and you have to break once it drop 50, it's
Thank
100.
you. I'm saying what my friend is saying. People
Hold on,
understand.
y'all. Hold on 1 second. When I say your final words, that means someone paid to drop you. Do not blame Diamond. Okay? Do not blame Diamond. This drop is for Vina. They say Vina, tell her to shut the fuck up and get the fuck down.
Yeah.
Vina, say your final words.
Oh, Vina, please sing your way out, baby, because you got a beautiful voice. Sing to the sister.
Rah, rah.
Mhm.
All I'm gonna say is, you mad, stay mad, go somewhere, scratch your ass, and make your mama happy. Y'all be great.
Ooh, she said make the mama happy by scratching somebody else's ass. I like that. Okay.
All right, so y'all, let's carry on. Okay, so William,
Yes, ma'am.
what do you have advice to say to Panther?
Oh, I just think she too grown for that bullshit. First of all, but hey, to each his own. She gonna live her life
Oh,
the
I
way
like
she want to
you.
live it. You can't tell nobody how to live their life, but she too grown for that shit. I don't know, man. I can't tell you how to live your life. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't. I mean, it's shit I want to say. They write in the comments, but at the same
No,
time, that ain't my place.
William, honey, this is your first time on my
That shit
panel.
real.
This
Say
your
that
first time
shit.
on my-
Stand on it.
Welcome to
Man.
the Diamond Show. Say that shit with your chest out. Like, this is what we do over here.
I'm sorry, I didn't
Yeah,
hear what you said. Could you repeat what you said, sir?
I don't know. To me, it seemed more like y'all got some a lot of open shit going on. You, your friend, and a man. It seemed like y'all open relationship. Some Will Smith and Jada.
No, I'm not down for no open shit. No. I don't like to share.
Okay, but nah, for the most part, like I said, you got your own life. If I'm not wrong, you 51 years old, so you grown. Life too short. You gonna have to let some of that shit go and live your own life. Let your friend be, and she'll see it for what it is. But other than that, I can't tell you what to do.
I understand.
Sir, I'm asking for a friend. They want to know how old are you? What state you live in? What's your occupation? How many
I'm
kids you
from
got?
Sapelo Island.
You're from where?
Sapelo Island, Gullah Geechee.
Oh,
I never
okay. And
heard of that.
how old are you?
I'm 34.
How many kids you got?
I ain't got no kids at the moment.
And what's your occupation?
I work for a constructor right now. So basically what I do, I travel all over from all the southern states, Alabama, Mississippi. Sometimes I go to like Pennsylvania, meet with contractors and stuff like that. But I got a small job.
You have a
It's
small
nothing. It's
job.
nothing heroic.
Are you looking to? Are you looking for a relationship? Are you looking for love?
I don't know, for a right black woman, I say that.
All right
Oh.
now.
Ladies, y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard it from me first.
Nothing against the white women, but that's something that I was trying to speak on earlier. But yeah,
Woo!
black woman.
What you was trying to speak on earlier? Let me hear this.
No, because they thought I was blaming black women or putting them at fault for saying they can't let go a lot of times. But what I was speaking on about that was saying when a black couple find each other, that's something that's hard to hang on to. So when you found love like that, you hang on to it. No matter what nobody say, sometimes, in the end, all y'all got is each other. Some people's advice not the best advice, so I can't really tell people how to live their life or go about whatever it may be, how they feel about another person. But some things you got to learn to let go. And sometimes that can be your friends, in order to love somebody.
All right. So, Roro, are you done with your questionnaire, honey?
No. Oh, Captain 22. Captain 1222. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Okay? Because everybody ain't alike. You can't take what you learn about one person and put it on this man. Okay? Watch yourself, baby. Ain't nobody say he gonna be doing this and doing that. Ain't nobody tell nobody to run in his DM. Okay? Watch yourself. And don't call me no fucking body else because I'm Roro. Okay? I'm sorry, darling. Y'all be saying them little sneaky ass fucking comments. How the fuck you gonna call me some fucking Sophia? I ain't no motherfucking Sophia. You stupid
my.
motherfucker.
What?
Slick ass motherfucking comment. And if I wanted to go run where the fuck he at, who gonna fucking stop me? If I want to give him my fucking money, who gonna fucking stop me? It's my fucking money. See, that's what the fuck wrong with y'all. Y'all worrying about who getting who cobbler, who paying who bills, and what else. Worry about your damn selves. Cause see, over here we ain't worrying about y'all fucking asses. But I'm gonna check your ass. Yeah, I caught your little slick ass.
The gala, you guys, is September the 14th. You guys, the gala is September the 14th. Tickets are now available for purchase on the website, www.theblackdiamondshow.com, you guys. Roro will be at the gala.
Where's the gala gonna be?
It's going to be in Atlanta.
Okay.
Okay, y'all.
Exactly. They need to chill on that fucking lady. Y'all don't know that fucking lady. Y'all don't know nothing about that fucking lady. Y'all don't know nothing about that fucking Sophia and that situation. See, y'all always inserting y'all fucking self in other people's fucking shit. And then be trying to figure out why the fuck you in shit.
In fairness, Roro, they bring it here. We don't insert nothing. They talk about it. We talk about it. So we can't talk about
Bella,
what we
I
don't
was
know.
getting up here to tell you to shut up anyway, just because of the simple fact that, you know, you asking this woman, you asking Panther, like, what's her problem? Why she hanging around people like that? Don't get up here and patronize her and talk to her as if we all don't have people in our life that may not be so up to par that we still choose to love, okay? So don't talk to her like that. I think that was way out of line because you don't want nobody questioning you about some of the people that you keep company with. Okay, if anybody asks you about the company you keep here on TikTok, then they would think of you in a certain light. Okay, so don't ask her stuff like that and patronize her and make it seem like she's a bad person because the people around her are doing certain things. She's clearly not participating in it. She's not cheating with the man. She's not over there sleeping with him and his wife. She's just merely sitting back, watching it go down and giving her friend advice. She don't have no control over what any other adult does. So I think you're real bogus for sitting up here trying to tell her she a bad person simply because the people around her doing stuff and why she ain't getting away from them.
I didn't tell her she was a bad person. I asked the
No, that's you're patronizing her with it. You're patronizing her with it, trying to act like you're insinuating that she's not shit somehow because these people ain't shit. And we know that's just far from the truth.
They have in common. I asked the
yes, because you asked her why is she hanging around those type of people as if we all don't have people in our lives that are not up to par.
Hey,
What we have in common,
Diamond, I can change the subject.
what we have in common is that we are recovering addicts and have been clean for 6 years.
Diamond, I want
That's
to
what we have in common.
Congratulations on your recovery, hon. You left that out in the story, but congratulations.
Diamond, I want to change the subject.
Why?
Okay.
I want you to somehow, some way, bring that little bitch ass Evans into your box. I need bitch ass Evans. I need you to bring him somehow, some way into your
I don't know why. No, Hoover, don't entertain that. Do not entertain that.
I'll drop down Hoover for him to come up. Come on up.
I need him to come into this live.
He is not gonna come. You know it's too big over here. He ain't gonna come. You know that.
You know, I got sent that video last night. I was like, man, a grown ass man got me in his mouth. I ain't know this motherfucker app it like
I sent that video to you because I told them not to. I told them to leave it alone.
Mary, I was addicted to opiates, sweetie, and she was addicted to crack.
Right,
and that's what we had in common is that we recovered.
But that's gonna be my 2024 fight.
Okay, so let me ask you something, Panther. Honestly, do you feel like that do you feel like that you are being a friend to her by giving her you're not giving her tough love and telling her what it is? You're basically like agreeing with her and calling her. You really not telling her, you really not telling her what it is.
I thought I was giving her tough love when I said, this motherfucking, okay, you finna get caught up. I'm telling you. I told her. To me, that was showing tough love instead of holding it in and not being a friend and not saying nothing. She went in with open eyes. Whatever she chose to ignore, that's on her. I told him, go back to your ex-wife. That woman is sick. Why would you leave her like that? I can't do nothing else.
All right, so I have a Cash App message. It says, for tell Will I am to say happy B-Day to Yogi. He had the sexiest voice. Go ahead, Will. Let's go, Mr. McMillan, with the top of the screen, y'all. Send Diamond her gifts, y'all. Diamond have a gift goal, y'all, that I am trying to reach. Let me put my pen down there, y'all. Send Diamond her gifts, you guys. I have a gift goal, you guys. I'm trying to reach. I'm in this TikTok challenge, you guys. Everybody in here, if you can, please help Diamond reach her gift goal, please. Thank you, Hype Mikey. Yogi William, say happy birthday to Yogi.
I'm sorry. Birthday, Yogi. You say Yogi?
Yes.
Happy.
Okay. Another Cash App message said, Robo, don't raise your blood pressure, drink water. Let's go, Melma.
Thank you. I will. My bad. Bye, Donna. Your people in your comments messing.
Oh, okay.
They need to go. Don't play with me. Go play with their fucking mammies and their badass children.
Too much on
Stupid asses.
Oh my. Good morning, Diamond. Hi, panel.
Good morning, baby.
I have a similar to Panther, a friend that did the same thing, messing with a married man, if you will, and the wife was sick. I mean, 4-stage, 5-stage, I don't know, the progressive, but it was bad. And when she would talk to me about it, I felt like Panther as well. And I would say, like you say, it was their business, but then I still had to say my piece. And I said, not your monkey, not your circus. Don't put your mouth on that woman. That's only his side of the story of what he's telling you. And I said, you in the situation and this woman is sick. She did A, B, and C, tore up the car. I say, best believe that woman know about you too. And she would say her smart, like you said, he's trying to help her. He's trying to give her herbs. He's trying to do this. And she don't listen. I say, there again, don't put your mouth on that woman. Now, I said all of that to say this is a long story like Miss Panther, but the woman ended up passing away. She cried. She told me about it. And again, I said, I told her not to do that, not to talk about that woman. Well, not even 6 months, you guys. Diamond, I promise you, I can't make this up. My friend passed away. She passed away right after the wife passed away. Found her in her house. He didn't come down after his wife got sick. They did the service and everything, but he came down for her services. And he said out of his mouth, I felt bad for my side piece, if you will, than I did my wife. He goes back to Louisiana from Texas and his brakes go out. I'm going to tell you about karma. So right after the wife passed away, the side piece passed away not even 6 months later. And I always felt bad to listen to her talk about this woman. But when I tell you karma is real, it's real.
So what happened to the dude in the car?
Stay woke.
He made it home. He made it home, but on his way, he got the scare of his life. But his brakes gave completely out on the highway.
Okay, so you say, okay, Sassy, I'm confused. You say that to say what?
These, like she said, you don't have no control after all. It went on for years, and she would tell me about this man and him being married and his sick wife. You as a friend, as I was saying, I tried to make it short. As a friend, listen to your friend come and open up to you about this here when you know it's wrong. And you trying to say, oh, I'm not going to tell my friend, girl, you need to leave that alone. You don't need to, you shouldn't have been messing with him. No, but when he opened up to her about his sick wife, and then she opened up to me and talk about her, it was hard for me to hear. And I had to say, you shouldn't talk about this woman. First of all, you wrong. But then
Come
this
on.
woman is
I'll
on her
take you.
sick bed. This woman have children. She's sick. Her husband is messing with a married woman for whatever reason. Her husband is messing around. But again, when I heard it as a friend, I didn't like hearing my friend, as Panther is saying, talk about this ill woman when you're sleeping with her husband. See, it makes no
So
I am
most of the
so
time,
To me,
so
I'm gonna tell
shocked
you
and
this.
appalled
My
at Miss
heart
Roro
went out
going off
to
on
the
these young folks.
ex-wife.
exactly.
This woman had children for this man. She stayed with this man. And so, yes, my heart went out to the ex-wife. Why are you doing her like this? I told my best friend, why are you doing her like this? She ain't did shit to you. This woman on her last leg. Why are you entertaining her ex-husband or husband? He got a policy out on her. He ain't finished your shit with you. Why are you wasting your time? You just got out of a relationship. Why are you doing this? You just see the grass ain't green on the other side. It's just a little bit longer. That's it. I've done that, but I cannot control her choices.
That's the way I felt.
So
This
did you
woman
you're
came up
right.
here to look. Give me a
You-
moment, James. I'm not going to be long. This woman came up here to seek some advice to give her friend. And for most of the time, the people in the panel only wanted to put holes in her story. If her story true, her story a lie, just give her the advice. It can be, she writing a fucking fiction book. Just give her the details to put in the book. I mean, we don't have to poke holes in this woman's story because her story hasn't changed. But Miss Roro, I am so shocked and appalled of you as being an elder cutting up in these streets. No, I'm just kidding. But I wanted to also, I wanted to also say, Will said that he was from Gullah, and people don't know, and that's real pathetic. That we as Black people don't know that Gullah Island. There was a show about it with the little kids on it. Gullah Island. It came from this set of Gullah Geechee people. That was the first place that slaves were freed, and they still hold a lot of their still African ancestry there. They still do a lot of the African traditions. So
Okay.
now today we learned something positive. Gullah,
Yeah.
where Will is located, is where the Africans were first freed. Galveston, Texas, is where the last freed slaves were. So we know where the first freed slaves were, and we would know where the last freed slaves were. So let us enlighten our mind with some positivity instead of
Okay.
all this bullshit.
Well, I'm glad they
Y'all have a
learned
good
that.
day.
I didn't know that.
Come
Yes,
on,
y'all
Queen,
have a
with the
good day.
Black History this month in
That's right.
January. I
Thank
feel
you.
you.
Peace and power, my people.
Yeah,
Bye.
no, she right.
Diamond, somebody asked how did my friend pass away. They found her in a house, and it was different. You know how people give different stories of COVID or that she overdosed. So I can't speak on it.
Okay, like, look, this is my problem because men get ate up when they doing shit like this, and we oftentimes get called cheaters. But in your situation, you got a woman knowing that wife is sick. And
Hold up, James. Drop.
I gotta keep holding the fuck
Oh,
up.
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, James. I apologize.
Go
James.
ahead, go ahead, go
guys,
ahead.
All right, thank you.
y'all, I need 3 more subscribers. Y'all, we are on a subwave.
Queen.
Hey,
Oh, okay, drop Queen. I knew where he was from, okay? I didn't need the educational piece, but I thank you. Now, how I decide to act, right? And how you decide to act, it's okay. You know, it depends on the person. So don't knock me because we the same age and we may act different, okay? Because when we go to the man above, right? He only gonna judge me for the stuff I done. Amen. Can we say amen? All right.
So I'm gonna stay where you at because, well, no, you fine. Let me bring Drop Queen in here to respond to you.
Just kidding, Roro. I was just kidding. Kidding. I don't judge y'all by how y'all act. I don't tone police y'all. I was just kidding. I love you, Roro. I was just kidding. Boy, I don't know what's going on. Roro usually don't act like this. Now she chewing my head off. It's all good. I was just kidding. I just said that
Barry
'cause what
said
she
drop
told me
Panther.
yesterday. That's all. But yeah, it's all good. No
Did
ill
Barry
will.
pay to drop me?
Queen Tiff.
And I
Welcome to the
wasn't
team,
saying that to
baby.
you, Roro. I was telling everybody else that they didn't know what Gullah was. I heard
Diamond, did
somebody
Barry
say
pay to drop
we.
me?
I thought I heard you, Roro,
No.
say what is
Okay.
Gullah. I thought I heard you say you had never heard of Gullah, but I wasn't even talking
Said
to
it
you. I was
in a
talking to the people.
specific way.
Yeah, Queen. Now it's good you gave a lot of people
Thank
don't
you,
know
because I
about some
figured that.
things.
Yeah, I figured a lot of people didn't know.
Yeah.
know.
Okay. Good morning, Queen. I didn't take it that
Hi.
way. I didn't take it that way. We're gonna
Okay.
we're gonna talk afterwards, okay? We're gonna sip our coffee and we're
We
gonna let
gonna
these
talk.
people go ahead.
We gonna
Okay.
talk at the
All right. Tie to tie.
gala. We
All
gonna
right.
talk and hug up at the gala.
Oh, you coming now?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. I'm planning on it. I'm
Oh,
trying.
you gonna bring your
I'm trying.
husband or you coming alone?
You know what? I really want him to come, but he don't like all that. He don't even be on
Okay.
social media. I
So,
can't even. I want him to do
with,
social media with me
So-
because he have so much knowledge. Being an African, he
Diamond, how
has
much
so
is
much
the
of our history,
ticket?
but he won't do it.
Okay, so
So
in
I'm
that
just
case,
saying,
Queen, we'll just chat it up, okay?
yeah, but I'm trying. I'm trying to get him to come. I'm trying to get my whole family to come. Really.
Really?
My kids and all. I can get a
Oh,
table.
okay.
I have
Make
older
sure.
kids. I
So,
have older
Queen, I know a
kids.
queen like you sitting in VIP, so we'll chat it up.
Yeah, I need to hurry up and get them tickets.
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
All right. See you there. All right,
Okay.
y'all. Welcome to the gala.
Yeah, a whole lot of y'all about to get y'all income tax, so y'all better go and get y'all tickets, baby.
Yeah,
So go
and
ahead.
that
Go ahead.
the battle of the senior citizens. I'm over here crying. The senior citizens is acting up this morning. Let me stay muted. My fault.
Don't
Oh
knock
shit.
us. Don't knock us.
Go ahead. Speak. We listen.
I ain't got. I'm just saying. I saw that comment. That's crazy. You gotta let people do what they do, man. I don't know what the fuck Drop doing. I don't know what the hell Roro doing. But you gotta let them go crazy. God damn it, y'all crazy. What's going on with y'all? Everybody good? Everybody good this morning? Miss Panther, your story and your friend situation, I call bullshit. I missed the second part of it, but in the initial, because I took a nap listening to this shit. I heard you mention something about insurance and your friend dealing with a man. About what I heard, that shit is not by force. That woman is making a conscious decision to be with that man. She may be in a situation where she's dealing with a man sexually where it's uncomfortable, but that woman is after that man's insurance. Like you said, if I heard correctly, she's waiting for that man to croak and she finna get that insurance. So she gonna deal with
See,
that.
first of all, there ain't no
She
man
did.
croaking.
Hold on,
It's
hold
a,
on. You
it's a
know how
wife.
some people do. You know how they do. They deal with situations just to get money out of a person. They'll deal with a person that they don't give a fuck about just to get that insurance money. God damn it! But I'm gonna stay muted because I missed
So
the
you
second part of
saying? So
that.
you're saying her
The second
friend is
part of
there?
it. So I'm
Miss
gonna stay. Yeah,
Samantha.
I missed part of that, but
So you're
that's
saying
my
her
opinion on
friend
that situation.
So Odetta, Panther, you're saying, you're saying that Panther's friend is there for that money and the insurance money now because she has her own money now, allegedly.
It don't matter. That woman is dealing with that man. She's uncomfortable, but she's waiting for that insurance money, respectfully.
So how's my story bullshit? Then you turn around and tell me what she waiting for,
I
sir.
call bullshit.
$5
And
for
you
messages.
claiming that you on this live to get advice for your friend. You don't want advice?
Yes, I do. You don't
No,
know
you
what I'm
don't.
seeking, sir.
No, you
You
don't.
don't know me.
No, you don't. What
Act
advice
like you
gonna
don't know
give?
me.
If
You don't know
your
me.
friend
I
is
was coming
out to
on here
get that
for advice
insurance money,
because I don't
beloved,
like. Then if that's
she's
your
out for the
opinion, like an
insurance money.
asshole. Everybody
Accept
got
that.
one.
And at the end of the day, if you can't give her counsel, what the hell you think coming on a live gonna do for your
If I
situation,
want to
your
come on
friend's
a live,
situation?
I can come on a
You gonna
damn
come
live.
up
If
here
I
and
want to
listen
go
to something
on
somebody else
NBC,
probably
I
done
go
told
on
you in the
NBC.
past,
This is
beloved?
Diamond Show, not yours.
I don't give a damn. But at the
Respectfully.
end of the day, you
At the
cannot
end
give
of the
no
day,
advice.
shut
This
the
is the
fuck up
friend
talking
that
to
you
me.
have in
Bye,
your life.
Diamond.
You are the type of friend that's enabling that behavior, or you already know what it is, but you're being a pretendian and acting as if you don't know what's going down. She want that insurance money. Where you going, baby? Come back.
Speak, you always calling somebody. You say
I
the
call
most fucked
bullshit.
up
I'm just
shit,
saying.
then you
I
turn
call
around and put
bullshit.
beloved
I'm a mute.
behind it.
I'm a mute. I don't know where she go, but I call bullshit.
She gone.
pen ran off. He say the most crazy shit and then speak after he said he be like, beloved.
Exactly, T Pearl. See, speak. You ain't for the people. Goddamn, you done ran that damn lady off. That lady came for advice. How the hell you gonna run somebody off on Diamond Show when they come to get advice? See, speak. You got to stop doing that now. You security and all that. And I know I ain't supposed to beef up to
Her
security.
friend want
but
that
I'm so
insurance
sick of you
money.
running
That's
people
all that
off.
is. Nobody said it. Brother
Well,
Red,
she getting her
Sauce, what's his
walls
name? He was
beat
up here
all out
earlier.
like that.
He
Speak.
ain't say too much, but we see what's going on.
I don't
She
care
want that
security.
insurance
Security, you
money.
ain't supposed
That's
to be
all
running
that
people.
is.
You're supposed to be protecting the people.
But speak. If she getting her walls beat out like that over that insurance money, I think she might need a change of careers.
Can we speak to the reality? She wants that insurance money. That's why she's in that
Speak, she
uncomfortable
didn't say
ass
nothing about no
relationship.
insurance money.
Hold on, Roro. Let me say this real quick.
Let's
Hold
be
on.
honest.
So, can you tell me how many young women deal with old men that they are not necessarily attracted to, but they know that these old ass men, for example, got all the money in the world. They finna fly these women out, do the Tefla bags, do all kind of vacations, pay everything, put all kind of money in their pocket, put them on vacation, giving them allowance, give them every goddamn thing they want, but they're not attracted to the man. They're just attracted to that man's money.
Well,
Tell me how many
you
women
men
do that?
do it too?
And it's the same type of predicament, God damn it.
But who wrong or right, the man or the woman?
Exactly. Men do it, women do it too. So how you gonna knock
Women
us for to do it?
manipulate men for the sake of getting money.
And men
Men,
manipulate women for the sake of
hold
money.
on. They got sugar babies. They got sugar
They got
babies.
sugar
But there are a lot of young women who manipulate and use men for money. And they usually, some women, excuse me, let me put it this way. They go after men that they know they could take advantage of. And he damn near on his last his deathbed, and they waiting for that situation. And in this predicament, same difference. They want that goddamn insurance money, man. It's not about a right or wrong situation here. I'm gonna stay muted.
Speak, I have a cash out message for you. They said that you are loud and wrong.
I don't give a
Thank you. Loud and wrong.
It is her friend want that insurance money.
Speak, you don't know these people, so how you can say that?
I mean, makes sense.
Nobody said it yet. I've been waiting. I just woke up from my nap. I'm waiting. Who else said that yet? That woman after insurance money. Panther, where you at, baby? Come on back.
Why do you feel like? So why
Come
do you feel
on
like
back,
women
Panther.
manipulate?
Why you
so
run?
you feel
Come
like
on
women
back, baby.
Men for their money.
And why don't you feel like men manipulate women for their money?
Speak. If women manipulate men for their money, what do men manipulate women for?
Exactly.
Street.
Speak.
Hey, hold on.
Let me tell you this. Let me put it like
hold
this.
on, Diamond, but
Let me tell you, women don't make enough money for a man to manipulate a woman for her money.
That's bullshit.
But let me put it like this. A clown like Washington will manipulate a sister like Sha because she got the money to take care of a man. That's a unique situation. But typically, a woman don't have enough money for a man to use her for the money. I'm going to be clear on that. But Washington, goof ass, manipulated a good woman. But I'm going to stay muted, goddammit. Let me shut the hell up.
I got a cash out message for Roro. They say, why Roro keep running in and out? Speak. Let me say this to you. Do you know that there are more women that are the breadwinners than men?
It is, Diamond. He just talking.
Today's society, it is.
I don't know nothing about that, sister. Can you point me to a source that confirms that there are women making more money than men? Point me to a source. Where can I look this up at? That women make more than men.
Speak, wait. I ain't got to point you to a source. It's right in our face in everyday life.
I don't agree with that. You're lying, goddammit.
Hey, I'm agree.
Well, if I can get a chance to speak,
if
I can get a chance to speak, I can tell the young man speak, because I see he's been locked up in a corner for a majority of his life. So he won't understand that there's women out here that makes money just as well as men make money. So I don't think about who got the most money or whatever like that. I just think that all the time we get on these men about the behavior that we do to women, but here we hear a big old story about a woman that knowing that a man is married and the wife is sick, is on her deathbed trying to fight for her life, and she's picking this man's pockets apart, and then you got a friend that's trying to be friend, not holding that friend accountable yes, you can't do nothing about it, but at the same time, regurgitating yourself from that situation would be a good friend, or letting them friends know, like, hey, both of y'all bogus because you said both of them was your friend, but you only paying more attention to the woman because you looking at it from a woman's point of view. But if y'all was addicts together, then don't your addicts tell you to hold yourself accountable, not just you, but the people around you? Because if you're around your friends and you are as addict and one of your friends get to doing something that you clean for, then that means they give you a setback. So I don't think when we say friends, we're not being nobody's friend. I feel sorry for the wife because the whole time she got this goofy going out here doing shit what he want to do while she's fighting for her life. So at the same time, you got bogus ass women not giving a fuck about other people's privacy, and then you got these goofy men that y'all cry about in the future. Now she's crying because, oh well, he doing this and he doing that, but you should already know the type of man he was when you slept with him.
Okay, so I'm still on the part
Just in
with
that situation, not everybody.
on the part with Speak. Speak say women manipulate men for their money. I'm still on that part.
But they do. Women manipulate. They do. He's right. Not that I fuck with him, but he's right.
So men don't manipulate women for their money?
It's not about men.
Hell no.
Listen, it's not about men manipulate women for their money. It's what.
Speak. Why?
Oh man.
Said, money to be manipulated for their money. I know that shit may sound crazy. Y'all don't make enough to be manipulated for money. A man is not going to deal with a woman to use that woman for her insurance money. It's the opposite. Women go after men
right now,
for
we ain't living
insurance
in
money.
Men ain't gonna use a woman for her money. Is that what you said?
Just up there lying, Diamond, for fun. That's it. Yeah. That's a flat out lie.
Speak, you was close, but
y'all meet women and move in with them and live off them. We seeing more homosexuals than more nowadays. Plenty of y'all is moving in with women with their money up. Why are you up here?
She right about that one.
You
women,
bro.
yeah.
Plenty of men are living off women.
Hey, I know women right now, I can tell you hands down.
You're making stuff up.
All their bills, their utilities, and their kids without a man, point blank, period. It's women out here who can stand firm on their own better than majority of these new, I say, generational men coming in nowadays. Right. And that's, we not living in 1901 no more. These women out here, they standing firm.
They be calling us big money. Whenever you make money, some of these women know what I'm talking about in the comments. When a man see you making money, they okay, big money. Women know what that means. That means he finna try to get up under you and use up all your money. Ain't nobody new to this. We true to this. You playing Speak. And I don't know.
So listen. I want y'all to listen to this part. I made this statement that men don't go for women for their insurance money. Women typically go after, or younger women go after older men. Typically, we hear this, that a young woman will go after an older man because she understands that he's situated, he's economically in a different place, and she knows what's going on with his health, and she gonna use him for that insurance money. Typically, men do not go after a woman for her insurance money. Yes, men go under women to, some men use women for free rent. They live under a woman. They'll take advantage of a woman that way. But typically, no man will go after a woman, an older woman, for her insurance money. That's the point I'm making. And I'm not gonna, I may have misspoke when I said a man doesn't abuse. Some men don't abuse a woman in terms of her finances, yes. But specifically because of, what was her name? Panther situation, her so-called friend. A man does not go after an older woman, or a woman generally speaking, for her insurance money. Usually it's a woman going after a man for insurance money. And I was speaking to that situation.
It's a lot of cases. It's a lot of cases that men have been locked up for trying to get their wife unalive for insurance money. There's a lot of cases that shows that women try to get their men unalive for insurance money. As a matter of fact, a young man, African American young man.
I don't know where you be watching that at, but I don't know what you got going on. But
African American young man,
but I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not real. Unalive his own mama for insurance money. on the laugh for his own mama for her insurance money, and he got on TikTok bragging about the shit. So they just got through prosecuting him for that shit. So when we thinking we in one position and it's another position around us, we gotta look out. We gotta look outside the box. We so far in the box that it's like a crab barrel. If you go take a peek, one of your buddies gonna pull you back down. So if we can just get out that motherfucking box and see that it's another motherfucking world out there, then I think our decisions and our choices could be made better. Right now, what we doing, we only speaking in the box tournaments, in the box facts, but there are a lot of facts outside the fucking box. If you just take that willing to get out that box, if you script enough to get out that box, you will see what I'm talking about.
So James, you're saying have more perspectives to situations.
No, I'm saying what I just said. I'm not saying what you want me to say. I'm saying what the hell I just said.
And I'm just asking a question, but go off.
I'm not going off. You saying I'm saying answer no. You said that. I said if we can just get out that box.
It's okay.
If we can just get out that box, then we can see it's another side of the universe out here, but we only stuck in the box and we can't see outside of that box, which is a bad thing for us, because if anything happened outside that box that would damage that box, then we in big trouble because we're not prepared for what's on the outside.
Hey, Jane, hey, Pep, she just agreed with you. That's basically called having a different perspective. That's what she was trying to let you know.
Well, y'all act like I don't have comprehension. Hold on, wait a minute. I know I was right, but I didn't need her to show me I was right. Anytime, if she could have just listen, your question don't need to be answered, because if I'm going with the situation and I'm explaining the situation under my accountable, then apparently what I'm saying is right. It's not that, oh, well, you trying to say this or no, I'm not trying to say nothing but what I just said. A question can't be determined into an answer that you already got in your head. So it wasn't a question. You said that I was trying to say something, so you stated a fact that I was trying to say something in your termination, not in my termination. So let's get this understanding straight. Now, I gave y'all yesterday an opportunity to check y'all brain with me. Don't get in Diamond Show and try to act like y'all smart and shit. Because y'all had a big day yesterday to where each and every last one of y'all contested your brain. But apparently didn't nobody come but a few people. So what I'm saying is this. It's what we want to hear. It's what we want to know. Baby girl, you got your own thoughts. I got my own thoughts. And when we can stick to each other's thoughts and make them thoughts a communicational thought to better me and you as people, as a young black woman, as an older black man, then that's what we need to be talking about. Not how I pronounce words or what I don't say right. Y'all got the shit fucked up.
Tell them, James, stop coming in here with these goddamn big ass words.
You did all that. You did no, and y'all enabling. No, y'all enabling this bullshit, because all I asked for was clarity.
What's enabling?
They enabling you. All I asked was for
how's they enabling me?
All I said was, oh, James, are you saying we should have a different perspective? Then you went on this tangent and kept going.
Because I said what I said. Why would I need you to come in here and say, oh, James, you said what I said? I said what I said. What I want the people to understand and what they got from it is what they got from it. I didn't need no correction.
Okay, you're right.
Your direction
James
was
said
a
he gave
correction.
you the definition. He don't care what the word is. You just understand the definition.
I'm not arguing. That's ridiculous. I'm too old.
But it's ridiculous because you make it ridiculous because you want your words to stand out. How you gonna get up here and cut me off and tell me what I want to say when I already told you what I wanted to say?
Right, you got it.
So it's no disrespect to you, sis. It's just you should have capsized what you capsized, because your definitions is your definitions and my definitions my definitions. However, as two human beings in this world, how are you going to get it outside the box? Because right now you still inside the box.
Okay, but on that with
respectfully, I don't even know what the fuck is being said anymore. My brain is fried. I am so confused. But hey,
it's all right, speak. It's all right.
Listen, I'm a mute. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't even know what this man was just saying. Determination inside the box, the box.
Because you sit in the corner with a hot ass hoodie on.
What the hell is going down?
You sit in the corner with a hot ass hoodie on with the heat sky high, so you must be anemic. So of course you're gonna be confused. I understand.
But this Panther situation, this is the ultimate take one for the team, best friend. That's what it is. Panther gonna get something out this situation. She got her best friend over there hunching on this man, knowing he married. She telling y'all he ain't married because she keeps slipping up saying that's that man's wife that's laid up sickly. You know what I'm saying? They waiting on her to go on and expire, cash out on that insurance policy. She get the new house and everything, and Panther gonna get something in return.
So
And that's just what it is.
So you think Panther lying?
Yeah, Panther got a role in that.
Yeah, she lying. She lying. That's that man's wife. Panther set them up.
Why did
Panther
she
hooked them up.
leave?
Panther, and on top of that, I believe Panther done probably, bounced on the pogo stick, even though she's saying she ain't. She just don't want to deal with it. So she sent her best friend over there that like hunching just as much as he do. Said, girl, look, your wife's sick. Girl, just hunch on him long enough. And when she die, I'm sorry, when she unalive, you gonna get some money because he gonna buy you this. And look, you just give me a car after this. You just give me $500 after this.
D,
You know what
she
I'm
say
saying?
they divorced. D, she say they divorced.
That man ain't divorced. If he is divorced, he's still the beneficiary. That's what it is.
That's what Speak said.
Yeah, he gonna get that Social Security.
Jimmy, chime in. Right.
Okay.
Okay, why we got a moment of silence? I got too many people on the
Let
panel.
me just say this and I'm going to drop. Listen, at the end of the day with Panther, with that whole situation, hold on, James. Let me just say this and let me drop so somebody else can come up here. At the end of the day, if you watching a friend, for example, the way she put it, right? She's saying that it's her friend, that her friend dealing with this relationship, uncomfortable, insurance, blah, blah, blah. If you don't want to deal with that shit and you have nothing to say, why are you coming to a live to get advice now? If you watching a friend in a dysfunctional relationship and you saying you washing your hands with the situation, you ain't gonna mention it again. You're not gonna speak to nobody about it. You're just gonna let it be. You can see that relationship ain't shit. You can see that those people are not right for each other. You're gonna leave it alone. You're just gonna be a fly on the wall, and you're gonna tell that person, listen, if you bring up that bullshit up to me again, I'm gonna shut your ass down and I'm gonna walk away from you. Shut your ass up. Don't say nothing to me about it. I don't care. You're in that bullshit ass relationship because you want to be in that shit. Get the fuck up out of my face. That's how you will handle that. You won't come to a bunch of strangers or anybody else to see if you're right or wrong for how you feel about it, etc. You'll just let it be. You'll let these motherfuckers damn near unalive themselves because fuck them. They in that bullshit ass relationship because they want to be in that bullshit ass relationship. At the end of the day, that shit has nothing to do with you. A lot of people in the world are in relationships that they know they're not supposed to be in. They hate each other. But because they want to be in a relationship by choice, they do it. And a lot of people, hold on. And a lot of people just watch that shit happen. They have kids with each other. They damn near abusing each other. They're physical with each other. They're emotionally abusive, all kind of crazy shit. And people just watch that shit happen because that's who they are.
Hey, Speak.
Man, fuck them.
Hey, Speak.
Fuck them and they dysfunctional ass relationship. Ma'am, Panther, you saying that was your friend? Respectfully, a lot of people in the comments said you was talking about you and your relationship. It ain't no friend. That was you was talking about. You wanted advice for yourself. God damn it. Stop coming up here lying. I'll be back.
Hey, Speak.
We know she was talking about herself. She wanted some advice from y'all. I'm out.
Speak.
Hey, Speak. You say men don't go after insurance money, but the lady said that the man was waiting on her to pass away so he can get insurance money.
So hold on, I have a cash out message for Speak. This person said, Speak. Repeat what you said about Mr. Washington.
I have no idea.
But go ahead. He listens. Speak. Listen to you.
Oh, yeah. I was ask him. He's saying men don't go after women for insurance money. And I would just let him know that's exactly what she said. She said that he was waiting on her to pass away so he can get the insurance money and then they can spend it and he could buy her a house. So I don't get that theory.
And a car.
Yeah. But that's all I had to say. And Shark, quit addressing me. I don't know what your problem is with me, but quit addressing me.
I think it's less likely for men to go after women for their insurance money because women usually have something set up for their family more so than men do.
So what now, baby genius?
They have something set up for their family in their will with their insurance money.
So baby genius, let me ask you a question. Do you feel that women manipulate men for their money, out of their money? For their money?
I think they both do, but I think women do more so because it's easier for them. They usually don't have no family that support them. So, you know, shoot, I see a lot of men that when they by the time they get older, they're old and lonely because they didn't push everybody out their life. So don't nobody want nothing to do with them no more.
You think you're lonely?
Hello, beautiful people.
Good morning.
So I just kind of started hearing the tail end of the last person sharing. What are we chatting about today?
All right. There you have it.
Hey, yo, baby genius, why the fuck you hiding, baby genius? Fuck you got going on?
Don't nobody announced it when I came in that my name was changed.
Speak. Why are you saying something?
He came in just to talk shit to me.
Good morning, Diamond and everybody. Can I say something right quick?
Y'all should know my voice by now.
I'm out of here.
Go ahead. Why you?
Exactly. I rebranded.
You can do that if that's what you choose to do. Yeah. Let me say this right quick. Tell me if I'm wrong, because I heard something, but nobody has said anything, so maybe I didn't hear it. And we're not putting holes in her story. She brought a story up here. I just been listening. She said that she knew this man for 15 years.
She did.
She said they in the choir together. They go to the same church.
They did.
Right? The man and wife is expiring, right? Or ex-wife is expiring. And she been telling her friend all this, that, and the other. Not to do it, blah, 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 blah. She kept talking though. And then she said that her and that man grew up together. Did anybody hear that?
No, she said cars at the church together.
I thought she said
No, she said they grew up together.
She said they grew up together?
She said
they grew up together, they play cars together, and they in the church together.
And
they
then
in
she said, and she kept talking, like I said.
If they grew up together, how come she never met his wife?
I texted in the comments and I said, if they grew up together, but she's known him for 15 years, how old is she? 16? She said that. And I was wondering if I was the only person that heard it. I thought maybe I was because nobody else said nothing. Then I said, well, maybe I didn't hear what I thought I heard. But she said that.
Well, I was gonna bring it up, but I kept getting cut off. So.
But you heard, so you heard it too. Okay.
Yep.
Because she most definitely said that. We were trying to figure out what they had in common and blah, 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 blah. And the more she kept talking, I mean, well, I think
because I was trying to ask her what connection did she have with the man and shit like that. But I already had said that they grew up together. She been knowing him for a long time. They grew up together. They play spades together. They drink together. They was all addicts together. They was church together. They was the choir together and stuff like that.
Yep.
She said they was all addicts together.
Yes, she did say that.
What?
They
was all addicts together.
Recovery, and then because somebody had said, "Oh, but you know, you saying it now, but you don't realize that you pretty much let it slip out of your story earlier." But we'll take it right now. That's what you're giving it. That's how it came across. But yeah, she said that.
Okay, so
only way you
can I chime in real quick in regards to that? People using people for money.
Okay, go ahead.
Just real quick. I mean, I think it's true that men use women for money. You know, that's why, you know, you have the term a baby cub and like cougars, you know what I'm saying? So in that regards, younger men typically use older women and older men, they younger women date older men for financial security, et cetera, et cetera. There's different levels of that. And then also, if you look at around the world, there's women in other countries that talk to older, single, lonely men, and they extort them for all kinds of money. That's why you have the FBI getting into all these cyber crimes and hitting people with all these felony charges. So it is a real thing. So I just want people to kind of look at that and to take that into perspective and consideration. It may be for love or it may be for financial gain, but it's all kinds of cyber crime that gets hit from different sides, male and female, that's being used for their money, whether it's for love or it's just for business. You have PIMP, ING, getting used for their money, the Joes, the Johns, and stuff like that. So it's true. It's just different levels, but there's different perspectives.
Well,
that's all I got to say.
however, you're right, but however, you're talking about identity theft, and that can happen to anybody. So I don't think that that part has something to do with just because, like, you know what I'm saying, men and women take each other for money, and that's been a game since we all been created on this earth. Is who can get who. It's a cold game, but it's fair. But at the end of the day, based off what your name said, like men is the only one got money. Women have money too. They always have money. Some of them do. Some of them you got that still stay under their parents, so they don't know what the outside look like. Just like you got the men who's out here never had a crib before, never had their own place, don't have their driver's license. They moving in with their baby mamas, their grandmamas, and shit like that. Then they get these women pregnant and calling themselves pimps and players and hustlers and shit, but they ain't got a house to bring their baby home to if that baby need them. So we gotta check the dynamics of how we talk and the definitions of what we say, different words of what we say, because it's easy to throw out words, but the comprehension is this has been the lifetime thing for the longest.
Yeah, we pretty much know men use women, women use men. We know that. We know that. We speak. We pretty much was saying insurance.
James just talked about his whole life.
What do the men use the women for?
The same thing we use y'all for. I mean, the same thing y'all use us for.
For sex and money, because depending on
I'm just gonna say I know a lot more men sleeping on people's couches.
I'm gonna say this: my mama carried me.
Everybody do.
Just listen.
It's easy to see. We see it all the time. He just was specific when he said insurance money. He said insurance money. That's what.
But he didn't say that the first time. He tried to switch it up.
Yeah, he didn't say it the first time, but I didn't want to say
when
that.
he realized it wouldn't make no damn sense.
Family people use people for insurance money as well. You have that's why insurance fraud.
We're not arguing about it. We're not arguing about that. That was him trying to clean it up, I guess, for lack of a better term, just to say it like that. So
because
him?
I mean,
even with that, women do. Everybody, women use men, men use women. Women and men use each other for cobbler, what do you want to call it, pickles and money. That's it right there. They all do the same thing. Who better?
But the fact of the matter, a lot of y'all women just get the cum that come from the man. Y'all don't even get the money. Y'all just get the sperm.
James, I'm not using that conversation with you because I don't talk like that. So
you don't talk like that, but I'm talking like that.
Yeah, but I'm not going to entertain it. I'm just letting you know that.
Well, you don't have to entertain me, but it's the truth.
Yeah. I said I understand what you're saying, but I'm not going to rebuttal it because I don't talk like that.
Well, I understand, but that's your prerogative, but that don't take away my constitutional right either.
I told you, I agree with you, but I just don't talk like that, so I'm not going to say anything else.
Well, why you put your sin and my sin in the same sin?
You know what, James? I ain't got time today for this educational lesson.
Zodiac said the parents be pimping their kids too.
Yeah, parents pimp their kids
for their money.
Yeah.
And they credit.
But it's depending on how Zodiac's saying it, because if Zodiac's saying like the parents pimp their kids for their money, well, if you still standing and Zodiac already said, so this ain't no comment, you already said you got your own shit. But however, even though you got your own shit, you still got your parents' support, and that is great. But what I'm saying is this: if you stand in your mother's house and all you got to do is go to school and do what you got to do, yes, you're supposed to pay your mama rent. It's not pimping no kid out their money. Until you get out there in the world on your own and have your own shit, then yeah. But other than that, no, you just helping out around the house. You doing what you're supposed to do around the house if you're old enough to do so.
Well, what he
If
said
you
specifically
your
is they
kids'
use them
bills
for
in
their
their name, that's
credits.
something.
You say
Yeah,
what?
if you messing up they credit, you putting bills in their name, putting the cable in their name and stuff like that, you file for that. But what you tell them to pay this, pay the water, pay this, pay that. That's what the dynamics of your house. When you do whatever it is that you're doing now,
And
that's what you do.
I got a family member that she used her son's credit before he turned 18.
Mm-hmm.
And he moved out the house, had got married. He was in the military, had got married. About 10 years went by. He went to buy him a house and realized he had like $4,000 worth of debt that she didn't use on his credit.
Unless he wasn't using his credit throughout his before he got married. I mean,
You say
he
his
should have known.
parent did that to him?
He should have known that. And
Yeah.
generally, before you turn 18, if there's things on your credit like that, you can dispute that and get that off of your credit because you were a child. They can't hold you responsible for anything like that if you're under 18.
But
Yeah,
you
but
say he
it
should have
had been
known
over
that,
7
and
years,
then
so it wasn't on his credit report. But you know, when it comes to getting a house, they go back further than that.
And they
So
can, and they still can't hold it
But
against you.
you say
yeah,
he should have
they
known
held it
that,
against
sis,
him
as
in
if he wasn't a kid, and knew his mama was fucking up his shit.
No, I'm
Everybody
saying when
mama
he
done
got
fucked up
older,
their credit.
but now
Everybody
he's
mama done
saying
put their child name on some type of bill. They used to do that shit heavy back in the days too. Run your child credit up before they become an adult, and then now the child is looking confused. Now it's
everybody used to do that.
It
hell
delayed.
yeah.
Yeah,
It,
no,
it delayed his house buying process. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand. So you said it didn't show up on his credit report, but when they dug a little deeper, that's when they found it.
Yeah, but that stuff drop off your credit after every 7-8 years.
Yeah, but
Well,
it drops off
now.
where you can see it. But when it comes to buying a house, it's like 15 years that they go back rather than 7.
Depending on who, see, y'all don't understand the academics of what your name, buying housing, properties, and cars and shit like that. So these things that set up for credit things like that, they don't run the right T credit like they run y'all credit.
I don't think they go back that 17 years. That's not true.
Well, yeah, it is true. It's definitely true. What I'm saying is this.
I'm talking about 15 years.
But if them people don't want you to have none, Diamond, they gonna go back as far as they can go back.
It might be 10 years, but they definitely go back further than.
I know they dig. I know
They normally
dig
go
deeper.
look for like
How far though? I do know they dig deeper.
That shit go back 20 to 50 years of your
Maybe
ancestors.
Maybe it depends on what program you're going through.
That's what I was trying to say, Diamond. Depending on who you dealing with and the finances that you dealing with and things like that, or the people who want to give you that you're going to get credit for, or loans or what like that for, which come from the government, by the way, you guys.
It's generally when you have something on your credit and it's hardcore like that, and it was before you turned 18, they usually can't and don't hold you accountable for it. So I don't know how they were able to get him like that.
What happens is I'm actually in mortgage, and I can tell you it runs on everybody. So there's a couple things that happen, like stuff that's on your credit, like your revolving credit, things like that. If somebody were to let an account go, it goes through the system, they end up with a judgment against them, and then it's just there. And so what happens is those don't end up on the credit report. Those will end up on what's called a fraud guard report. And those will pull up anything from a phone number on an application that doesn't match the location of the actual corporate office where you might work, to you might own a property somewhere in who knows where in a state you've never been in because your name is similar to someone else's name. And so all of those things get kind of checked out and cleared. And what will absolutely show up on a fraud guard report is judgments or liens. And judgments or liens can absolutely delay, especially a VA loan, and actually an FHA loan too, because FHA and VA both require 6 months worth of payments to that judgment or that lien. And then you have to show proof of that payment on time before they will finance you like that, or it has to be paid off entirely. And so like on a conventional loan where you would, you know, put anywhere between 20% or 5% or even sometimes 3% down on a house, depending on what your credit is, those things all still show up. You can have an 800 credit and still have all these weird oddities show up on there.
What we talking about,
So
white credit or black credit?
it's both.
Credit. No
I mean,
reason
it's,
why
you know, you're talking about somebody
Well,
whose parent took their child's credit and abused it. And then when they came back and they're trying to get their VA loan, they can't get it because there's a lien on their credit because their mother ran that shit up and then didn't bother to go back and basically pay the piper and show up in court and do what they should have done. I mean, they never should have put it in their kid's credit to begin with.
So
But
since you up here and you are in that field, why is it hard for black people to get loans when it comes to that matter than it is white tea people?
so I am a firm believer, and it's actually proven fact that there is still redlining that goes on in the industry. There's still, I actually just got out of it because I refuse to deal with it anymore because it's gotten bad again. And I feel like it's gotten as bad as it was back in the probably late 80s, early 90s. And it's money oriented. All of it's money oriented. And so if you don't fit the box, and FHA, they create their guidelines. They're responsible for it. So when a lender holds up those guidelines, that's one thing. The problem is there's a thing called underwriter discretion. And a lot of lenders allow their underwriters to use that quote unquote discretion to then turn around and make decisions that are just kind of their own, I don't know, opinion is the best way to put it, politely, that, you know, one way or the other for somebody. So when you're looking for a lender, the best thing that you're going to want to do is actually look for one that uses direct financing, direct lending to FHA, direct lending to the VA, and then also conventional loans, because both Fannie and Freddie run the same way. So, and there's rules for Fannie that don't qualify for Fannie. There's also lenders that are able to put whatever overlays they want on things. For instance, I worked for a bank, and their pricing for VA loans, as far as the interest rate was a whole entire point higher than anybody else's in the pricing as far as programs go within our bank that I worked at. And I considered it predatory lending.
Okay, so like what
Just
would be
because
the
it was literally a VA loan. That was it.
Okay, but VA is just something for vets though. We're talking about
Correct.
this individual people that's not vets and probably could be able to buy a house. But what I'm saying, what would be a qualification, because you went from VA vet to other things that we're talking about normal working people. If I'm a normal working man and I want to go buy a house or even get a loan from your bank, what would qualify me to get a loan from your bank?
So depending on what lender you use, right? So I would say you would always want to go to a mortgage broker, first of all, because they're going to shop all of your lenders all at once. And I know that sounds really odd, but again, lenders have the ability to make their own rules to mitigate risk on top of what FHA may require. Okay. So if you're looking at getting an FHA loan, which is basically 3.5% down payment, it doesn't matter what kind of loan program it is, it's all the same. But let's just start there, okay? So FHA makes their rules. The lender decides, those are riskier loans for me. The credit score can go down on an FHA loan all the way to 580 credit score. It is rare that you will find a lender who will even lend anybody money at a 580 credit score. They're out there.
Okay, let's start there where you at right now. Let's start there where you at, because
I'm in
you're talking
Arizona.
about your people.
Yeah,
Well,
and
I
I'm in
know I ain't
Arizona
talking
and
about
I'm
what
licensed
state
in
you
like
at. I'm
13
talking about
states.
the field you in. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying, I'm talking about the field you in. Let's keep
Yeah.
it there. What I'm saying is this, because you talk about people to get them loans and me just being a regular businessman coming in and trying to get a loan.
Self-employed borrowers are the most punished borrowers ever. And I don't care if they make $10 million a month or they make, $1,000 a month. I kid you not. they're set up to fail before they even get started, because you guys write off a lot of your expenses. Your CPAs literally save you tons of tax dollars, or try to, as much as legally possible, obviously, right? And so you're doing that. In the meantime, though, it's shrinking your actual income that Fannie or Freddie will actually allow to be counted as income. So just because your business brings in, you know, say $100,000 a month, that doesn't mean that you actually make that when it's all said and done, when we go through and calculate the tax returns.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Are there any, do you know of any, what are they called? Grant programs for like first time home buyers?
Yeah, there's a ton. It just depends on what you actually would like, what you actually need and where you're at. But generally speaking, there's local and
So
national
there's a lot
programs.
of grants for first time home buyers like this when it comes to this, because there are grants for us, but do we get them grants? No, because like the lady just said, you have to be a certain qualification, and in our community, we're not of their tax brackets or their rack brackets. So when we go to try to get our loans, or we go to try to open businesses and stuff, because of who controls
It looks
the
like
land,
you're in too
we're
much
not
debt.
able to do so.
It
No,
looks like
but
you're in too
why
much.
would we have to be in debt though? But don't y'all
You're
get in
not
debt?
though. See, right? I agree, and I agree with you. Listen, I was self-employed for a really long time too, and so I completely agree with you. I spent most of my time as a mortgage broker advocating for self-employed people, period, because it's just such a
I'm
rat
not
race to
just
try to
talking
get
about me being
financed.
self-employed. I'm thinking that it's you making it equal.
Can she
I'm
finish
thinking you
answering my
making it
question that
equal.
I asked her?
He's okay.
I'm
What's the
thinking,
question?
but I was
I was
talking.
trying to ask
So
you,
humble
like,
yourself.
where do you look for
Humble
those
yourself,
grants
young lady.
for first
Humble
time
yourself, young
home
lady,
buyers?
because you
on,
might
James.
want to hear what's going on, young lady. If you humble yourself, you ask for a tax bracket, you ask for how can you get a loan for a first time owner. If you go
That's
try to
not
get
what I
a
asked.
loan
I was
for a
trying
first
to
time
ask her,
owner,
where do you
as a
look for grants for
young
first time
black
home buyers?
woman, you might not get that loan on who you are. So you need to just listen. She's okay with what I'm asking her because she know where I'm going with it. Trying to make it fair to where, okay, if we go get a loan, if we want to get a loan like yourself, we wouldn't be looked at different. So
James,
you don't you
James, let her
that
talk,
because you
man.
want to
She
talk.
asking questions
But
just
go
like
ahead
you
and
is.
talk.
James, you've been
What?
talking the whole time. I just had one question for her, and that's
Okay,
not
so
what
ain't
you're
nobody else
asking her.
up here talking.
I'm up here. I'm
Y'all don't
trying
even know
to
what
answer
type
a
of
few
questions to
other
ask.
questions.
Well, go ahead, ask your question.
I was trying to ask you, ma'am, where do you look for the grants and stuff? Like, where can you go? What website, or do you go anywhere local and look for them? What?
Yeah, I suggest a couple things. So personally, like I said, you're going to want to look for somebody that works as a mortgage broker. Again, because they're going to have more opportunities for you to be able to work with a lender that's going to work with you. And perfect example, because I never sent everybody to the same lender, ever. And the reason for that is not everybody's human. Everybody has their life. Everybody has history. Everybody has times they fell down, they got up, they made things better. And so, some lenders tolerate that better than others. Some lenders will say, you know what, a credit score of 580 from somebody who, had a really rough year 2 years ago or last year even, we're okay with that. They're back on track. They make their monthly income. They're fine. They're paying their bills on time again. Yes, they're on some payment plans, but they're okay, right? And then you have others that are like, I'm not messing with that. I don't care if FHA says that's a good idea or not. So looking for a mortgage broker. So you're going to Google them first, right? You're going to want to find somebody that's local in your area. Okay. And then you're going to want to go to, and this is really important. Then you're going to want to go to, it's called N as in Nancy, M as in Mark, L as in Lewis, S as in Sam. Okay. Consumeraccess.com. NMLS, consumeraccess.com. And then you're going to look that person up and you're going to find out, you're going to make sure they're licensed where they say they're licensed in your area, because trust me, it happens. And then you're going to want to make sure that you look and see, is there anything else in who they work for? Are there any complaints? Has anybody filed any complaints? Once you do that, go talk to them and go interview them. If you don't like how they feel, if you don't like how they talk to you, go find somebody else. Literally, instantly. It is not a moment where you want to tolerate somebody who's going to judge your finances, whatever. A loan officer's job, whether they work as a mortgage broker or they work as a loan officer at a regular bank or a mortgage wholesale bank, is that they are to collect that stuff, collect that information, understand enough to know that it follows the guidelines for whatever loan program that is. Okay. And then they proceed to give it to that underwriter. That underwriter is the one that makes that decision. Okay. I don't always agree with them, but this is the process, this is what I'm saying. So whoever you're talking to and putting your application together and packaging it up for that underwriter, though, if you feel like they don't respect you or they don't like you or they think your situation is something that's worth judging, how do you think they're going to package your loan? Do you see what I'm saying? It's not right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it exists. And if you're wanting to know how to get around that and understand that, these are things that you can do to get around it and make sure that you're holding people accountable. You'll have less of a problem, by the way, as well.
So I was told that it's easier to get a loan from a credit union rather than a corporate bank.
Credit unions are really good for that. If you have a good standing with a credit union, go with a credit union. They're amazing because they hold their loans. They service their loans, so they keep them. So they get to make the decisions of what they want to do. So if there's something that's maybe off the guidelines, that's not fitting in the box and then no one can get around it, a lot of times a credit union can. Because they can make the business decision and say, we're holding the loan. This person has always done really good business with us. Yes, there's this thing on here. We're going to go ahead and do it. We'll hold the loan. Because it's their members' money. Now, on the other side of that, they can be hard to get, if you got really, if you don't have a relationship with a credit union and you have some hard credit, you're not getting anywhere.
And credit is
So
really easy
when
to
you already
fix.
looking at society as it is, we already know that, okay, they look at us like we can't afford shit. So when they got people that comes in there and that can afford, so they automatically no question.
Yeah, they don't want to work on the hard loans. But by law, they have to process your application. They can't just
You're right, but we
they can't
have to
just
know the law
disappear
to
it.
understand that.
Right.
A lot of us is not willing to know that law to understand they still have to process your application, but they don't because they assume that we don't know the law. They assume that we can't afford or they're not going to get their money when it comes to us.
And that's where I tell people, file the complaint. And now you know where to find the information, because exactly where I told you to go when you look that person up is exactly where you can go to file a complaint.
I mean, that made sense what she was saying, but at the end of the day, all that's based under the Jim Crow law, so it don't help us one bit.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Diamond. Before I don't want to interrupt the educational platform. I came up here to be messy. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. She said she grew up with them, but we talked about stuff that people can use. So I'm gonna bow out gracefully. I thank you for letting me up, and everybody have a great day. Happy New Year.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overtake the conversation. I just didn't want people.
No, you're really giving out gems. I appreciate that.
Right, thank you for your information. Some people can't sit in class and just learn from it.
When you say that, what you mean by that, brother?
I mean, all the people in the
Ariel
comments.
had a question.
got
Oh, no, I
something
didn't have
negative
a
to say
question.
about
I
the-
had a
the
statement. I was going to say that fixing your credit is actually really easy instead of going through these lenders to fix it and paying
Oh yeah,
them.
don't let them fix your credit.
Don't let them, because I work for American Express, and
Don't leave home without it.
the people that I see, some of them have good credit and some of them have bad. But the easiest thing that you can possibly do to build your credit up is when you get your credit statement every month, pay it 2 days before it's due, and pay all your bills 2 days before it's due. And when you do that, it's showing the bank who you're banking with the credit card, that you are being responsible with your money. And when you do that, you can actually get a higher credit limit on certain cards. And all you'll have to do is just call the 1-800 number on the back of the card and ask for it after 35 days after you wait. But credit is the easiest thing to build really quickly if you know what you're doing.
I think regardless if you got good credit or bad credit or with the position you're in, you can't qualify them people money. They're not finna look at just the same as they would look at one of their other counterparts.
That's not necessarily true, because there's people
But it
who
is
have.
necessarily true.
No, it's
Because
not.
if you look at society, if you look at the
The girl works with people with like they have their own businesses, so this is not like on a personal level, or even if it was on a personal level, they have $1 million businesses, and sometimes your credit can be fucked up. It's not gonna be the same. So,
but that's what y'all say. Okay, so what? Y'all say, okay, so what? And y'all want a person to have the same right as these people, but y'all not living. Y'all not trying to have the same rights because y'all don't want to know anything. The young lady, not to shoot her down, but you can go on the internet and get all that advice that she gave y'all, but y'all not even willing to get on the internet to even get that damn advice because y'all done shut somebody. Y'all done shut somebody like me down. Y'all done shut somebody like me down. When it's just not about the credit or income, you still. But what y'all not listening is that you still dealing with the land itself. So regardless if you got good credit or bad credit or whatever type of credit, you still dealing with a controlled land. So if you dealing with a controlled land, your credit ain't got nothing to do with a controlled land. And the people who controlling that land.
Credit has to do with everything in 2024 and 2023.
Sweetheart, as an African American sister, your credit don't have to do your credit do not have nothing to do with already controlled land.
You can't get an apartment. You can't do a lot of things without credit.
Sweetheart, you going off policies. You going off of policy, sweetheart. We talking about the land. We talking about the controlled land itself.
No,
what you talking about is control policies on the color folk to have something. Them people ain't really got to have what you think they need to have. That's why they control land mass.
Just stop, please.
No,
please.
you just stop.
You don't make sense. Like,
and you don't make sense either, because you don't even know how to go get a loan.
Hey, to be honest, credit is just a poor man drug. That's all it is.
Credit, it helps with things like, say if you're in a business and you want to start that business and get a major credit card like an American Express, depending which one you want to pay for, it will allow you to have certain higher limits on them. Like for a no preset spending limit, a lot of people don't know that's not a limit that you have to spend on. That's full range. But if you have a credit card, you're going to get a limit on there. And sometimes, even if you're making a lot of money within your business, sometimes they give you a $2,000 credit limit and then they build that up over the years. It's loyalty that you have to bring with banks.
You happy with a $2,000 credit loan?
That, then you're not going to get what you would like from that bank.
You happy with a $2,000 credit loan when these people are getting billions of dollars? So make that make sense.
It's basing off of their credit. If your parents fucked your credit,
these people are getting billions of dollars, and you happy with a $2,000 credit card? What's the difference?
If your parents fucked your credit up, or you did something with your credit back way when and where, that's a lot different. Instead of building your credit over the years, or your parents putting you on their credit cards and building it the correct way. So you can't blame that just on other people.
It don't matter who fucked up your credit when you got. It doesn't, because we're talking about controlled land and the policies that is used to control this land of the people that look like me and you, sis.
None of that shit matters, James. As long as your ass is responsible, pay your damn bills on time.
I
none
think
of that
what
shit
James
matters.
is trying to say is this a systematic problem. I think he's saying that, yes, like, for example, he's saying that, like, our people don't necessarily teach our people to do all that stuff. So it's
Well,
a
I'm trying to
systematic
give a little bit
problem.
of advice, and he's
That
like,
ain't what James trying
I,
to say.
I think he is though. He's saying like, for
Nah.
example, if certain people
You
can
trying to help him
qualify
right
for
now, but that is not what he
Well, apparently
I
you
mean,
got
and
help.
true
People
enough,
helping you.
it's
honestly,
nothing new. It's
you know
nothing
what?
new, but
What
there's
you
ways
do?
around it, and that's what she's trying to tell you.
Well, there's not. I mean,
What's
there's
ways
ways to
around? I
save
know the
money.
ways
And
around it, but
you're
I'm
trying to tell
asking
him ways
her.
around it, but he's just trying to make sure you understand the systematic problem.
Okay, don't get mad because I'm paying attention to life. You only pay attention to $2,000 credit cards. You're not concerned about what's else going on around you.
James, go online and get that information.
Why do I need to go online? Y'all need to go online.
Because you said it was online.
I was asking her questions based on her position.
No,
And
he's
you
telling you
guys
to go
come up
find
not
receipts.
knowing how to fucking validate credit unions and all this other crazy ass shit that y'all trying to get answers for. But what I'm telling y'all is that you will go to your stepfather before you would go to your real father for the real answers.
What the heck?
All right. Anybody else got any questions? Y'all just gonna have to ignore James. Anybody else got any questions for the lady? Because this shit just going in circles.
I'm gonna go ahead and rotate her because I have other people I gotta bring in the box. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Phoenix.
Thank you. Thank you.
What I think that James was just trying to say, and James, I'm not coming for you, but I am saying that it's a systematic problem.
We know this.
Okay, why are you arguing?
James, you,
Because that's
hey
the
James,
reason
you
why
funny
you're
as
not
fuck,
paying
dude.
the same amount as the other people.
What you say, bro?
Bro, you funny as fuck, man. Bro, you
Man.
funny as fuck, man. Nah, but for real, let me say something real quick though. I can't stay long, y'all, but I want to say something. I'm so tired of hearing black people specifically talk about credit and how bad it is and how it's a fucked up situation for black people and all that. I just heard somebody say it's a poor man drug or whatever. Listen, man, y'all, credit is used to make money, not obtain things. This is why y'all don't understand credit, because y'all using it
Thank you,
wrong.
bro.
Credit is about making money, not getting shit. Black people want to get good credit to go get a fly ass fucking car or go get a fly ass liability. You want to get a fly ass liability. That house you just went and bought for $350,000, it ain't making you no fucking money. That was a waste of money. You should have went and bought a duplex apartment complex and lived in one of them motherfuckers.
You have a big house.
But I have other properties, Diamond. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't use. I already done my stuff. I have a big house because I've already have other properties that I make money off of. You feel
Hey,
me?
they don't play Monopoly,
This what
bro.
I'm saying.
They don't play
Hold
Monopoly.
on.
So
But
how
listen
you
what
know
I'm
they
saying.
not going? So how you know they ain't trying to get there?
So listen, right? But listen, if you're trying to get there, going to buy a big house first, and where to go? You got to build
Yeah,
up to
I
that.
mean, you
What
right
I'm
about
saying
it.
is, this is what credit means. This is what credit's saying. If I say, hey James, here go $100,000, go and make $20 million off of it if you want to. Just put my money back. That's what credit is. The rich people stay rich, and the billionaires are rich and stay billionaires because they don't spend their money. They got $100 million
That's not
in
off
the bank.
credit, though.
Listen, they got $100 million. The portfolio of what they have done with their money and what they have done with their life, they can walk in a bank and say, give me $1 billion to go start this business and do this project, and their bank will stand behind them because of their credit history of what they have done. Do you understand what I'm saying? That bank will give them $1 billion to go make $10 billion off of. That's what credit is for. Credit is to make money, not
Yes, to
obtain
make money.
things.
Yes, to make money.
It's simply to make money. Here go $50,000. Go make $1 million off of these $50,000. Put my $50,000 back. It's a no fucking brainer. And now your money stays in your pocket while you make money off other people's money. That is what credit is for. That's why most people that own successful business, our cars, our houses, everything being our fucking business name. We ain't paying for shit. It's paying for itself. You just
Hey,
gotta
they
put the
don't do
work
nothing
in.
but gamble your money. While your money sitting in the bank, they gambling with your money.
Whew. So obviously you just missed what I just said. The money sitting in the bank ain't even my money. It's somebody's money I borrowed.
Yeah, that's the bank. Yeah,
Well,
Right,
either
but
way
you
it
know what?
go,
It's incredible. But here's the thing, though. You're sitting up there telling them about business credit. They have to get to that point. You ain't telling them how to get there to
Okay,
establish the
so
business.
listen,
You
so
ain't
listen.
telling them
So
that.
they're stepping stones.
And you're right. And then you gotta
Right.
tell them how to establish the business credit.
Right, okay, so listen what I'm saying. So this
Do
is what
your
I'm
daddy
saying.
work?
Hold
Do your
on,
mama
wait.
work?
Hold on, James. Hold on, wait, James. Listen. Instead of taking your personal credit to go out and buy cars and houses and stuff,
$50 requesting diamonds.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Take your personal credit, build your personal credit up to a certain level, start an LLC, start a business you're gonna work. Don't just go start a fucking business just to say you got a damn business. Start something that you really want to do. You got to find yourself first and be honest with yourself about who you are. Once you can build your personal credit, use your personal credit to stand for your business credit, because you can go start a business tomorrow, but if you ain't got nothing behind that shit, they're going to look at who is the agent for that business. It's going to go off that business personal credit. So your personal credit, don't put nothing on your personal credit yet. Build that shit up and get your personal credit right. Don't go get no car, no house, or no nothing. When you start your business and you run that business name to get a credit card or line of credit.
Okay, you're telling them when they're building their personal credit, you're telling them don't get no house or no car with their personal credit.
Don't get
There's
no house
no
or no
such thing
car.
as a personal
So
credit
hold
or a
on.
business
So
credit.
what do you, so how are they gonna build their credit?
Okay,
Their
so listen.
personal credit. How are they gonna build their
Listen.
personal credit?
Your personal credit, listen, your personal
Hey,
credit.
man, look on finance, know that one.
Listen, your personal credit would be your social security number. Your
He just said, do not go get a house. Do not
right.
go
So this is what I'm saying,
with your
Diamond.
personal credit.
Right. Don't go do all of that shit.
Basically saying don't put your information like
Listen what I'm
that.
saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay, so he's talking as far as people that have established LLCs.
No,
The
I'm talking.
best thing you could go.
If you don't have no credit, you ain't got no car, no money, no nothing, right? Then you ain't got nothing. You got a job every day, correct? You working. So take the money that you already going to buy hair and nails and shopping and doing all this shit, right? Take that money, go and get you some secured credit cards. Use those secured credit cards for 3 to 6 goddamn months to build up some type of credit. Okay? Now, when you get those secured cards, go and get other little things that you already do. Pay your cell phone bill with the credit card. Pay your light bill at your house. You can add your home utilities. You can add these things to your personal credit now to show you getting credit for it. As your water bill, your light bill, your cell phone bill, other stuff that you normally wouldn't get credit for. You can get credit for these things now, right? Start your everyday life. Add your everyday life to your personal credit and start utilizing these things, right? To build that credit score up. Once you get your credit score built up, go and start the LLC. And when you start the business, when you go to apply for a business line of credit through Amazon or any of these other stuff, they're going to pull your personal credit because the business haven't established a credit score yet. So that agent, whoever the registered agent for that business, they're going to pull your personal credit. They're going to ask for that social security number because you're the representative of the business. And that's how your personal credit is going to allow you to build your business credit. And once you build your business credit, your personal credit doesn't matter no more. It's about your pay that score now. We be pulling Credit Karma, we be pulling TransUnion and Equifax. You need to pull your fucking pay that score. You need to pull your fucking you need to go look at your check systems, because certain shit don't show up on your TransUnion and Equifax and all this shit, but it shows up on your check system. Your check system is a system that
You can
only
also
banks use.
bypass your personal credit though.
But y'all
And
not
use your business
listening.
credit.
All of those are policy control.
Okay, so listen. So everybody with LLCs, right, needs to go get them a Dun and Bradstreet to start building their business credit. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so
but wait, hold on.
So let me ask you this.
Completely build your business. Listen what I'm trying to say. If your personal credit is shot and fucked up, if you got fucked up personal credit, when you start a business, you as an owner of that business, they're gonna put your personal is gonna be attached to that business until you start building business credit.
Okay, so let me ask you this: what if you don't have a Duns and Duns and Duns? What if you don't have to get that and you've already established business credit?
Well, you got to pay that score regardless.
No, you're not. You don't get what I'm saying.
You're gonna have to pay that score regardless.
You're saying that everybody has to get a Duns, right, to build their business credit, right?
You can get a credit card in your business name.
You need a Duns number.
Well, I'm gonna say cap on all of y'all because
So I'm asking you, do you need a Duns number to get your first credit card with your business?
you have to have business communication skills, man. in
Okay,
order
you
to
don't need that,
communicate.
right?
Oh my God.
No, you don't. Listen, what I'm trying to tell
Okay,
you is,
then, so you
people,
don't. Okay, so everybody don't need that. I'm just trying to help you out with the information you put out here.
no, listen. What I'm trying to do is,
Help you, help me.
listen. I'm trying to tell people how to go and get the money, and you're gonna need certain accounts. You're gonna need.
In
We
order
ain't
to go
talking
get
about.
the money,
I ain't
you
telling.
have to
I ain't trying
have
to
business
tell people how.
communication
Listen,
skills.
I'm not trying to tell people how to go and get a $500 damn business loan to go and buy some fucking crackers up the goddamn street. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you how to go and get big fucking money, bro. How to go and get money that can put you in a better position. Giving somebody $1,000 and a goddamn thing and they don't know what to fucking do with it. They don't mean shit. You need
That's
the money
true,
to go
but
and
you
make that
still
money.
gotta have business courting skills to understand the business of what you're trying to grow in. So
You can bypass your personal
the
credit.
concept of y'all dealing with
union
policies, control
to get that
policies.
business credit card.
The problem is that y'all dealing with control policies that got y'all brain fucked up. So now y'all gotta go through certain shit, go get credit cards, go do this and go do that. When your business communication skills is fucking off, because you don't need to communicate anybody to grow within what you're growing into. All you gotta do is one thing you did say right, is to finance your own money. Too. That way, it's like if you got workers, you got a business, if you got a worker, you can use your workers as a tax write-off and use the money that you going for the business to pay off your workers. That way, the money stay within you, and that way, you really can't. It's just so much that y'all don't understand, and you got this little wench down here laughing like she really communicationable with life, and she's slow as hell.
Who's he talking
So
about?
James, you went to business school now?
Look,
I
man,
went to
hold on, let me hop
reality
in.
school now.
Morning, Diamond, morning, Diamond, morning. Diamond. I just
Common
wanna hop
sense
in
school
and-
now.
So you done bought a house? You done built your credit?
Have you bought a
Why y'all
house?
keep going back and forth with James,
He
man?
hasn't
This
bought
why
one.
we
That's
got
why
in here
I'm
now.
saying.
No,
That
have you
lady,
bought a
hold on. That lady was giving out some good information. Y'all fucked it up by arguing. This shit.
There's
What the hell is wrong with y'all?
even if you wanted to buy, like, start buying properties and things like that, there's a thing called renting to own homes. If you kept doing that process and flipping it, you can be a multimillionaire. If you, at the end of the day, if you bought that home, because they don't go based off of your income, they go off of your credit, and you get a whole list of houses that you can pick from, and the homeowners, they will actually work with you to pay that house off. And after you do that, I had a lady, she spent $900 for 4 bathrooms, a fully furnished basement, and 4 bedrooms. She paid that off. And when she paid that off, she flipped it. And then she got another house and she put that in her business name. And that's how she started building her credit too. There's
So
multiple.
but you have houses in your business name?
Yeah, no, not in my business name, in my original name, because I want to build my credit up right now. So I have a rent to own home. I pay it off.
Go ahead.
I pay it off, and then after I pay it off, I rent that house out for my own rent and what I think it's worth. And then I go to the next home. If I want to buy another one, I'll do the same thing. And when you keep doing that, you're owning all those properties, and you can keep renting them out, or you can rent to own that house out like the first person did with you.
But do you hear me?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, what'd you say, Diamond?
Do you have your houses in your business name?
Two of them is registered to my. Two of them is owned by my company.
Okay.
Two of them is company owned home.
Did you buy that house first, or did you buy your personal house first?
I had my personal house first.
Okay.
So you got two houses. So bro, you got two houses under your business name.
Hold on, James. I didn't know the information that I knew now. It took me time to learn the information that I know now. Trial and error, making mistakes. You understand? All I'm trying to say is, and not even arguing with it, credit is a great thing if you know how to utilize it. Credit is meant to make money. It's not used to obtain things. It's used to make money. Use your credit to make money. I don't care if you got in with your personal credit, if you go get a $2,500 credit card, take those $2,500, buy some shit off Amazon, resell it, make money off of those $2,500. Okay, it's simple.
But I think your first fuck up is when you put them under your business.
It's
I
simply
think your first fuck up.
I'm making it as simple as possible when it comes to
Yeah,
credit.
you making it, but you losing too.
Listen, I'm making it as simple as possible. Somebody saying, here go access to my money.
take it, make whatever you want to make off of it. If you want to take these 50,000 and make $1 million off of it, go make your million. Just put my 50 back. That's a no fucking brainer. That is how credit works. That's all I'm saying.
But you fucked up when you put your property in your business name, because
Do you have
anything
a
can happen.
business, James?
Listen, let's shut the fuck up.
James, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Anything
But
you
look,
fucked up because you put your property
James, I'm
in your
actually,
business
I don't know
name.
what you're talking about, James.
You put your
James, I'm
property
actually
in your
living this
business
shit. I'm
name.
doing this shit
Anything can
every
happen
fucking
to
day,
your
man.
business, and they can seize your property under your business name, goofy.
No, James, that's not how he
Yes, yes.
No, he put it in the
Yeah, it does.
LLC.
Because if he got a
So
business, this property is tied to his business. That means
You
if
don't know
he
what
gets
you're
sued,
saying.
that if his property is if his deeds and his deeds is under his business name, I can sue this man for his deeds and his property and get his house because that his house is attached to his business.
James, he can't. He put it under LLC, which is limited liability company.
I don't give a
So
fuck if it's an
therefore-
LLC.
Okay,
If
so
he got it
James,
attached
you
to
don't know
his
what
business.
you're talking about. The limited liability company protects
y'all don't
him
know shit,
and doesn't
boy.
allow him to get
Y'all don't
sued
know shit,
and for you to take his property. Or he could have put it in a trust, which would allow
Y'all
him
don't know
not to get
goddamn
sued.
shit, bro.
Yeah,
James, you
so
haven't
James,
done
you
the
don't know
shit.
what you're talking about.
James, you haven't done the shit, but you arguing with a bunch of people who have done the shit and telling them that
Apparently, y'all haven't done anything and got the full concept of what the fuck y'all getting yourself into. A contract can be a contract. If you don't read that fucking contract, you would know that you can fuck yourself around in that contract. So what the brothers did, not saying it was a bad thing that he did it, but he shouldn't have put his
in that
property.
contract, you
He
separate
should have put his
yourself from
property
your
attached to his business
as an LLC.
based on legal
Or
terms
an
of what people can do in this legal world.
Do you have now? Do you
James, that's the reason why people put properties in their business name is
Right.
because they can separate it from themselves and it creates a shield from them getting sued. James, you're wrong about that one, bro.
Right. That's why they file
You're wrong
taxes
about that.
separately.
So,
You can
Mr.
sue a person for their business.
Okay,
Exactly. And with that being
Mr.
said,
Incredible, Mr.
You
Incredible,
can sue
you're
a
not-
person for their
Mr.
business
Incredible, you're not gonna
because as a
listen.
worker,
You're
if
not
I
gonna
was
listen.
one of his employees and I hurt myself on his business, then I have the right to sue him and sue his business for my pain and suffering.
You can sue his
If his
business,
houses
and
or
it wouldn't
any
touch
deeds that
him.
he owns
It
inside
wouldn't
that
touch
house
him. And
or
Mr.
whatever like
Incredible
that,
is
I
smart
can
enough.
own that shit.
Mr. Incredible is smart enough to have insurance.
His insurance won't help him.
Why wouldn't his insurance help him,
Pays for
James?
things like that.
Boy, y'all so goddamn, y'all so damn unfounded today.
What that mean?
Y'all is unfounded with life.
What that mean?
Oh my God, James,
Because
you talking
y'all
to a
think
person
y'all
who
know
doesn't
shit and
really
don't know
follow
shit.
regular basis.
For one, the shit that y'all don't understand is everything is a control aspect of who control what. If this man have a business, and I'm his employee and I hurt myself on this job and he's not willing to pay me for hurting myself on this job, I could then go after his business
I
and
shouldn't be
everything that's
arguing.
attached to that business.
I did that. I need to find a
He can
wall to
also
run into
have
my
multiple businesses.
And run into that motherfucker head first.
I need to find a wall. James, I respect
what
you for real,
insurance is for,
but you
James.
wrong, bro.
Everybody that
You're
sue,
all the way
everybody
wrong.
have ever sued a major corporation, James. They're like me going to sue Coca-Cola. You think I'm gonna take Coca-Cola from Coca-Cola because I sued them? Or do they got insurance and lawyers and stuff?
It doesn't matter about that insurance. If you been hurt on Coca-Cola, say a bunch of goddamn pops fell on your damn head while you was working at Coca-Cola and you got Coca-Cola upside your shit and Coca-Cola fucked you up in some type of way, gave you a brain injury, and now you can't work, so now you disabled. You can then go out to the Coca-Cola GM for the accesses of whatever you were hurt
James,
for.
I like you, man. James, you know I like you, James. You
I
know
do
that.
too. You stick to
I
your
like
guns, James.
I like you, man.
But
All
you
right,
wrong this time, bro.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
I like you, James.
Yeah, I do not own the rights to what they say over here in the comment section. Do not blame God. I do not own the rights to what they say on the panel. Yeah, we have policy over here where you can pay $25 to drop the box, $50 to bring that person back up. Okay. Cash App is the Black Diamond Show, y'all. Also, we have policy over here where you can send $5, y'all, for me to read a message. This message is for James. They said, James, get off government assistance. When I say your final words, that means someone paid to drop you. Do not blame Diamond. Okay. James, say your final words.
My final word is this. Get out the fucking box. Get out the fucking box, because it would be easy for y'all to use something that y'all don't even have y'all goddamn self to try to incriminate me. But in life, there are things in life that you must understand when it comes protecting you and yourself and your family or whatever. Like I told the brother, you never put something that attached to you, something that you worked all your life for to build, attached to you to something that can be taken away from you. It's not that you don't know how to grow your money, it's how you keep your money. And if you know how to keep your money, you will understand what I'm saying is totally correct. Because at any time you run a building, you got a payout of employees, and one of the employees get hurt, they can go after you and any deeds or finances or whatever you have.
Brain cells.
Sweetheart,
Like,
relax your mind.
just drop.
We relax your goddamn mind. But what I'm saying is, man, know how to fucking keep your money, man. And for this wench at the bottom, man, go get a man and suck his dick and get off of my dick.
Ooh.
Stupid trick.
Ooh.
You can drop me, James. Diamond.
James, hold on, Diamond. Let me tell James something real quick.
Damn disrespectful.
I still gotta drop. You can tell me in the
hey,
comments.
Hey, James, it's in the world we live in now, man. It's impossible to keep money, bro. We have to live every day. We got to spend money every day. Bills don't stop no matter what you own, no matter what you got. It's impossible to keep money. You have to keep money growing. Money without no legs on it is dead money. Just send your money in the bank does you no good or your money no good. It's dead money. Money don't have value sitting still. Money must be moving in order to have value, bro. Because it's constantly going to go out. It's constantly going to go out. It got to move.
And to James, don't find yourself unfounded at the Coca-Cola factory.
Hey, Mr. Incredible,
Mr.
I have
Incredible.
one bone to pick with you real quick. You don't need a DUNS number. That's a fallacy with business credit. What the reason you start to question them is, when you get a DUNS number, they start calling you and pitching you plans. DUNS is not necessary. That's a fallacy. That's a fallacy when it comes to business credit.
I was trying to make the point. That's why I was saying. So you're
That's
saying that we need DUNS. I was trying to make that point, but
that's a fallacy. So go ahead.
He put himself on mute.
So
I was speaking on what have worked for me.
Okay,
and I was speaking on what have worked for me, and certain institutions that I have dealt with and got money from. You feel me? I know they have went over there and looked at things and paid attention to stuff.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I'm looking at what works for me. You know what I mean?
But I got you. The only thing is DUNS is a fallacy, and they made that up. And it's not that they made it up. It's a company, and it's indirect to your business credit, really, and even to your credit. They say they look at it, but they don't. So Mr. Incredible is correct. Get your personal credit up. Get it to like a 680. Get it as clean as you can. Get stuff removed, even stuff that you do owe, that you did owe. Get it removed off. Ask for all of it to be removed. Get your score to a 680 or above. Then go to the play is go to three banks the same day. Ask for credit cards in your name, 3 of them. They'll give you anywhere from 35 to 50, 20,000, somewhere around there. 3 banks. Take those 3 credit cards. That's, a good chunk of change. Then get yourself, if you're trying to establish your business credit, get yourself a website, get yourself a office, not a Regis. Get yourself an office that you can just go into and turn a key. And then website, business, and 411. Make sure you get that. Get all of that, all at the same time, all that's listed at the same time. Then go back to those 3 banks. You will look better as a business entity. And then ask for business credit. They will probably give you $75,000 in each one. Go the same day, and you will end up with a chunk of change as far as credit is concerned. Then go take that credit and use it to buy something that's going to make you money, like Mr. Incredible said, like a duplex, like something that's going to get you payments every single month.
Good. Are you saying, hear me out?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you
Yes,
saying
ma'am.
when you said take that credit, a business credit card, and go buy a duplex, are you saying that you could buy a property with a credit card?
You can buy that. It's a business line of credit. So a business line of credit is basically a loan that's sitting in your pocket.
All right. So I'm asking you again.
Yes, ma'am. You can buy it with that.
So take that credit card and buy property with that credit card.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So this is how you do that. So you'll be a lender will give you a certain amount of credit. They'll give you, say you purchase it using round numbers. You're going to buy a property for $100,000, just using round numbers. The lender will possibly give you 80% of that purchase. So they'll give you 80,000.
50,000.
No. Wait. What? What'd you say?
You have a credit card from your business with 50,000.
Three of them.
Okay, you got to get more credit cards.
Yes, but you got a business line of credit after that. So the business line of credit altogether, if you do the numbers, you'll probably end up with what I said. You'll end up with like anywhere from $175,000 to $250,000 worth of credit.
So
Line of
business
credit.
cards is not a card?
The credit cards were in your own personal use, because what happens is you had the 35,000, right? The first cards you got were in Diamond's name, right? And then you went back to those same banks and said, hey, you gave me $35,000 in Diamond's name, right? But now I want you to give me a business line of credit in Blaqqdiamond.com or what Black Diamond Inc. So they're going to look at you and say, yeah, we got 35,000 with you. All right, cool. I'll give you 75,000. And you do it with all three banks.
It's the same thing. It's basically a business line of credit, just like you going to the bank and the bank saying, hey, I'm going to loan this business $100,000.
Exactly.
That's a line of credit. Now you can take that $100,000 and do what the fuck you want to do with it. You feel what I'm saying? This is why
you gotta let these people know. You gotta know what they're doing and how they leverage their interest, right?
Right.
So
even if you take it, even if you got a credit card for $10,000,
What up,
go in the
B?
bank about
What's up? Payne, what's going on, man?
Credit card for
So yeah,
$8,000.
I do
Hey,
utilize.
Brandon.
Ro, what's up, man? What's going on, guys?
Woo, y'all, hold on, wait. James just paid for him to come back up. James.
Well, James can have my spot. I just want to say something before I go.
James, you got some. James got money. James, where you get money from?
He got that early tax shit.
Business.
Now he think he's a businessman.
He's a businessman. But I want to say this.
James used his credit card to pay
weak.
business credit.
Oh damn!
That's what he did. All right, James, I'm gonna bring you back up. James used his business credit. Okay.
So Diamond.
So I wanted to say, invest in yourself, like James. That's like the best thing you can do for yourself. People will tell you to follow your passion. Passion will come if you follow what you're good at. I think it's very important to trust the process. That way you can actually understand what you are, aiming for and not just making pointless business. And when you understand that, like, if you find a purpose that like has value for society and people, money will always come. So I just wanted to say that because that's basically my own advice, because I have a job. I do massage and it brings pleasure to people. So I just wanted to let you guys know.
Let me say this before we go any further with this. Regardless of what y'all do, this is why people get so caught up in get into debt and get behind, because people go and just try to get money and don't know what to do with the damn money. Before you go and try to do any damn thing, you need to have a plan. You need to have a plan. You need to know yourself, know what you're good at, know where the money at, research where the money at, where's the money being made at, research essentials. You know what I'm saying? Know what you're doing. You just don't go and go get some damn money, build your credit and go and get money and don't know what to do with it. Yeah, it's going to be back in debt. Then when it got cars, and when it got things, just when it got shit. Even if you get these lines of credits and get these loans with business and shit, if you don't make that money make some money, you got to pay that money back now. If you don't
Exactly.
make no money, you fucked
Hey,
up even
Mr.
worse.
Incredible.
So going
I'm
to get
saying,
money and getting too much money is not good for you either, because it can hurt your life more than it can help it. That's why if a lot of people a lot of folks now get $1 million, their life will be in more shambles than they would if they broke now, because that $1 million will create so many more problems for them because they do not know what to do with it.
people
You're
have to
gonna have to
understand what
have
they're
a plan,
doing.
man.
Yeah.
And write that shit
So
down.
what I was saying, like Diamond said, there has to be steps, you know, like people, like it's great that we have a lot of business-minded people in the room, but there's steps. Like you have to follow what you're good at, and then you will find passion. And then when you find that passion, hopefully it's something that feeds society and it has a purpose. So when you have a purpose, you will always make money. If you have something for people to benefit off, you will always make money. And then when you
Co-
have that idea, then go
I'm
get an
sorry,
EIN
man.
number
Nah,
and
money
something
don't
to
got
go
nothing to
with
do with
that.
your passion. Money don't got nothing to do
Cosmic,
with your passion.
Cosmic. I'm
Nothing to do
sorry.
with your
I'm
passion.
gonna apologize in
I don't like
advance.
nothing what I do sometimes, but goddamn, I gotta do it. It don't got nothing to do with
So
passion at
look,
all.
when y'all
Cosmic,
come
hold
racist,
on,
when
hold
y'all
on.
Because
come
I have a
But
racist,
job
you
I
when y'all
can
love.
become
change that.
racist, when y'all
I'm
become
sorry.
racist when
Wait a
it
minute,
comes to money.
James. I was here
No,
for.
wait a minute.
No,
Y'all
you
gonna
I'm
stop
paid
telling
your
me to wait a
$50
minute
to
I'm
because
come
y'all
back.
just hopping
No,
y'all
hold
ass
on.
just
up
because
I'm
in
you
gonna
the
paid
drop.
front.
your
I'm gonna
50
drop.
to come
I
back
just
there,
have
that
one.
don't mean you gonna overtalk anybody.
I have one question for Cosmic. One question, and I'm gonna apologize and say
I checked it, Bria. I checked it.
sorry,
I seen it.
not sorry.
I seen it.
The massages come with happy endings. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This motherfucker crazy,
I'm
man.
sorry.
Yeah. Hey, feeling
I'm
good.
sorry.
Feeling good.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said I was sorry.
Get your
So
man
actually,
ass in
you're
my box.
not
Tell your
sorry
wife.
because you said
My brain works that way. I'm
you're
sorry.
not
I'm
sorry
sorry.
because you said
Hey,
I'm
it.
but listen,
sorry.
No,
anybody
I'm
on
a
here? How
professional.
many of
I've been
y'all,
doing it for 2
Diamond? You
years.
ain't got to snitch on nobody, Diamond. Or anybody on here? How many of y'all knew some people that actually got that PPP loan?
I know a couple.
I mean, what they got to do with anything though? Why?
So
I
this
know
what I'm gonna
Because
some.
say.
they crying
This what I'm gonna
about
say.
me
This.
getting money from
This
the
what I'm about to say.
government, but them
How many
PPP
people?
loans
How
come from
many
the
people you
government
know
too.
got those $40,000 and still to
Statutes
this
of
day,
limitation. Statute of limitation.
they broke as fuck. They ain't
Yeah.
got no money. They ain't do shit with it, and they was given that opportunity
I
I
know
know.
to
somebody
take
who
some
got
money to do
100. I'm
something
gonna
with
say
it.
it like this,
Everybody
man.
that I know that got a PPP loan that I know, I know. I only know 3.
I only know 2. They thriving.
I don't know 3, and every last one of those, they did something with they did something with their business.
There you go.
Right.
You
So
gotta
what
do
I'm trying to
I know
something.
say
somebody
is
who got
the
150,000.
what I'm trying to say is the percentage of people that actually know what to do with money is very, very, very small. You feel me? So before all I'm trying to get people to understand, before you even try to go get some money, know what you're doing. Put you a plan together first. When you put your plan together and you become serious about what you're doing, everything you want to know is right at your fingertips, the same way TikTok is. You can Google
Incredible.
everything you need to know. Anything you want to know about a business, a product, how to make money, what's selling, what's not selling, it's at your fingertips. A lot of people utilize these cellular devices and internet connection the wrong fucking way. Apply
Hey, I got a
yourself.
Hey,
question.
You
what's
gotta
dude name
apply
from Pretty
yourself to get
Ricky?
this money.
I
Who
got a
got
Mr.
the
question
Lambo?
Mr.
for
Incredible,
all you
I
rich
came up
motherfuckers.
here.
For all
I'm
you rich
Mr.
motherfuckers,
God damn it.
I
Mr.
got a
Incredible,
question.
I'm not rich.
I
I'm not
wanted
rich.
to tell you thank you. You gave on your live one day you were talking. You were saying a lot of y'all you work for a company. When you get paid, do you have it go to your personal account or do you have it go to your business account? And you said you're messing up if you have it go to your personal account instead of your business account and then use your business credit card to grow your business and use that as your business to build your credit. So I wanted to tell you thank you because it did work for me. So when I get paid every 2 weeks, it does not go to Navy Federal Credit Union for my personal account. It goes to my business account. So I wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart for that information. So thank you.
Where to go,
No,
Robo?
no, these 3 gentlemen right here, Mr. Incredible, Brandon, and Feeling Good, they were doing it was just a platform. We were just talking. And and AJ was there. Everything that these 3 gentlemen told me to do, I took my notes and I'm doing what they told me to do. And it works. I'm just telling you, it works.
Oh,
So
thank you, Roro.
and
Thank you, man.
you're not going to
One
reach
person listen.
everybody. Everybody's not going to believe you. All I'm saying is I know I come to the Diamond Show, I cut up. I know I have a small business and I wanted to grow my business credit. Everything they told me, I think we were in Rose Live or somebody else live, and Mr. Incredible did his on his own. It works. So
Okay,
do
now
what you
that
want to do
we
with
know
the
it works.
information.
Let me. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give y'all a little game. This may
Huey,
be.
let me rotate you. Yeah, because I do gotta rotate some people.
This a
I'm
little
out,
game
Diamond. I'll
right here.
talk to you
I'm
later.
just gonna give some of y'all who don't have no money, because everybody can't go and get a couple of $1,000s at one time. I don't have the resources to do that. Let me tell you something to do if you put the work in that'll help you and get you started on a plan that you're trying to do. Just hear me out. It's finna be tax time. A lot of y'all finna get $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. Finna get these big chunk of change, right?
No, Mr. Incredible. Income taxes changed. I heard.
They ain't getting any big money no more.
A lot of people ain't getting. You ain't know the last few years income tax been quiet.
Well, I thought it just because people done got used to getting it.
No, income tax been quiet. That'll change.
Well, look. Well, listen what I'm saying, y'all. Say if you get $5,000, right? Just hear me out. Say if you get $5,000, right? If you already got an LLC, you get $5,000 from your taxes. Take that money, deposit it into your business account, right? This is what you do. Most business account, go get you a Square account or have your business set up. If you do it through Chase, you can take card payments over your phone for your business, right? Just listen to me. Go take them $5,000, recirculate that money. Take those $5,000, go to your sister, go to your brother, go to your cousin.
But when they behind in their bills, Mr. Incredible, they got to catch up.
Fuck no, fuck that. Let me tell you why. If you go pay the creditors, they got their money. If you go pay that bill, it's due again next month. What you gonna do about next month? Go let your money make you some money, so next month you can pay that in the following months and following months. Yep. If you get a large lump sum of money and you behind on bills, don't go and just pay all your bills up, because now the money gone and the bills coming right back. Don't do that. Go and take that money and let that money make some money. Then you go fucking pay that shit. You feel what I'm saying? If you run the money up enough, fuck them late fees and all that shit, because you'll pay it off, right?
So what you think your landlord gonna say?
Hold on, bro.
No, landlord just don't wait. They ain't got to pay them. They just
no,
don't
listen.
Wait.
I ain't saying that. This one I ain't saying that. But if you've been surviving, listen though.
Bro, you gotta be careful, bro.
Listen, hold on. If you've been surviving all this year without these little $4,000, $5,000 making it month to month, continue doing that. Stay down, right? But just hear what I'm gonna say. Take them $5,000, right? Put the money into a business account, deposit into the business account, then withdraw the money, right? Cash out your cousin, your sister, whoever. Give them $1,000. Let them use their card to swipe to your business as if they're making a purchase from your business, right? Continue doing that shit all month long. You can make those $5,000 look like your business made $20,000 that month.
Bingo.
Do that for 3 months.
I don't think you're giving them the accurate information.
Do that for 3 months. Do that for 3
I really
months.
don't think
You
that's
just
accurate
made your business.
information,
Listen,
but okay.
I'm just giving y'all some game. If you ain't got shit, I'm just showing you how to get it.
But you can't say that. You can't say that on a
live.
live. On a live.
I understand that part,
I ain't
but
studying that shit. I'm giving the folk the game,
I understand that part that you're
wait,
giving
James.
game, but also you telling people to fuck their bills when you got a single mother who's trying to run a business and her bills trying to come up, and she didn't make payout for her business. Fuck her business and go pay on the business, and so now she's supposed to live in her business. Is that what you're saying?
Everybody that started out businesses and shit, people don't always do stuff right. All I'm doing is just giving y'all some that I know for a fact works, that I have told people about, and they've done it, and it worked for them. Take them $5,000, make them $5,000 look
Go
like
sleep in your
$20,000 in a
business.
month. Make them $5,000 look like $20,000 in a month. In 3 months, you made your business look as if you just made $60,000 in fucking 3 months. Then you can go get you a fucking business loan under that business. They're gonna ask for your last 3 months of bank statement to see the income of that fucking business and shit. And you can go and get you an easily $25,000, $20,000 to $25,000 guaranteed for that goddamn business, just off the income that you have showed that business have been created in 3 goddamn months. I know for a fact that it works. That was just me giving y'all a little bit of goddamn game. Say, hey, if you don't know no other way to do it, let me give you a way to do it. If you got you some coins, let me give you a way to do it real quick.
Shit,
but that would be good if they would be willing to live in a business. But if you telling them, if y'all ever willing to live in a business, and you telling them, hey, James, go pay the business rent first.
Have y'all ever heard people say? Y'all ever heard people with money say, I gotta move some money around, or they say, hold on, let me move some money around real quick. When they trying to get shit done, they moving money around and shit. This is what people be doing, bro. I swear to God, they be moving. I see this shit happen every day. It just certain people may not understand what I'm saying because you maybe haven't seen it to that level or how people do it.
Incredible, though.
Millionaires
The
and
thing is,
everybody
the
do this
problem,
shit,
bro. The problem in our community is financial literacy 101, right? You're not telling them to be fiscally responsible first, right? I would implore that people who don't understand it to get out of debt first, because bro, they can leverage their credit with being debt free. A lot of them in credit card debt, they pay all them the loans first, then they can go get some more credit, business credit, etc. But like if they in credit card debt, you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't gonna work for them either. So like I think that like we gotta teach them personal finance 101, then we can walk them through.
Start.
I think that's the
right.
problem.
So this is me telling them where to start.
Y'all, like, where do
I'm
these
telling them,
start?
Diamond, I just told them where to start, Diamond. If you got some credit card debt, if you get $5,000, $10,000, $5,000, $6,000, your most important debt, if you do have where it's affecting your credit, the debt that's affecting your credit, get that the best you can to get that done, right?
Yeah.
Even if you left with $1,000 left, right? Even left with $1,000, you got that important part of your credit done, right? Now, take that $1,000 and generate that motherfucker fucking 30 goddamn times if you got to. Hell, fuck it. If you want to get some damn money, you ain't got no fucking money.
The first thing, can I say this? The first thing I want y'all to do.
Hey, y'all, Mr. Incredible money laundering.
No, he's not money laundering.
Hey, Hoover, wait though, Hoover, tell the truth, Hoover, tell the truth though, Hoover.
No, so you
Tell the
can,
truth.
no, you can actually do that, and he's correct. But at the same time,
let me set this straight real quick.
There's another way to do it too. So one of the things you just said, or what James just said, right? You're gonna always, or at least you should always be paying your rent, right?
If we're still paying rent in 2023, then
Okay, it doesn't matter. No, come on, don't start that.
That don't matter.
What I'm saying is, if
I
you're
pay rent at one of my properties, and I own so all of you.
Hold on, time out. If you're gonna pay your rent, pay your rent with your business credit card. Just like what Mr. Incredible said. In 3 months, though.
Like this money, you can tell. I guess we all got a problem.
No, hold on.
Listen, I pay rent, but she said we got a problem. So I wanted to comment. Mr. Incredible, excuse me. Mr. Incredible has shared some valuable
finances, and y'all going on to that rent shit. But at the end of the day, if you pay your rent with your business credit, that builds your credit. Then Then you take your credit at that point, then, and you do have to invest in this one. You go buy you a business line of credit that matches the history of your business credit, and then you're good to go.
Exactly. There you go, Hoover.
Oh, thank you, bro.
There you go.
Excuse me.
So Hoover.
One second.
Ultimately, Hoover. I wasn't lying, was it Hoover?
No. Hold on.
So check this out.
The only issue that happens in what you're saying, if they ain't on it, man, they get caught up somewhere in one of them transactions. It fucks up the whole thing.
I hear what you guys are saying.
But he 100% correct. You
I'm
can't
not
do
trying to be rude, but I'm just trying to think about like.
So I just want to piggyback on what Mr. Excuse me, ma'am. I was here first. So I just wanted to piggyback off of what Mr. Incredible was sharing. He shared the right information. It is correct. But however, I was on the tax. Somebody mentioned the tax side when you're purchasing a home with the LLC. Listen, y'all, the IRS gives you a 30% tax break on your ATI, on your annual taxed income. They give you a 30% tax break when you are a LLC owning a home. Understand what I'm saying when I say 30%? I'll give you an example. If you make $100,000 on your W-2s, you own an investment property, you have $30,000 of income wiped away that's not taxed automatically because you own that home in an LLC's name.
Because you own
that home. They got to get there.
Hey, but mommy, here's the hard part. Trying to get a home in an LLC is real hard.
It's not at all. But listen, before we even get there, right?
It's hard if you ain't got no credit.
Not if you do what Mr. Incredible said and use your personal credit to build your business credit. I actually built my personal credit first. I got my business bank accounts. I built my business bank accounts by depositing my work check into my business bank accounts to show income. You have got to show income into the business bank accounts in order for those to attach to your business credit and build it your index score. You get an index score just from having a business bank account. Your index score is automatically started when you legally start a business bank account. That's the first step, the easiest step. Deposit your W-2. Excuse me. Put your W-2 check in there. It's fine. Okay. You got to use your W-2 to run your business. That's not against the law.
That's what I just told.
But you could do, like I said, you could do it with your rent check too.
Right.
One thing about business, the reason a lot of people with business, this is why people don't understand about business. The reason a lot of business owners and these millionaires continue to get rich and rich and rich because they're not living off of their money. They're living off somebody else's money. When you start your business, when you do your taxes every year for a business, the state and the government give you incentives and shit, and they actually reward you for reinvesting into your business. So when you go buy cars and you go buy stuff for your business and you reinvest into your business, the state give you tax breaks and tax cuts and all type of shit for that shit, man. Because they want you to reinvest into your business. You feel me? But you gotta create some income for your business in order for you to get some money. You just can't go up and say, hey, give me some money. I got a business, give me some money. Hell no, you gonna have to create some income. If you ain't got no damn money, I just told you how to go get some goddamn money to make your income work for you. You going to work every day, ain't you? They cutting you a check every day, right? Let that motherfucker go deposit to your business account. You spending money, your cousin borrowed $300 from you. When your cousin pays them $300 back, tell them to swipe that payment to your business account.
And don't forget,
but you still acting as a public servant though against somebody else's account. So and that means there's like
you take losses for 3 years
like a public servant.
That's right. You could take a complete business loss, make $0
Exactly.
For the first
LLC is not the only way to
up to. Excuse me. Let me say this too. Up to $1 million, if y'all want to know the dollar amount.
And then that's when y'all get what that dude named Brandon put your LLC, and he gonna put it in. Tell you how to put it in the trust. No, let Brandon speak. He was.
My confusion is how y'all know how to create money, but y'all don't know how to keep money.
Irrevocable
facts. Y'all know how to create wealth.
If you want to start really making some wealth, start getting you some IULs.
And that's when you talk to the dude Brandon and you talk to Hoover. I promise you, while y'all sitting here being messy, if you follow them people on this panel, I promise you.
You'll learn something.
And I agree with Roro.
You will learn something.
I'm glad that I came back up because I'm a product of it as well. I started a business. I was just doing a hair business and it was slow during the COVID time. I didn't get a PPP, but I did get it was only like $3,000 and I used that and I invested it and I started a second business and then I got a business bank account and I put all of the little money I was making and I told people to Zelle me into that business account. Even if I had to take the cash out and give it back to them so that my business could show more income. And then after doing that, I built up $100,000 in business credit, which I used to purchase a home. Now, once I purchased a home, I remodeled it. After 2 years, I'm going to take the equity out of the home and buy a 2-flat. So now I have 4 businesses all off of $3,000 basically. And I have built my business credit up while my personal credit was in the 600s. Like your personal credit doesn't have to be 700 or 800. It could be in the 600s as long as you can add trade lines and take off a lot of the negativity on there. And also the bills that I pay, I'm not gonna pay them on my personal debit card. I'm gonna pay them
out your business
credit card, right? So everything is out of my business. Everything is written off. I changed my LLC to an S corp
because it allows more tax write-offs and I don't get that self-employment tax. So I do want to tell people that LLC is not the only way to structure a business. It's just the most popular way. But S Corp does allow you to have more liability. So what James was saying earlier, when somebody could sue, like Bundle Barbie is one of my business names. If y'all try to sue Bundle Barbie LLC, I have less liability than S Corp. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have to do your research on which way to structure your business. But I do 1,000% agree with Mr. Incredible and the other man and Roro that y'all have got to start a business if you want to create more generational wealth. That's just my
agree.
personal
I mean,
opinion.
you need a business.
Message. I have a cash app message, y'all. They said if you're not talking,
If you're not what?
What you say?
If you're not talking, mute your fucking mic. That's what the cash app says.
Bundle Barbie, what do you recommend for a partnership business?
I think that in partnership businesses, like for example, a spa. If I open up a spa, I can have a wet bar to where people can, get drinks and stuff like that. Maybe you could do something where you're skilled at and I could do something I'm skilled at. I do not recommend people going into businesses where both the parties want the same, have the same passion. So if I'm a hairstylist, I'm not going to go into business with another hairstylist. I will go into business with someone else that can increase my business wealth within that salon. So maybe a person who's a bartender, or a person who has a business management degree, or a person who's good with customer service, but they're not going to be doing my job, because that can become messy. And you also want to have a business plan. See what business can make the most money. Like I made sure, even though I'm a hairstylist, I still don't have a shop, because that wasn't going to make me the most money. So sometimes, like the other guy was saying, I think Brandon was saying, like, it may not always be about your passion. You got to go where that money
Could I
is.
piggyback off that business plan, right? Y'all can take that business plan and y'all can go, every major city got this, especially economic disadvantaged places. It's called a CDIF. Google this.
Yep.
Loans, right? You take your business plan, you Google CDIF lenders in your place, wherever you live at. You take that business plan, they're gonna give you money. You don't have to have no credit, you don't have to have nothing. You go there with that business plan.
Send Diamond her gifts, y'all, for this good information.
So listen, this free game, people don't know this. C is in cat, D is in dog, F is in Frank, I is in India. CDIF lenders in whatever area you're in. So like, say like I'm in DC, I will put CDIF lenders, Washington, DC. They, man, have money to give black people, black, brown
Surely do.
people, and they're going to give you the money just based on you wanting to start a business. All you need is that business plan. They're going to take you through the stuff. They might take you, go to Score or Axion. Bro, they're going to give you your first $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 to start with, especially if it's brick and mortar, because they have Main Street initiatives to meet.
Oh, peace.
And I got one more question. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brandon.
So, a bundle Barbie, you mentioned about the S Corp and LLC. So the difference between the LLC and the S Corp is the IRS actually determines that, and you'll have to fill out a form to actually become an S Corp. It is a little bit more complicated, but what I do want to say, I'll give you the main points. You do want to make sure before you change over to the S Corp, you're bringing in enough income to at least pay yourself. Okay, that's the key.
That's why I did it, so that I can pay W-2s out.
You got to run payroll all year long in order to be an S Corp when you file at the end of the year. You need to have payroll. I got to have payroll before I can run your taxes. So I'm trying to tell you that now. Make sure you don't change over into an S Corp until you're actually able to run payroll, meaning you're able to pay yourself first, at least yourself, if not yourself and employees.
Somebody in the comments said,
that's what I did. Y'all let Brandon finish so he can tell y'all how to get the money.
It's not Roro. Diamond is talking.
So someone in the comments asked, they said, hold on, wait a minute. Don't you have to have an employee to an employee? Don't you have to employ an accountant with the S Corp?
You do not.
It's
I have an
basically
accountant and
Professional.
I have 3 employees, and I felt that it was better to open an S corp not only for the tax breaks, but also when I go to buy that second property, I don't have to show all my bank statements anymore. I'll be able to show the W-2s that I pay out, so that'll represent my income, which is more easy to separate my business taxes now. I don't have to group them together.
right, and
Yes, she's right.
see a pass through. You know what
If
I'm
you use a
saying?
tax
Like,
professional or an accountant, if you want to pay an accountant for a yearly fee, that's up to you. A lot of tax professionals are accountants as well. So they do both. So it's up to you, whichever way you choose to do it. Pay it at tax time or pay the accountant through the year.
Hey, I got a
yeah,
question for
about
y'all, and I just want y'all to answer it if you can.
hold on one
Yeah.
second. Hold on one second. Because I wanted to clear up something about what Mr. Incredible said, because he did give out some good advice. But take that test money and pay down your credit card debt first. I'm telling you, that's going to be the biggest thing you can do, is to pay down the debt with the highest interest. That alone going to boost your score up. You know what I'm saying? Your biggest score is your utilization on your credit. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest impactor. So like pay that down first. Let's say if you're paying 29% on some credit card debt, pay that down first so you can access more credit. I don't think that you should take it and make no more money, because if you're paying big interest on something, that makes no sense to pay 29% on something when you could pay that down and get more access to 0 interest credit cards or 0 interest type of loans.
Or you can just pay somebody to fix your credit, and they could.
My biggest thing is to get out of debt first, especially credit card debt, because that's the most dangerous type of debt, and it affects your credit the most.
I wanted to speak on Hi everyone. I just wanted to speak on something really quick and drop down. There's something that's a little bit more simple for those who are like just starting out. There's something called a zero balance budget. If you all go to YouTube and look at how to do a zero balance budget, so you can learn how to kind of budget yourself right now. And then when you get your income tax, if you have a good relationship with the bank you currently have, don't be afraid to go to your bank, take your income tax money, put it into that bank account, and then sometimes they will match you just based off of the good relationship that you've had with them. And they will give you something called a signature loan. They give them around. I've gotten several signature loans, and I've used them. I got up to $10,000, and I used them to build my business. But I knew what I was going to be doing with the money. So if I was behind on bills, I could use some of my tax money to pay off what I was behind on, then use some of my tax money as well after I get the signature.
Gigi, hold on, cause we can't even hit Desi. Can you get off the side of the road or whatever? Thank you. All right, Gigi, now we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. I hope that don't sound too complicated, so I'm just gonna reiterate really quick. So the little bit of money you might have or that you may be making right now, start a zero balance budget. Look it up on YouTube. Dave Ramsey, I think that's his name, zero balance budget, because you got to discipline yourself. That'll help you to see what you're spending your money on. That's the first step. You can't be reckless with money. You got to get out of consumerism. And then the next step is to go to your bank. Do not be afraid. Go in there, put on some clothes, look pretty, speak, articulate yourself like you do on this app, and tell them what you want. You need a signature loan. Make up something. Say you buying furniture. I don't know. It depends on what kind of bank you have. You can even tell them possibly that you're paying off debt, and they'll tell you what they will approve you for. They'll run your credit. They'll see if you have a good relationship with them. And they approved me several times just off of my relationship with them. So I just wanted to give y'all that little bit. And then if you put that money, if you put your tax money in the bank, they will usually match you or double you. And then the amount of money that you pay back on that loan, the percentage that you pay back is really, really low. They do it based off of your income. So you may be paying back $100 every 2 weeks. but you've gained so much more, and then you can invest that into your business and then start where everyone else is saying, because it's all good information and everyone is, oh my God, y'all are phenomenal. But I know it's a lot of different layers to it. So I just wanted to give that input. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Gigi.
Bundle Barbie, one more question for you. I've had an LLC for over 5 years now, and I'm gonna be honest. Everybody's saying getting tax money back. I ain't seen a tax dollar back since I became a small business owner.
Yeah.
So is there something we doing with the system, and you need to DM me or something like that that I need to know about?
Okay, so like when you don't own a business, you get more money back on your taxes because they come out your check. But when you own a business and you a LLC, you got to pay out your own taxes. So for example, if I made $100,000, I'm getting two taxes. I get a self-employment tax, and then I get a second tax. And it helps a little bit, but because I'm not taking money out of a W-2 check every single month, I have to pay back the money I made because I made so much, and now I owe the government their tax money, which would normally come out of your check. So what I
That's
did
my
was
point.
I changed.
Y'all paying money for the government. Y'all taking
James,
money
hold
from the
on,
government
James.
loan.
Hold on, James. This is good.
I know. Hold on. You hold on, heifer.
You
Telling me to hold on.
Who was you talking to, Jackie, man?
But what I'm saying is this: y'all taking money from the government. Y'all taking money from the government, but y'all talking about me. Them PP loans, government. Them loans y'all talking about, LEDCs, all that shit come from the government. But y'all act like y'all racist against money and where you get your money
James,
from.
I know you didn't call Boss D for a
When I just paid up to come back up, oh, he paid his shit. I didn't know y'all was racist against money. I didn't know y'all was racist against money because all y'all talking about money from the government.
You got it twisted.
Y'all talking about money from the government
because of your certain circumstances.
No, ain't no circumstances. Y'all taking money from the government just as well as I to do businesses and shit like that. So what's the difference?
No.
Yeah.
No. Do you know
because you're not smart enough and creative enough to run a business on your own without even have to go through them with them people.
It's plenty of people wish they
Okay, y'all getting PPP loans. Y'all getting PPP loans. Y'all getting other loans. All that shit come from the government. So regardless, we getting the same money. We getting the same money from the government. The difference between me and y'all, I know how to use my money and keep my money. Y'all confused on how to keep y'all money and prosper y'all money. So y'all don't even understand about the land mass.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go back to work. Something James don't know nothing about.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5 working for the slave
I got a
master.
question for you. Hold on, James. Give me 1 second. Boss Diva, do you
go back for the slave master?
Oh, well, anyway, so if
no, you wrong.
What I was gonna say is if
so we work for. Wait a minute, Diamond. I know this your show, but you ain't gonna dare tell me I work for a damn slave master.
You work for the slave master.
But okay, so I work. So let me.
You taking up for him?
Wait a minute. I want to make sure I understand you. You telling me I work for the slave master, right? But anything a motherfucker want, I will give you. But it's okay for me to give somebody something that
ain't got nothing to do with you working with the slave master.
James, I ain't never heard you say no
shit like that. I don't even know why you feel hurt. I don't even know why you feel hurt because the truth is the truth.
I'm not hurt. I'm disappointed that
a
brother.
You disappointed. There's a lot of disappointed people out here in this world.
Would think that a black woman is working for a slave master.
Well, a lot of these black men is working for the slave master. That's why it's easy for y'all to give up your home. That's why it's easy for y'all to give up your home.
Y'all stop.
Okay, listen.
Y'all stop. Y'all taking shit out of proportion, man. Dang, we trying to learn something on here, and y'all goddamn want to sit up here.
Well, learn yourself. If you gonna learn something, learn yourself.
Consumer law, then. You know so fucking much, James.
Let's talk about consumer law then. Since you want to talk about consumer law, because apparently you don't know no goddamn law, because y'all talking about the same loans that I'm living off of.
James,
in different contexts.
Take James down, God damn. He don't want nobody else to learn that on your live. Shit, you doing little something.
You so intimidated by James.
Okay, man. Hold on. Somebody mentioned
Nigga.
Somebody mentioned having a business and not seeing the tax
Yeah, that's what
benefit.
I was trying to answer.
So Bundle Barbie and myself are in the same position. So we are full business owners. We don't go out here and get a W-2 check where we're able to pay taxes there. Now, I pay taxes quarterly. So what I do is take a couple $100, send it into the IRS. What that does is get a little bit in the pot for me. So when I go to file my taxes, my deductions actually count a little bit more. Now, if I pay no taxes at all throughout the year, the IRS looks at that. And because if I haven't paid any, it's going to be less deductions at the end of the year, meaning I will not get a refund. Now, if on the flip side, if you have a W-2 and your business is part-time, you're filing those together. You should be paying taxes out of your W-2. Pay them because your business should absorb and give you deductions that are going to give you a refund. But you have to pay taxes to the IRS. I have a lot of people with W-2s, no offense, they go tax exempt. Do not go tax exempt the entire year and expect a refund. The IRS will wrap you up to pieces. Okay? So do not do that. Even if you go tax exempt, do it for 6 months not tax exempt. Get some taxes taken out. It does not have to be the maximum amount. It does not have to be the maximum deductions from your job, but get some taken out. Do not go with zero taxes being paid. Okay.
Mommy
and for
money.
your favorite troll.
I got one more before you drop.
Okay.
I run everything. My payments through ADP. Do you recommend that?
Mm-hmm. I do. I run my payments through ADP too because my tax preparers, I want to pay immediately when I get the money.
Right.
I don't want them to wait for their money. And through ADP, I'm able to pay immediately through the app. So you use the app, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna drop down. All right, you're welcome. And to your favorite troll. Thank you, Diamond. To your favorite troll. No, I'm not Trina. Maybe I sound like Trina, but I ain't Trina.
Mommy Money, follow me back. I want to connect with you.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Diamond.
Bundle Barbie. All right, let me rotate y'all. I got more people I need to bring up.
Can I go? Let me know if I can when I can go, Diamond.
Go ahead, Des. Go ahead. And then after Des, Sorry, you can chime in then money. Okay, well.
I just wanted to say, like, both James and Mommy Money is correct. Like, I have been a business. I worked at a bank starting out, and then I also worked for an accounting firm, and now I have my own business. I will tell y'all this. You can negotiate everything.
I will tell y'all this.
Gorilla, you got to echo, honey. Gorilla, what?
So I will tell you this. Negotiate everything. Like, do not pay those credit cards off. I would say go ahead and call the credit card companies and negotiate. I had a $25,000 credit card. Well, 2 of them actually. And then you negotiate your business and then they'll negotiate it. I maxed out that credit card on purpose and then I negotiated it down to only paying $5,000. So what they're expecting you to do is to pay off that debt. They sell that debt purposely because they don't want to be responsible for it. So if you decide that, hey, I want to get to and you work your way up. So you might get $1,000 credit card. Don't max that one out. You play that one by the smart. You do 30%. If you have a business, it's important for y'all to make sure that you know what I'm saying, what y'all are doing. And yes, go tax exempt the whole entire year. You know why? Because wealthy people do it. We do it all the time because it's a negotiation. It's never you have to pay this. You can literally get on the phone with the IRS and talk to them and file for a hardship. If you have your own business, you do not get money back because like Mommy Money said, because you are bringing it out of your check, that's really just your money that you're getting back. When you have your own business, you want to have a lot of write-offs. You want a lot of deductibles. You want a lot to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, like I made 100,000, 150,000, but I lost that profit and loss for that year is about 75,000. So in actuality, I only made 50 to 75,000. This is what you want to do. They're expecting you not to know these basic things, like negotiate everything. You never have to pay off your debt. I learned that working for a Jewish accounting firm in Miami.
Desi, you are right, but listen,
hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon.
So what I'm saying is, if you are in a position, once you work your credit up, then you negotiate after that. Don't just go in there with $1,000 credit card and max it out and try to negotiate, because they are going to negotiate with you, but then you're not going to get any other credit cards. Your goal is to work your way up to $25,000, $50,000 credit cards.
Then once you get there, you can start like the wealthy people. They don't pay those off. You negotiate them down because the credit doesn't even belong to American Express or Discover or, you know, Amex. It doesn't belong to them anymore. It belongs to a third party. And the third party just wants some type of money from you. So you can negotiate that down.
So
and then
talking
Aspire
about
with
collections,
taxes. Right. I'm talking about collections. Correct. I'm saying, so if you know, right. And so if you max out a credit card, it goes to collections. So that's what I'm saying. But let me just, my final point, and then you can go ahead. My final point is, when you have your own business, yes, an LLC is important. But like somebody else that was saying, until you make enough money, do not get a LLC. Like the one person said, I'm not getting money back. You probably are not making enough money yet. Nobody told you that your EIN is worth more. You know what I'm saying? Getting an EIN and using your own personal account is worth more in the beginning when you're just starting out. So don't let everybody tell you have to have an LLC and you have to have this and that. No, you don't. But thank you, Diamond, and I appreciate y'all listening.
Okay, go ahead, Saul.
Good morning, everybody. I just wanted to add something for the people who are not in a financial position to start a business yet, and they're just trying to start off investing. Quick little tip. If you are trying to become an investor, you're trying to become an individual who's able to, buy real estate and get out of the consumer position. Here's a little something you could do. What I want you to do is I want you to turn everything in your life that is a liability into an asset. Every aspect of your life where you are spending money, I want you to reverse it to where you're making money. If you go to the gym and you pay a membership $50 a month, you should never be going to the gym alone. Somebody's always in worse shape than you. You want the right people to come so you can be. Sorry, one call. You want to try to motivate people to come in and talk about your workouts, talk about your progress. People will reach out to you to be a motivator. You ain't even got to be a professional trainer. They'll want you to just call them and wake them up in the morning, make them come to the gym with you, and charge them monthly for you to be their coach, for you to be their motivation, whatever the case may be. And then that's going to keep you on task too with your weight loss program. So that now has been transitioned from a lot. If you like to go to the bar, whatever it may be, and you go and you're used to spending money for your drinks, buying your food, that's a no more in 2024. You're going to be, whatever place you like to go, you're going to go and apply to work there. I don't care if you're serving drinks. I don't care if you're working in the VIP area. I don't care if you're doing security. You do not go to the club and spend money. You go there as an employee. You'll drink for free. You'll probably get some food for free, and you'll make money while you're there. That has been turned into an asset. Your home where you live is the most important one. You do not want to be a renter in a place where you're only spending money to live there. You want to rent a place that will allow you to sublet so you can rent out the extra bedrooms. And now you're not even paying for your place till you live. And then you constantly are switching that. If you have a car and you work 8, 9, 10 hours a day at a different location, put that car on Toro and let people use that car to go out and do, that DoorDash. You let money in your home, you're going to make money in your travels, you're going to make money in all the things that you like to do as far as your hobbies. Once you get all that done, the goal is to take the money that you were spending to live and now invest it. And you need to go sit down with a mortgage broker. And you tell them,
hey, let me put this disclaimer out here.
Know anything about
Sorry, your Wi-Fi is bad.
Bought a house before.
So let me put this. duty for a financial
I went to
advisor.
a mortgage
So
broker.
take this stuff lightly. Please take it lightly.
Hello, I'm back. Hello. I went to a mortgage broker. I talked to them and I said, I don't know anything about buying a home. I've never bought a home before. He sat down, he talked to me, he told me exactly what I needed to do. We checked my credit together and he told me exactly what I needed to do. I owned a home 3 months later. Okay. I was a homeowner 3 months later. I rented out all the rooms in that home. I never made a mortgage payment. I bought that house, the first house I ever bought. I bought it for $150,000. I flipped it for $210,000 after I was done. I never made a mortgage payment. All I did was do little fixes every month with the money that I would have been paying for my mortgage. I was making the house look better with the intent to resell at the end of the year. And I did that 5 times in a row. At the end of when I stopped, I was a homeowner because when you flip a house, you're going to have to pay off the mortgage, but you're going to have money left over. If you do not take that money and reinvest it into another home, they will get you for capital gain taxes. Because I rolled the money over into another home that I bought cash, now I owned a home that free and clear, and I was able to get that rent money every month, $1,000, $1,500 here and there. And I constantly did that. And I never took out a loan. I never had to borrow money. I had never had to do any of that. So if you're in a position right now where you don't have the means to be able to borrow money because you have bad credit, you don't have the means, nobody's around to loan you money. Nobody's going to let you borrow money. This is a way that you can finally get off your feet. And I'm talking to the downgrade, I'm talking like the minimum wage person. Anybody can do this. And if you want more information about it, contact me. I'll be willing to help. Thanks for letting me talk.
Can I please say this, man? Listen, no one on
Don, one second, brother.
Wait, bro. I just want to get this disclaimer out there. No one's on this panel is a financial advisor. No, everyone's financial situation is different. Please take this advice very lightly. I'm telling you, do your own research. Everyone is in a different financial situation and coming from a different background. Do not take this advice and try to apply this without doing your own research or applying it to your financial situation. Everyone has some good ideas, but it's coming from their personal anecdotal experience, and that is dangerous. And I'm just letting you know, some of this shit is misinformation.
Hey, Don, did you hear about that girl that went on a date in Atlanta and her boyfriend, her date's boyfriend showed up? Did you hear about that? I tagged you in that video. She got a video. She told her little story. But she went on a date. Dude took her out to eat. Then a dude come up in there with a gang of dudes talking about, I know my man ain't up in here with some chick. And then he go to the bathroom. Her date go to the bathroom. Her date get beat up in the bathroom. Yeah. It's all there. You ain't heard about that?
No, I ain't heard about it.
Hey, y'all.
Yo, can I go real quick? I got to make some calls. I got business to handle. I've been kind of patient. Like I said, this is for education and entertainment purposes only. I'm in real estate. I know Mommy Money. That's a great lady. Y'all should follow her. The first thing in 2024 that people need, no matter what you're trying to do, no matter what your expertise is discipline. I'm going to take Mike Tyson's. Discipline is doing something that you hate like you love it. Whether it's working out, whether it's watching your finances. Understand your business. LLC is just the beginning. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Sometimes an S Corp may fit you, not an LLC. If you may not be making that kind of money, you don't have to do all of that in the beginning. Make sure your bank is straight when you're moving forward to an LLC or an S Corp. That way you're moving in the proper form and fashion. Since I'm in real estate, every wholesale fee that I make, taxes are automatically taken out. I don't wait for that. I'll go ahead and pay that because money missing is not money I'm going to miss. I'll make sure that's paid. Every wholesale fee that I get, if I'm doing a large deal or a small deal. I'm in major real estate and hedge fund acquisitions. I do my own sales here as well. Got my own portfolio with 4 in it, as well as the brother just said. It's best not to believe in the American dream. Your first home should pay for itself. The American dream with the white picket fence and all that, if you got that, that's all good. Your first property should pay for itself. And this is educational and entertainment purposes only. I'm not a financial expert, just telling you what works for me. But what has to work for everybody is understanding what your goals are, to have no fear for what you're trying to do. Educate yourself properly, like the brother said before. It's not so much as easy in real estate, but it is about putting yourself out there.
Can you explain how your first property should pay for itself?
So I put myself out there so everybody can see me, whether it's Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I put myself out there very strong, right? But what I'm trying to tell people in 2024, no fear, do your research, understand who you are as a person and what you can accomplish, and also understand pay them taxes. There's times that you don't want to go exempt. Let's take Dan Pena's. Don't do no profit because there ain't no profit in no profit. You should have profit before you do a no profit business. So understand where you're coming from, understand how you really have to do things for yourself and get disciplined. And again, discipline is doing something that you hate like you love it. Have a great morning.
Can you explain, Gorilla, before you leave, can you explain how your first house should pay? I'm genuinely curious. How can you explain to us and break it down how your first house should pay for itself? Start from the beginning for me.
Pay for itself is very, very simple. You want to target, okay, this is my stuff, not this, I'm not telling anybody to take my advice, but what you want to do is you want to get a duplex, a triplex, or a quad. You're going to live in one unit for yourself for at least a year, and you're going to rent the other 3 units out. Let's say that the duplex has a basement. You make that an apartment too. So that way all the income is paying for you to stay for free. After a year, you do a couple of things. You can also draw on that money to get the tax breaks on that money to refinance another home after a year. You can use DACA. You can use HUD. There's so many tricks out here that we can use that we ain't using them. The other man is playing check and we playing checkers. But how you get your first home to pay for itself?
How do you get the duplex though? You jump to, listen, wait a minute. You jump to already having the duplex. How can we, because I'm genuinely asking, how can we qualify for the duplex?
It depends. Okay, well, with credit, there's some things through Bank of America. I don't really trust, but Bank of America runs a good program. Like I said, you have DACA, Homes, Habitat for Humanity is another program that they have. But what you want to do is start pulling lists of homes that you can afford. Whether it's a fixer, you can sometimes get a government assistance on a fixer to help you repair the house. So you look at the programs in your area where you don't have to pay out of pocket for repair.
You're not answering her question.
You know, that you could put some money into, you'll get it fixed up nice. I wouldn't say lipstick on a pig because some people do that. You really want to make sure you get a property, have everything right, the pipes right, the heat right, HVAC right, all of that right, roof right. And that way you know you're going to make money without having to pay for a bunch of repairs in the long run. But basically the strategy is a duplex, a triplex, or a quad, have a unit for yourself and make sure that your rent fees cover your rent every month, and that way you're living in that property for free. That's how that works. Anybody want to reach out? Go to Wolf Thought. I'm going to see CEO Jamal Lockhart. Y'all can holler at me anytime you want. Holler at me. Love y'all.
Let me help y'all out because I'm so tired of people giving this podcast bootleg information and really don't be doing this stuff themselves. To answer your question, Love Desi, to start with it,
question to prove it wrong based on what y'all the terminology is. Everybody got their own terminology how to grow themselves or credit or whatever they got. For you to get up and say that's bootleg, what type of education?
You know what bootleg means? It means it's half done. It means it's baited out there. Because he didn't answer her question. He really didn't tell. He didn't answer her question.
Factual information because this is what I'm getting tired of. Everybody, we're in the world and we all live an individual life. We're doing individual things. So just because one person speak or whatever like that, it doesn't mean whether it makes sense to you or not. Doesn't mean that person is not right. The fact of the matter is y'all want to be right about what y'all want to be right about. But if y'all not coming together as a community of people, then how the fuck can y'all be right? And how can y'all get people positions in life when you don't even know how to hold your fucking self up accountable on certain things? How about not disrespecting somebody and just take the message that he is giving at the same time? And if you can use that message, then use that message and then follow through with what message you have for the people. I think that sounds more fair, sis.
Well, I appreciate your response. But at the end of the day, bootleg means something that was half done, a misrepresented. And the information when we sometimes come out here, please don't cut me off. When information sometimes we come around, it be misrepresented. I didn't say it was wrong. I said it's bootleg. I said it's half done. If you let me explain, if you let me pour into the panel, If you just let me pour, I explain it. I mean, we're not gonna have a conversation on the way my deliverance. We're gonna have a conversation and answer her question though.
Because what you did is try to tear another black man down for just basically trying to give information, the same information that you probably trying to sit up here and give.
Absolutely
so
not.
Tear another brother down.
I'm gonna answer her question. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to answer her question step by step. That's what I'm finna do. Properly answer her question if you allow me.
Let her get it out, Jane. Come on, Jane. Let her get it out.
And I didn't point that out to him. I'm just saying in general, we as people start when we know a little something. We just want to throw it out there like podcasters, and we don't be factual. It would be misleading people. When people really want to know the information, they want to know the information. So let's get them step A, step B, the pros and cons, the ins and out, and all the different scenarios. That's the only thing. That's the problem. I have a problem.
It's wrong for you to get up here and say it.
But
okay, but the conversation ain't about me being wrong. Let me answer this lady question. How about that, okay?
Please ignore him and just answer the question because I want to know too.
Put hot breath ass up and go wash your ass.
You is so mad.
At this point, baby, don't even respond to a man that speak like that because that can't be a real one. So anyway,
the wrong men. Y'all disrespect the wrong man, and then when we calibrate on y'all goofy ass, y'all want to get y'all sensitive.
You're not a grown man, so
at the end of the day,
you're not a grown man.
Your child is more powerful than that brother man.
You're acting like a child. Anyway, Miss Christina, can you please finish?
So Daisy, when you ask the question, how can you get one, right? The simple way is at the end of the day, you have to qualify. You got to start from something. Is it best to get a multiplex or a duplex over a house? Absolutely. Because the reason is whatever financial status that you're in, as the one man did state, you're going to qualify for it. So absolutely, if you can find a duplex that's in your net bracket and you get approved for it, get a duplex over you get a house because they're going to count their rent towards their duplex towards your next house. Now, this is the thing that they don't want to tell you when they say get this and get this. When Uncle Sam get in that shit, that's when it's the problem. Because to qualify for a loan, you got to make that money. And anytime you making 6 figures, 7 figures, whatever you making, just know Uncle Sam gonna get 25 to 40% of it. So if someone telling you that they made 200,000, just know they didn't make no 200,000. On the end of the year, they probably saw 83 unless they did it under the table because the Uncle Sam really be at you like that. So when they tell you you got to get this loan, well, how do I get the loan? I got to make the money. Well, hey, I got to show the IRS that I made the money. So how do I show the IRS that I made the money? They taking my money. That shit is not really. Now, if you want to hear a real story on how someone got it and was able to play the system in a way that, guess what? I ain't had to pay Uncle Sam. It's called hustle. It's called work and hustle. Meaning you stack your motherfucking money up. You find out what's in you that you ain't got to report. I don't give a care if it's TikTok, well, you got to put on TikTok, but there's other ways, even on her, that you ain't got to do it. You can do it up on the table, whether it's doing hair, whether it's baking. Everybody got a talent inside of them. That's a hustle. You stack your money on your hustle, and that's your side money. Whatever you got to report on them taxes, you report whatever you have to report on them taxes to get what you need. Once you get what you need, you go back that same year, you amend your taxes so you ain't got to pay the IRS that 20% or that 30% because they're going to get their money off the top. Once you get your loan, if you're able to get a multiplex, which you have to qualify for, then that's when you break the money for the tenants. You keep that multiplex for multiple years, for a good 5 years, but in the process of that, you got your LLC, you just started you on Dun Bradstreet, and you got business credit. At that point, once you got that money, everything that you do is no longer in your name. You put it up under your business credit. And with that business credit, you build it up. You start with the small U-line accounts. From the U-line accounts, you go to Home Depot. Then the Navy Federal give you a credit card. By the time you done had it for a year, you can get a line of credit. And that's what I'm operating off right now, just pure lines of credit. You can easily, $500,000, it ain't shit for me to draw down a line of credit that's not in my name. Easily. But I started off with a duplex. Let's be clear. I started off with the duplex. Let me tell you my story. I started off with the duplex. Hell yeah, I got food stamps. Yes, I worked at Regions Bank. I built my money up. I qualified only at that time for $110,000. That's all I qualified for 7 years ago. About 9 years ago.
Wait. So hold on, wait. You worked at the bank and you received food stamps?
Let me explain. Let me explain. Absolutely, I did.
Did you report? working?
No, honestly, when I was getting food stamps, that's before they switched over to the system where they saw that you was working. You know, they didn't do that till like 8 years ago. Where they could see that you was working. They didn't do that till about 8 years ago. So again, now you can't do that now, huh?
Where you from?
Don't tell everything.
Memphis.
Huh?
Memphis.
Memphis. Okay, I can hear your voice.
Yeah, they didn't do at that time. It was like they didn't know if you had to tell them and get them check stuff. So it was back then. It was way easier to get away with the government system than it is now. But absolutely, I stayed up in my duplex. Actually, I still own that particular duplex. So I stayed up in that house. It was kind of like a fourplex because both sides had 2 rooms and it was 2 beds on each side. I rented that out. At one point in time, yes, I did have it to where it was roomies where I had 2 different people in there, and then I had it to where it had at least it paid for itself easily. I had equity in it. I never pulled the equity out that house. But what I did because I rented it out, when I filed my taxes, I filed it on my taxes because now I got a proof of income. So I filed it on my taxes and I got another home. Because now on top of my job, now at this point I can't get no benefits no more. On top of my job, I'm able to use that as income on my job. So at that point, guess what? It put me in a total another tax bracket. That's why I said they don't tell y'all about them tax brackets where you have to pay them taxes. Now it put me in a tax bracket, goddamn it, I'm on the IRS. Of course, I ain't liking it. So at that point, after I filed my taxes, I get another place. And what I did, yeah, at this point, I'm on the IRS crazy money because you got to file that shit to get approved for it. So if I'm going to pay them, I'm going to pay them the max. So at this point, I tell the IRS what I want to tell them. I told them that I made well in the high 6 figures to get a multiplex.
Ma'am, some things we should keep to ourselves.
Y'all just got on me. Y'all just got on me in the comments about being on Section 8 when this lady sitting up there talking about how she getting over on the government, which taking loans and shit like that. But y'all talking about me being on food stamp and Section 8. And this woman got a great job. This woman got a great job on food stamps. But y'all talking about me. But the money that y'all getting from and these taxes and shit like that, y'all getting this shit from the government. So I'm trying to say, what's the difference? What I'm trying to figure out is what's the difference for me being on Section 8 and y'all getting money from the government the same way I'm getting from the money, but y'all getting multitudes of money from the government and still don't know what to do. And still don't know what to do with the money that y'all getting multiple to from the government. So I'm just trying to see where y'all calculating y'all money in order to do what y'all need to do. Because you in the IRS.
There's no difference.
Absolutely, I did say when I first started, I was on government assistance as far as food stamps. But now, hell no, I can't get it. Now I've been off of it.
So now you filing government assistance when you was able to afford to buy food. You was able to afford to buy food, but because you say you work at a bank, and I'm quite sure you was getting good money if you work at a bank.
All of it is the government, James. The bank is the government.
You still went to go get food stamps. The government.
Exactly.
All of it is the government, James.
So why are y'all trying to get on me because I'm on Section 8 and I get food stamps? If all of it the government. Not you, baby. Not you. I apologize because you weren't a part of that. But based on your story, allowed you to be part of that because here's a woman with a good job.
Gotta start from something. The fact of the matter.
I'm just saying, but they on me.
Today in your life, you ain't never seen a goddamn struggle. That's the point that I'm making. And the point that I'm making, you got to start from something and you hustle and you grind and you build. That's how, because today the system is not made for us. The system is not made for us to overcome our obstacles. So how do we do that? We use our talents, we use our gifts and get the white. Let me say something. The other people do it every goddamn time. If you think they reporting all their money and really want to pay Uncle Sam, you is crazy.
That's what I'm trying to say.
They report for their benefits.
That's why different restaurants give you money, give you discounts if you pay cash. Why? Because they're not cashing
Exactly. So when she asks, how do I get this place? Guess what? It's hard for us to get it because they're not telling us that, guess what? You got to be able to qualify for it, and to qualify for it, you got to make so much money. And when you file your taxes, you know how much discouraged it was for me to pay Uncle Sam based on that, because I wasn't knowledgeable, understanding that if I make so much money, the IRS ain't gonna just get that little money they normally get, but they're gonna get 40,000, 50,000 of my money. You know how that would discourage a person? So I'm telling them that, yeah, you got to understand the system. And then once you get the system, you got to understand how to make the system work for you, because others are making the system work for them. So if you got to pay the IRS for 2 years, if you got to pay the IRS 2 years for you to get that house to be a multiplex, then do that. Because guess what? You got 3 years to amend them taxes. And you better believe other people amend them taxes soon as they close on them deals. You best to believe it. And after
But sis, that's basically what I was trying to tell the people when the lady came up talking about the mortgage and things about the homes and shit like that. So I'm basically telling these people in my way and not their way, this is what you got to do to the system. But everybody want to be so concerned about my education and what I'm living with. But these smart motherfuckers don't even know how to count 2 + 1 and this and this and that. But had the audacity to try to test me on my education when they don't even know how real life even exists amongst them, or being a parent, or being anything, because they standing here running to these goof ass 9-to-5 jobs and forgetting they got a family at home and don't know how to grow business within their own content of themselves. So I just don't understand what's the difference between me living on Section 8 and you motherfuckers getting PPP loans and other grant loans that you're not even using to benefit anything for. That's my confusion.
Can I jump in real
Well,
quick and answer Desi's question? I got a
Because
couple.
I have something to say to you feeling good too. But James, it's all the government. It's all the government. And feeling good, I don't know what possessed you to say that bogus ass crap out of your mouth to me, but never speak to me like that again. I am done with being disrespected by the people in this panel. Y'all are so freaking disrespectful. You guys have favorite characters and you tone police other individuals. I'm giving literally the same information, not you, Miss Diamond. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the people in your panel. The hate is real. You guys sit here talk about people are racist towards you. I feel racism even against you guys. Yes, I did call Trina burnt that day. I did not forget. However, I think you guys need to really, really self-reflect and actually take in some of this information, because everybody up here has something valuable to say. But you guys are so quick to shut people down.
Thank you, G.
When I came up here, because I am passionate about my job, and that's why I'm feeling good. Watch your freaking mouth. I actually care about healing people, helping people heal themselves. Let me correct myself, because you can't help someone unless they want the help. But in my line of profession, no, you shut up, because you were so disrespectful. I have nothing to say to a slimy individual like you. Stop talking to me completely.
Girl, we're trying to have a
you would
conversation
never
about
get a
how to get
service
money, and
from
you
me.
over here interrupting because you in your feelings. Just hush.
No,
please.
I'm not. I
You
came
in your
up here
feelings,
and I was
hush.
telling you
Don't
guys
nobody care. We trying to have a conversation about getting money and how to get money.
Little lady, won't you go dush? Don't you gotta go dush?
Oh wow. Yeah, can you go somewhere?
Take your ass somewhere and go dush.
You are so mad and so disrespectful.
Like
No,
real
you're
talk.
mad.
Everybody that comes up here, you just want to run your little
Cosmic, I was
nasty ass
joking.
gonorrhea ass
If you took it
mouth.
that way, I'm sorry.
Wish them that damn well.
Anyway,
And it's sad, and it shows that Black lives don't matter and Black
Cosmic, he just
What?
apologized to you. Let it go. He just apologized. Let it go.
No, I'm not even on that, because every time I come up here, there's something against me. I'm Black too. And I have opinions too.
well, I'm sorry people have made you feel unblack. I was joking.
No, you guys are tone policing me because I sound like this. I don't want to
Oh.
sound like the people that fake sound like that in the music videos that you guys worship. I'd rather sound like a fucking decent human being. So,
But this what you
So the
do.
way you
You gonna
talk
take
makes
some
you a decent human
Mucinex
being, sound like a
and you
decent
gonna
human
get
being.
you a humidifier
Okay.
and put some hot
All right.
water in it
I'll go to hell.
and sting
Anyway.
your nostrils and your whole sinus cavity.
I own one.
And you won't
How
sound
about
like
you
you
try
talking
some
through your nose.
rosemary and clove and have some ancestors come visit your ass and give you some fucking knowledge?
Okay. All
No,
right.
you go to counseling because all I do is try to promote Black. And what I came up here to say
Why you
is
always gotta talk about
basically,
being Black?
no, you need to shut the fuck up talking to me and let me say my piece. Shut up. You have
Ain't
nothing
this the
of
girl
value
that
to say
procreate with
right
white
now. Shut the fuck
white
up.
guys?
Go to
I'm just
therapy.
asking. Just curious. Is this her?
Go to therapy.
I'm here to argue with you and rah with
Go to
you. I'm here to
therapy.
say what I have to say because I have a piece of valuable information, and then you can go rah. Go ahead.
Did you finish? Did you finish? I'm just curious. Did you finish?
Because I've been interrupted constantly since I
To
started
talk about
talking.
your feelings. that no
Everybody
one
has
gives
an
a
ego
fuck
trip
about.
over here, right?
Oh,
Are you done? So I can say what I have to say.
We don't give a fuck about your feelings.
I can
Go to
tell I don't care
therapy.
about yours either, okay?
Go to
Now my feelings
therapy.
mutual. I don't care about your feelings either.
Go to therapy.
No, you go to therapy, honey.
Go
I've
to
been to therapy.
therapy.
I'm a therapist.
They
I
have
am
this thing called a
shut
sliding
up. You don't even know
scale
who you're
fee.
talking to.
So
How
if
about
you
educate
can't
yourself?
afford like the regular price, then you can get it for a discounted price.
So you can get your one off, and then I'll finish what I have to say.
There's no reason that you can't go to therapy. I'm trying to give you advice. Go to therapy.
Okay, so as someone sent a Cash App message. This is for Cosmic. I suggest you mute.
I just came up to
so I can talk,
tell-
and I don't care what you suggest. I suggest you to go straight to hell. But hey, you can take my suggestion, or you can do your own thing. Okay.
I was
just
just
came
gonna
up
tell
real quick.
Christina everything you say. I feel you, but you told them to hustle. The only thing you left out, hey, if you gonna hustle, don't use Cash App or any of them other banking services.
It's definitely ways
It was
you have
straight
to
cash.
do it. And let
Don't
me
get
say
your
somebody
money through that because
I'm
you're
sorry,
gonna be in Christina boat with that IRS because
So let me say
anything over
this.
$600 will be reported. You ain't got no say so over that. Those are the new laws. And
Can
that's
I
just
say
what it is.
something real quick to Desi and whoever else was asking what's the first step? When you get a duplex, you need a credit score of 580, and possibly they'll go down to a 500. You can get an FHA loan, and what she was saying was you live in one portion of the property and then you rent out rooms to the other, and that way the property pays for itself. You're going to have to qualify by having what is known as the debt to income ratio that is necessary to get approved for the loan. So you have to have a certain amount of debt and a certain amount of income. I'm not really sure. It depends. I'm not privy on what the DTI has to be right now. I think it was like, I'm not even going to say because I don't remember, because I used to be a loan officer. I'm not doing it anymore. What are you saying, Diamond? What were you asking?
Still have more Cash App.
Okay. You want me to stop talking so you can read your Cash App on?
So for Candace Owens, we don't like you, Cosmic. Also, Cosmic Honey, they paid for you to say your final words.
Well, that is fine. First, I would like to say, I was saying that Black people, we need to take back what is ours, because this is all I wanted to say is my final words. Y'all can all go to hell. That don't care about me and don't want to hear what I have to say. Go to hell. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about people who actually want to make change in this world, because that's what I'm all about. But we need to start being business owners. We don't need to work for people. We need to make businesses for our kids. For example, incentivize your kids. My son, for example, he really likes zoo animals. So I go places with him. I write that off. That way he has a zoo business by the time he's 20 or something and have experience.
Whoa, it don't work like that. I'm sorry. I hate to interrupt, but it don't work like that. You can't go take a trip to the zoo and write it off on tax returns and say, hey, now you got a zoo business. It don't work like that. I'm sorry. But go ahead. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. So what I was saying before I got interrupted, you find passions, right? And then you turn those passions into LLCs. You can do that for your children. You can do that for whatever you're doing, and you can write off that money. That's all I'm saying. Since everybody's going to cut me off, they have their own 2 cents. I own at least 4 businesses myself. And I have one on the way. So that's why I said at least 4.
So please stop trying to interrupt me and be so quick to tell me I'm wrong. I don't know how many of you own businesses, and I'm learning from people in the panel too. That's why I come here. I don't appreciate you guys tone policing me every time I open my freaking mouth. I'm not Candace Owens. You guys are rude. You guys are just so quick to say I'm wrong for what? For freaking what? It's giving jealousy, Alex. And Zodiac,
No.
be so quick to
You can
no,
write
be quiet.
off the business. You can write off the trip, but you can't use the write-off to say that's the business.
Shut up. Zodiac, to say you don't diagnose people. The last time I was on the panel, you definitely tried to diagnose me. I went back and looked at that live. Watch your mouths. It's giving jealousy. It's giving y'all are the weird ones. It's giving y'all are anti-Black. And I only want Black excellence. I come here and I learn things from you guys. And I'm just saying you could possibly learn from me. I do what I love. So when you insult to me feeling good, I took that really fucking to heart. That does not feel good. I go to work and I love what I do. Therefore, it's not a job. It's something I love to do. So I don't feel like I work. And I make good money at it. And I flip that money. I write it off so I can continue living in Sonoma County. It's a very hard place to live in California. I don't have all the detailed verbiage like everybody else does because I don't speak like that. That's why I'm not up here saying every little thing. And I don't speak just to be fucking hurt like y'all. Y'all so quick to need to say something slick at the fucking tongue. That's why y'all don't fucking own anything. And it's sad and it shows. So grow the fuck up. You're getting this advice from a 28-year-old person. And if you don't like me, please stop stalking my fucking page. It shows.
Oh, wow.
Well,
good morning, Diamond. Good morning, Diamond. I ain't gonna be up here no long time, Diamond, but I just want to do a recap of this morning because I'm getting frustrated.
Wait, I just cash out message for the bride of Chucky. Needs some holy air oil ASAP. I think that was for Cosmic.
That bride of Chucky, Lord Jesus. Hey, Diamond, check this out. I noticed that Juicy Juice ran his ass up here and told y'all all that stuff. Y'all better quit believing these people with this monopoly money. The military is giving out them home loans and stuff like that. Once y'all been in the military, y'all can use them against whatever y'all want to use them against. And then on top of that, when you get ready to use that military money, don't buy one, buy two. Okay? So check this out, Diamond. But there was one creator on here the other night. I can't understand it why other men like to clock other men's money. I don't like it. I don't want nobody talking on my friends like that. And since you think that you're going to be a friend, don't come over here with your mess. And I want to talk to you about this big booty clown. Let me tell you something. I don't want nobody holding a dog, talking to me, talking about being confident and stuff like that, telling me anything about how to change my lifestyle or get a husband or get anything. Don't tell me nothing about that. Don't talk to me. I don't want to know. Because I feel like this. When you clock in some other person's pocket, that means you jealous as hell. And you need to keep that shit to yourself. Everybody's out here paying light bill, phone bills, or whatever you can get. If y'all can get up on the property or somebody leave y'all something, then y'all do the best y'all can with it. But don't sit up trying to clock somebody's pocket, then get online and talk about some, you worry about what they do with their pockets and you don't know what to do with yours. Because I want to know when he told us that his wife, he said he fucked up and his wife looked at him crazy. I want to know what he said then. Because I'm going to look at him just like she looked at him, like he was fucking crazy. That's what I'm going to look at him like. That's exactly what I'm going to look at him like. He need to go somewhere and sit his little confident ass down. And I think you know who I'm talking about. So if he got words for me, I will be right over here on this page, or he could get in my bios because I don't listen to no DMs anyway. So you got the wrong one. Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
You got food stamps, Medicaid, then you want to roll up, you lose your job, come back and get a job, then y'all want to tell somebody something just because you got on. Then people ain't really get on till they got this PPP money. You seen all the Benzes and big bodies and stuff. I don't see that stuff no more. The government that came and got that stuff. They were giving people $40,000, $50,000. They finally get on, and now all of a sudden everybody is a guru or everything. Go sit y'all ass down with this mess, because after a while now you're going to still need to go. When the government come, look, I want to know, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when it come for you? I want to know what you gonna do when the government come back get this shit they gave out to you. Because you weren't supposed to get it anyway. You know you ain't had no business in the beginning. Then when they start talking about you worry about what they got to do on Cash App. Cash App been out there. They been clocking Cash App. At the end of every month, they give you a statement saying you made this much on Cash App. They clocking everything you do. What you think they put Cash App there for? And now you can borrow money against Cash App. That ain't nothing but a threat. If y'all don't go ahead and sit down and start, y'all better start saving the pennies, coins, and stuff like that because you gonna need them. You gonna need them. You're not playing with these people.
Tell them, Dom. Tell them, Chess. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Brad King. Oh, I gotta rotate.
Yeah. You can hear me now, man?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. No, I ain't gonna say who I agree with or nothing, but I definitely think we should be starting businesses and trying to kind of stray away from the 9-to-5s. I don't think that's the popular opinion today, but I definitely think that was a smart comment, and I think we should definitely be trying to start our own businesses. And I agree with like turning your passion into money for real.
Said you think we should stay away from 9-to-5s?
You said what?
Said that people should stay away from 9-to-5s.
I said start to kind of stray away. Like, of course, like that's what we taught and that's what we write. It's just like, the traditional go to school, go to college, get a job, work hard. I don't really agree with that. I did it for the longest. And the moment that I did even just start having fun with my business, I made more money with my business in 1 week than I did in 2 weeks. You feel me? Like a lot of people don't know that you do have passions. You do have things that you can do. You can crochet, you can knit, you could make tumblers, you can freaking do the little resin things, and you could sell that and make money from stuff that you love to do type deal. So I definitely agree with that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, and everybody is not meant to be an entrepreneur because that is not easy. I mean, that's hard. You wear a lot of hats when you be there. But I definitely feel like everybody has a gift. Everybody has a talent. I feel like and I strongly believe the word when he say your gift to make room for you. So with that being said, is that you should never be broke. Because even if you work a 9-to-5, if you can cook, if your kids say you can cook, baby, sell some hot plates. If you can braid your child hair, you perfect it a little bit and do a head on the weekend so you can have extra money. I mean, everybody need a hustle. And if you can hustle good enough, then perhaps you can be an entrepreneur. But just living straight off the, a 9-to-5, we probably be forever living paycheck to paycheck. But I would say everybody have a hustle. And cash, yeah.
I'm saying that everybody is meant to be a business owner at all. Like that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not.
No, I wasn't going
But people who
against what you
do be
were
trying to
saying.
get more income and stuff, it's really like you really got stuff in your back pocket that you don't even know you could be making money
Yeah.
off of. People just think owning a business is way more than it really is, when it's really a lot simpler than a lot of people think. So it's just being an entrepreneur.
Did I answer the question? Just curious, and I'm gonna drop.
Yeah,
You
go
had
ahead.
start like doing everything.
I'm finna drop too, but I definitely want to just say one thing. I know everybody be pushing and people be saying, get your LLC, get your LLC. Absolutely. I say get your LLC, but listen, don't rush and get a LLC. If you ain't got plans that you finna put it in motion right then, don't rush and get your LLC. If you're not able to start your business up and get that business credit going so you can get stuff outside of your name. If you just gonna get an LLC and sit on it, you just defeated the purpose. Because what's gonna happen is 2 years later when you decide to do something with it and you try to renew it and they tell you owe them $700 because you done had this LLC and it's been dormant and expired for 2 years, you're gonna be feeling some type of way. So when you get that LLC, be ready to put it to work. Or basically, if you're not ready to start the business, but you're able to work on the business credit side of it, that's a very good avenue. I tell people all the time, like, okay, you done got everything together for the business, but go ahead and work on your business credit. So when you jump off the business, you already been creating and doing these steps for the business credit. And that's the whole point of even really having an LLC. As far as making it work for you, it's all about the business credit and getting stuff off your social and in your EIN. So I'm gonna land right there. Yeah, I have a great day.
Well, I came up here to add, Go ahead. I'm sorry, Fireman. Go ahead.
What up, everybody? Good morning, Diamond. Morning, everybody. I'll just say this real quick. I put in my little 2 cents, and I'll be quick. I think regardless of where you're at, because someone might have said this earlier, but I kind of want to dive into this a little bit further. You know, regardless where you're at, you're gonna have to start somewhere. You're gonna have to start at the bottom, especially if you don't have the financial resources or have the persons who have those resources available. You gotta start somewhere. For me, it was unorthodox. You know, I got heavily involved in this one particular church. That's where the majority of my clientele came from as a landscaping business owner. That's how I started. But I did start off, you know, I had crappy tools. I had just a push mower. I had a battery blower, a hand blower, and like a really fucked up weed eater straight, plain and simple. But also that's with 7 years experience prior and me working for other companies there, part-time. So I perfected my craft. I have like a passion for it. And it just kind of blew up because I had a vision of hiring and helping out my community, hiring specifically young Black men, especially ones who might have records or high school dropouts or just need a trade or don't have any type of direction in their life, because college isn't for everyone. You know, working in a typical 9 to 5 isn't for everyone. So I thought it would be like a cool little mainstay to give them skills so they can go into these bigger companies. Plain and simple. That was my vision. Now, people heard that vision and man, they started giving me shit. Like one person gave me a van, you know, one person gave me a ride-along mower. It was a real nice one, 60-inch one. So I'm just saying, like, if you put your vision out there and you do that work really, really hard, like you got to start somewhere, and you might not have the financial resources. Your resource may come in the form of another human being. Don't be afraid to be vulnerable with your vision. Don't be afraid to say this is what I want to do. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just talking specifically to the entrepreneurs. I know everybody's not an entrepreneur. I know that everybody, you know, has different gifts and talents, and landscaping isn't for everybody, 100%. I get it, you know, and also I'm blessed to have a unorthodox job as a firefighter with, you know, I'm on shift 24 hours and 48 off. So that's different too. That's not typical. So I'm not sitting here and say this is a one, you know, one shoe size fits all. But what I am saying is there are so many different ways. That's what I want y'all to take away. There's so many different ways of how to get your stuff started, how to get money and access to money. A lot of it comes in the forms of people. A lot of it comes in the forms of you studying, plain and simple.
All right, so Fireman, let me ask you a quick question real quick. So you say you into landscaping. Okay, where I'm from, a lot of those jobs can be crackhead jobs. So I'm gonna play the crackhead. What would make my job as a crackhead landscaper, what would be the difference for me being a crackhead landscaper and you being a fire guy landscaper?
Okay, what would be the difference between you being a crackhead landscaper and being a firefighter? Well, just the difference. Okay, what do you mean by that? Because the difference to me is just like you a crackhead and I'm not. I don't get what you're saying.
We're both in the same field.
Okay. I mean, you probably have more time into it because you know, like I said, I have a, you know, I'm a firefighter, so my days off, I had 48 hours off. So, you know, but I also need to sleep in between there. So, I mean, yeah, maybe you have more time on your hands. I don't know what you're
Okay, the
saying.
reason of that question, because I'm trying to figure out what would be the difference of me being a crackhead landscaper and you just being just a part-time landscaper. Would that money be the same type of money?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Here's the thing, James. If what you're talking about is like access to people and clientele, it's all about how you talk to people. If that's what you're getting at, it's all about how
Okay,
you
so
talk
the
to people
reason
and how
I
you
asked you
present
that
yourself.
question because I'm trying to see what is the difference from me, from the government paying for somewhere for me to live and my kids to be safe, and the difference of people going and getting loans and PPP loans, which come from the government too. They're just getting the money in multiple too. So I'm trying to see what would be the difference of your money and the money that is given to me by the same people.
James, the difference is he licensed and you being a crackhead, you probably ain't licensed, so he'll
You
get
don't
paid
have to
more.
be licensed
No, I just
to
said
have
because you
no.
don't have to be
You don't have to be
licensed to
licensed
be.
to have no landscaping.
So
Right.
so
You
so
don't
I
have to
think
be
I
licensed.
didn't say hold on. I didn't say you had to be licensed. I said maybe he is licensed, so he would get paid
But
more due to
we
his
wasn't talking about
qualifications.
license, Lord. We was talking
There's
about
no
But
just.
you asked
difference. There's
you
no
asked the
difference.
difference between a
But you
crackhead,
catching
landscaper, and a
you missing the point I'm trying to make.
I understand what you're saying, James, and there's no difference. To get these loans, first of all, people should be having tax records that show that they've been in business. So filing a crackhead can file a tax return too. So
Right.
there's no difference. There's
So I'm
nothing
trying to see, because people are on me about being Section 8, but they going and getting these PPP loans and they going and getting these other grants. But all of this is coming from the government. So the reason I put it in that format, what would be the difference from me and Fireman, because he works and whatever, and I'm doing the same shit that he's do or whatever like that.
Okay, I
Why
see what
is
you're
that
saying.
the
Okay,
difference?
so I'm gonna say this real quick. I opened up a business account. I didn't open it up right away, if that makes
I
sense.
know
I had
James
a,
let it go because y'all slow as hell, and now I'm
yeah.
placing out facts, and y'all want to sit up here, oh, James let it go, or no, y'all slow as hell. Y'all didn't know that y'all was living off the government too.
You trying to say everybody on welfare?
So hold on. So yeah, I have a valid business. Now, when I started my business, I did not have an LLC. I didn't have an EIN. I didn't have any of those things. I literally was like texting folks, hey, I'm starting a landscaping business. I'll cut your yard for, let's just say hypothetically, $30, whatever, like some cheap low down stuff. I got a bunch of yards because I was cheap in the first place, and I worked very hard. And I didn't have a business account. I did not have. I just had a personal bank account, and eventually I opened my own business account. But I had to save up a bunch of money to put in that business account, so they will basically look at me like the legitimate person having an LLC. Excuse me, I had an LLC first, then I opened my own business account, got my EIN, excuse me, and then went from there, if that makes sense. It was all in like a specific order. Like, you don't need to have a business account, all that shit.
But why
When I
would
say
you
start
have
from the
to?
bottom,
Go ahead.
when I say start from the bottom, just save your money. Like, whatever money you make, you got to think about it this way. You're investing for your future, right? You're not going to get a direct payoff. You're going to be in the red. You really are. You're not going to get anything. You're not really going to make any income, typically speaking. Some people do, but typically speaking, you're not going to make nothing, right? So
I
you got to
still feel
save
like you're
all of that.
lowering yourself. You're lowering your creation to better somebody else's creation, because everything I've been hearing on this app is what we got to do for other people and not for the self of the body. So it's good that, okay, you can go and work a 9 to 5 and get paid and file taxes and do whatever you need to do at the end of the year. But at the end of the day, that's money that you done work and paid and worked off or whatever the fuck. And you in that trying to fuck with these people. And now you got to go get loans and all this shit. And you still systematic caught up in their system instead of being caught up in your own system that you have created for yourself, like perhaps your landscaping business or saving lives or whatever like that. But, and then also as a fireman, as a trained fireman and qualified, you can also start your own fire squad. All you need is preparations like that. See, we don't know how to, once we're in positions to do shit, like a lot of people that come from the Navy or the whatever, and they have the combat training to come back to the free land and do what they need to do on the free land.
Hey,
But we
James, you
don't do
still
that.
need license and certifications
You
for
don't. It's a
all this
lot of
shit that you
places
talking
you
about,
don't
bro.
need license. You don't need no license to be you, bro. You don't need
Bro,
no
you need
license.
certifications and everything for these
No,
careers that you talking
certifications
about.
is only policy to control the land. If you using a policy, then you're right. If you're living based on your own human rights, you don't need no motherfucking body policies to live.
But James, he's given an opportunity to people.
And I'm giving an opportunity for you to listen, but you don't want to listen.
No,
because I
I'm
heard what he had to say.
No,
I heard what he had to say. And when I'm trying to give you an opportunity to have what you earned for you, what your ancestors left for you. That's what I'm trying to give you.
This what you do then. This what you do then, brother. Hey,
James, you
James, this
talking
what you
about
do then,
land
brother.
patents. That ain't got nothing to do with this conversation, James.
Hey, James, this what
You
you
say
do,
what,
brother.
bro? Because you don't know what the hell you talking about. Everything that
James.
we are going through have something to do with the land and the control mind of the land. That
I
means if you
understand that,
wanted to
James,
go
but
get any type of
we
property,
talking
depending
about
on where you
entrepreneurship, James.
can
That's
go
what we
to a
talking about
property in
right now.
Beverly Hills and expect
No,
people to come
no.
to your property in Beverly Hills based on your credit.
Hey, Lord. Hey,
James,
James, you know I'm with
can
you.
hear
I'm
me,
with you,
James?
right? Hey, look. Hold on,
James.
Rob. Hey, James, just LLC your name, bro. Your legal name, right? LLC your name so you can
Well,
become
y'all
a
better
business
get with
yourself, bro.
y'all policies.
That's all you
bro.
gotta do, bro.
Y'all got more excuses for master policies than y'all got for y'all own self, boy.
He just
Hey,
trying to
James.
Hey,
give people
James, I tell you what,
opportunity.
James,
Hey,
I tell you what, bro.
James.
I'm
Go
hearing
ahead,
you.
Rob.
I'm
Go ahead.
hearing you, bro.
James,
I'm
hold
listening.
on, James. Just hold on. Everybody, hold on. I'm gonna dumb this shit down so simple, right? And it's for all the people that don't have LLCs, and hopefully you have decent credit, right? Get your LLC. Go to your secretary. I'm in Mississippi, so I went to Secretary of State of Mississippi. Go to your Secretary of State and go into LLC. In Mississippi, it only costs $50 to open up your LLC. And then you apply for your EIN and it's free. Here, it might be different from different states, but it only cost me $50 to get started. And when I got started, I got in the trucking field, but as soon as I got in the trucking field, I opened up my LLC. I didn't start using my LLC till 2 years later. Now, when I went to the bank to get the loan for my first truck, being that it was active for 2 years, that's a benefit. So if you're not even ready to use it, go ahead and get the LLC because and then every year you have to update it. So you have to make sure you update it every year, even if you're not using it. So
and how much it costs to update it?
Here in Mississippi, it's free. I just have to go, when it send me the notification, I just go on and complete it, and it's free. It don't cost nothing to renew it every year. Now, it's Rob, different. I'm gonna link up with you. I'm in Mississippi
It
too,
don't
bro.
cost nothing to renew what?
Hold on.
The LLC. He said it don't cost nothing to
It's
renew
free.
the LLC. I
And
never
then,
heard of that.
yeah,
I never heard of that.
Well,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So people be having an LLC and doing nothing with it. It don't make sense.
In North
Carolina, it's free too.
So like what I'm saying, it may differ from different states.
Okay.
So, different states have their own, way of doing things. But I'm just speaking on Mississippi and how it started with me. So now, if you're not even ready to use the LLC, say you have good credit, right? You can go on and start applying for the business credit card because they're gonna use your personal credit.
Hey, Rob.
The grant tour. Hold on.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead.
I was up here first, and I just wanted to just tune into something that was said earlier and get up out of here. That's it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, I think it was Cosmic that was up here asking how can people get get a business that simple. Basically it was what Incredible said, which was when you get a loan to buy your first home, you buy a duplex. And when you buy that duplex, you live in that duplex and you rent out the other spaces. Also, I want to tell Cosmic, listen, these people, if they don't like you, they don't like you. They're not gonna budge. I mean, you can't change how people feel about you. It's just not gonna happen. They're not gonna like you. They don't like me, but it's not gonna affect me because I don't care. I don't know these people. They don't know me. They attack my sexuality, all that stuff. It doesn't matter. These people are not gonna like you if they don't like you. So just don't come up here and try to explain yourself and get these people to like you because they're not. That's all I wanted to say.
So, Ms. Lady, I got a question for you because you just came up here, gave advice from Incredible. But what advice would you have in the same position that comes from you and not Incredible?
No, she came up.
No, I'm saying no. You. I'm asking what advice.
Okay, so if you're gonna ask me, you gotta let me speak, James.
Well, go on, speak.
No, don't give me permission.
Well, don't. I'm saying I asked you a symptomatic question, though.
If you're gonna ask me a question, let me speak.
You still going about what he's saying. I'm trying to see if you had to switch it up. What advice can you give from your own brain, not from nobody else?
You have a great day, James.
Can I give some advice? Can y'all argue after I finish?
Yeah, we listen to everybody else.
Hey, can I finish or were you here before me too? So I'm just trying to give the people that don't have nothing, don't know where to start, the way to start. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't know how to start. And I'm telling you how to start from a ground level. Right.
But you're really not. You're telling people they need an LLC and they really don't need an LLC to start a business. So that's what I came up here to tell people. Y'all kind of discouraging people, because people are up here saying everybody ain't an entrepreneur. If you have a gift or talent doing something for free, you can be an entrepreneur. Like James say, there's a crackhead entrepreneur walking around with a lawnmower, cutting grass, making just as much money that the man pulling up with his big truck making.
Okay, well, if we talking about businesses and how to be an entrepreneur and get business credit and this, that, and the third, I mean, how does that apply what you just said, man?
So real quick, I'm gonna bridge you.
No. You've been talking a whole while. Just allow me to talk. Me and
I ain't been talking a whole while.
Well,
if I just
how you ain't been talking? You're the fireman, right? You're the fireman. Please, I don't want to get loud and talk over nobody. But because you don't need, somebody said something about a real business and a fake business. Ain't no such thing as a real business and a fake business. Your hustle is your business. You know why they get these big old drug dealers, why they go to prison? For tax evasion, because what they were doing, drug dealing, is a business to the IRS. So that's all I wanted. I wanted to say that, but I have another quick story to tell, but I'll let Rob go ahead and finish. But don't let nobody tell you that your business is not real because you're not flowing like they want you to flow. Anything that you doing, my grandma had a 6th grade education. She was a sharecropper, and that woman was selling dinners from her house. But I was a young child. If I would have known, I would have got that woman some money back on her taxes, got her that little earned income credit. Any business that you have is a business, and you don't let nobody discourage you and tell you your business ain't business because you don't have no LLC.
But you can't go to that unlicensed. You can't take that unlicensed business to a bank to get no loan. That's what we're saying. You can't take grandma's kitchen.
I'm an accountant. Hold on. I'm an accountant. That's
y'all
a
both
lie.
are right though, Drop Queen. Y'all right. You right.
That's what I'm
talking about.
It's two different aspects.
That's right.
Nobody's saying you're wrong.
You
got to have a business license.
I don't
Because the fact of the matter, if somebody come hating on you, they can easily go report you doing business illegally.
Man, all of y'all, hey, y'all wrong because you cannot tax. You cannot tax on free land. Y'all don't understand. Y'all are living under policy slave laws.
If you're filing taxes, all you have to do is filing taxes. How is it illegal? You can sell dinners from your
house. You don't see them folks getting their little lemonade stand shut down because they don't have a proper business license. You don't have to have a full-blown LLC.
Because they under a slave policy. Under a slave policy. Anything the government can't tax on, they will make some fruitless ass policy for your goof ass to go by. And what you gonna do? Go by.
All right, look, without all the argument.
Permit license, exactly. A permit license.
You cannot tax on free land, bro.
You get a permit from your city.
Okay. Hey, ma'am.
Okay.
Hey, I got a certification.
Say, ma'am.
And I don't have no LLC.
Hey, hold on. Hey, ma'am. Did you hear any one of us that's saying get the LLC give misinformation?
Yeah, that's no. All of y'all been talking about LLC, and I'm saying even you were talking about LLC. So I'm telling y'all don't need no LLC to start no business. You just start your business, and once you file taxes on that business, you don't need no important documents to go open up no business account at no bank. You just walk up to the bank with $25 and say, I want to open up a business account. If they say $100, you pay your $100 and open up a business account. You don't need no magic.
So what happens when you write up that business?
You need an EIN to open up a business account.
No, you need an EIN. You don't need an EIN.
You don't. What y'all tell?
You can have it under your social security number. You can make
as a sole proprietor.
So what y'all telling me? Y'all signing bogus ass contract to go in business for yourself?
You're talking about a hustle.
You don't need no. You don't need no EIN number.
You have to sign a contract to go in business for yourself.
Hold on, James. I got a question because I had to produce this. So when y'all go open up y'all business account with y'all bank, y'all didn't have to produce y'all operational agreement.
You gotta have the EIN and all of that for if you want to open up that business account.
So you can't say yeah, it could be under your social security card.
Social security number.
Hold on, but you got to have that operational agreement.
Yes, and you have to.
So y'all gotta go get permission from y'all stepdaddy to grow y'all business to have a business.
I have a nonprofit account. I have both accounts. You do not need that. You just say I want to open because you can be a sole proprietorship.
I run
That's
my
what I was
business.
saying.
She right on that one, Rob.
That's what I was
It just depends on the bank that you bank with.
So basically, what y'all saying that y'all gotta go get permission from y'all stepdaddy to have your own business, to live your own life, pay taxes, get taxes taken away from you, and debate about who's right and wrong based under their tax bracket of their policies, something that you don't even own. You don't even own your own business because they're taxing you.
Hey James,
No,
do you know?
They're taxing
No,
you.
bro, you ain't listening, bro.
You started with your own goddamn business, but y'all can debate me about some shit, the master business, but y'all can't debate me about something that you started for yourself that will increase your own foundation, but you can debate me about the master progress, all these tax evade, all this tax shit, all these law policies and shit. That's they shit, but you have nothing to do, but you still got to go to your stepfather to even live. Tell me how that makes motherfuckers sense. And you call yourself a grown man.
James, respectfully, bro, you really messing up a conversation for people that really here.
Respectfully, all y'all messed up the conversation because it's like we know about tax brackets and we don't know shit because you gotta go to them to live.
Rob.
You on some silly
Hey,
time
James,
right
let me
now,
holler at
James,
Rob
for
real
real.
quick. Hey,
No, I'm
Rob,
on factual
check this
time.
out. Check this out. That's the
Y'all
simplest.
be good.
This the
Y'all be
simplest.
safe. Make sure y'all wrap it
Hey,
up.
look, y'all. This the simplest form to do this shit in, man. You LLC your own fucking name, your legal name right now. LLC that motherfucker. If you 9 and 5 in it, put all your checks through your LLC name, which
Yeah,
you
go
as the
talk to
business
your
yourself
master.
as a human being. That's the easiest it can be, bro. You
You
LLC
gotta
yourself,
go.
even with
You
your Social
gotta go
Security
talk
check,
to your
Jay.
master.
Even with
Let
your
your
Social
master
Security
know.
check, you can LLC yourself right now, and every last one of your checks you run through your business
Boy, y'all from serious.
under your name.
You gotta
I'm
be
telling you the
permission
truth.
to
I'm gonna say
live.
this real
You
quick.
gotta have permission to live
Real
on this
quick,
free
and
land.
I'm gonna drop down.
You gotta have
Man.
permission to live on this free land. That's crazy.
Real quick, and I'm gonna drop down. I just want to address Drop Queen. If you get sued or a ticket, or a ticket that leads to getting sued, if you have an LLC to protect you,
I'm an accountant. I don't.
Let her finish. Let her finish,
can I
Rob.
just?
Let
I
her
didn't.
finish.
Can
Rob,
I? Can
just
I
let her
finish
finish.
my thought, please?
No,
I
she
just,
came up
I just
here.
want to
let her
finish my
finish, Rob.
thought.
Let her finish. Let her
I just
finish.
want to finish my thought.
No, she came up here. I'd like to
Let her
finish
finish a
too.
sentence.
You're an
I
accountant.
never finished. I
That's
never
great.
finished. That's what I'm
You
saying.
did
I never
finish.
If we gonna play that game,
I
I
did
never
not
You did
finish.
finish.
play that game.
You
I
did
never
finish.
started.
You
We
did
gonna
I
play
finish.
never finished. I did
You
finish.
did
I said
finish.
I had a quick story to
You
tell
did
that I
finish.
was gonna drop.
You did finish.
I did not finish.
So all I want to say
Not
is,
even
if
gonna
you
lie,
get
that's the problem in
sued
black society
for
real.
doing business,
Oh,
and you want, and your assets are not protected by LLC or corporation, or different versions of that, you will be sued in your individual capacity. It will say Drop Queen must show up and defend herself, and then it's gonna list whatever you're doing business as. But if you have protection, you protect your personal assets, and even more so in a corporation. But that's as far as I'm gonna go with that, and that's all. I'm finished. I'm done. You can tell your story.
Thank you. As I said, I'm an accountant. I'm an accounting. I'm a degreed accountant. I've been doing taxes since I was 18. The only reason I came up here is to tell people that they start. The bottom is when you just start your business. Don't let nobody tell you that you don't have no business because you're working from your home. You can work from your home. I sell cakes from my home. I sell $600 cakes from my house, from my kitchen.
And if somebody,
I'm not
gonna be
finished.
selling it
God
from the shelter.
damn. You just told me that I finished my story. You won't even let me finish my sentence. But then when I get up here and I'm angry, this is why. Nobody can ever finish. So the story I wanted to tell, this is funny that we're talking about this because I just went to the seamstress to pick up some clothes that she was fixing for me. It's an Asian lady. She have all her thread and all her shit in her house. She's sewing. She doing things that we used to do. Sew, knit, bake, all this stuff we used to do that we go and pay somebody else to do. We're losing our skills. This woman, I know she's sitting up there. She don't do nothing else. She have two ladies working with her. I know this woman pocketing that money, not reporting it to the IRS, getting her welfare, food stamps, Medicaid for her kids, living large underneath the radar. But if we did that, we'll be snitching on each other. We'll be telling like somebody gonna tell on you. Yeah, damn well they will. One of my friends, one of my neighbors with the same color skin of mine, they'll be telling on me. But this Asian woman could sit in her house, collect all their benefits and all this shit, and she have a business in her house making big money. This woman charged me $15 just to do a damn hem. I could have did that him a damn self for $15. So we need anybody with a skill. You can start a business. Don't let people tell you entrepreneurship ain't for everybody. When my grandma used to sell dinners out of her house, she sold dinners for $10 and $12 back in the 80s. She was selling $10 and $12 dinners. You can go get a dinner for $12 right now. So she was coming up on some leg quarters. She had a
Hey,
baby.
yeah, Drag Queen. My mama used to take, when I was in the juvenile system, my mama used to sell the guards in their plates.
Speaking of James, Cash App message say, James, shut the fuck up and get
I
off.
ain't got time for them guys. Just get your money. Don't read me none of them goofy ass comments.
The messages, they paying for them to be read.
Oh, well, they goofy as hell. They goofy as hell.
How do people? But my thing is, how do people that's in the comments benefit if they want to learn how to really open up a business, get business credit, get their EIN number, get their LLC, and then what you saying is not wrong, but why would you come to the conversation and tell them they ain't got to do that and they can just fly up under the radar? Make that make sense.
Hey,
Rob,
okay, so let me bridge it, please. Let me bridge it. Let me bridge it real quick. Okay. So I have done both. I have been a sole proprietor, right? I use my social security number. That's how I started my landscaping business. I then went to an LLC to protect myself just in case I got sued. I was just trying to bridge that. So Rob, you were technically right. Drag Queen is technically right.
I was just saying stop at the bottom.
However, you can start somewhere, right? You don't have to have an LLC literally to open up a business account.
That's all I was
but
saying.
an LLC helps protect so much of your assets.
All LLC does.
All types of crazy mofos. Because I have had people who like fucking like blow up a window by accident with a loose rock and all that other shit. So I'm just saying, and it also helps to get obviously insured. There's different things. So Rob, you're not necessarily wrong. But some people don't even know how to do that. And you, in order to get an EIN and an LLC, you got to have a certain amount of income coming in for them to like solidify it. So I had to start off with literally putting it in my personal account and setting.
That's not always right.
Since when? I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll say this.
How you need a certain amount of income?
That's not right. You don't need no certain amount of income.
I never heard of that.
In 2020, my bank. I'm just speaking. In 2020, that was my personal experience. Y'all may be right. You may be other ways. I may be wrong about that. But in 2020, that's what my experience was. That's it.
You have to pay for it though. Everybody.
All I'm saying is this right here. If a person want to start from the ground level to get a LLC, go to your Secretary of State. It might in Mississippi on charge for $50. Your EIN number is free. Your business is started for $50.
Hey, and then that's what I was saying. It's so simple. You are the business. You yourself is the business.
And what you
so
saying is correct too.
And you take your name right now that's attached to your social, you attach that to an LLC. Now you work your 9 to 5. All your checks from your 9 to 5, you flush through your business bank account. You built your business income. You the walking business.
So Lord, if you're your own business, why the fuck would you have to go pay for something that's yours?
Because it's the way of the world, bro. It's like rules and laws.
That's not the way of the world.
In America,
those are contract slave policies. Those are contract slave policies. And do you just do everything of the world?
No, listen, see,
I feel you. Bro.
All right, so
I know what you're saying, bro, but you gonna be fucked up living that way, bro. You gotta.
I ain't fucked up now.
People, bro. Come on, Lord.
Listen.
Y'all talking from complexes of being in prison and letting these people do shit to y'all.
No,
bro,
it ain't letting nobody do nothing. Listen, see,
bro,
yo, I'm with
free people. Y'all gotta get out this fucking locked up ass mind of what y'all think them people is okay with doing, bro. That's where y'all fall back at.
It's two ways you can live, right? Because you can't project yourself and tell people how to live, right? We're not gonna do that. What we're gonna do is just say this: you have a choice to get sovereignty, or you have a choice to play the chess game of America. And if you're playing the chess game of America, you need an LLC to have your business solidified. Now, you can start a business from scratch. You can start a business from scratch. I mean, I started my business in 2001. Okay, I went to school for it, the whole nine.
That's Jermaine.
When I started in this is Jermaine. When I started in 2001, I've been in business for 22 years now. When I started in 2001, there was different rules back then. However, the bottom line is still the same. You can go to the bank with your EIN and your LLC, your documents from your LLC that you got from the state, whatever state you're in, and you can start your bank account, right? And that's cool. I would rather for anybody that's trying to learn this to do it right the first time and not have to go back and do it again. But it's your choice. We're not going to project here. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is you have a choice. You can either get your sovereignty and go that route, or you can basically play the chess game of America. It's your choice.
I have a question. What does LLC abbreviate?
Limited liability.
Okay, you know it. I wanted to hear everybody else too. Everybody else.
We got limited liability.
Hold on,
Limited.
James. Hold on,
What's the
James.
definition of limited?
Come on, drop.
Hold on, James.
Do you honestly think people that saying they got LLCs and have businesses that not
That's
even
limited liability. So you only got a limited on your license.
Y'all work
Y'all on the bullshit, and if people need comment,
Y'all
they
work
really trying to get the
Damn.
information and really want to get their business up and going and need the North starting point, and y'all too much on the bullshit.
I said that point to say everybody thinks that limited liability is the way to go. Is a limited liability corporation is not what you need to start business. It only protects your assets when your business gets to a place that you're a big business.
A certain limit.
Can I also say this? You do not even need a limited liability corporation to protect your business, because you can also have insurance. You can be that crackhead person James is talking about and cutting grass. You can go apply at your city because they need people to cut these lots. And in the city I'm in, they charge people $300 to $400 per lot. And all you need is your social security number.
Y'all Queen, these people ain't trying to be no crackhead entrepreneur. What is you talking about?
I'm breaking it down.
Now you not. You on some goofball shit. You ain't
that's not goofball. I'm saying it is.
Yo, big bro, you trying to protect the LCC concept of it. You shut the fuck up, pretty boy. What the fuck are you talking about? Get your pretty ass up out of here. Smash beard ass dude. Come on, bro. If I ain't disrespect you, don't disrespect me, bro. If I ain't disrespect you, pretty boy, don't disrespect me. I never disrespect you. You trying to...
You know what? I ain't gonna even do you like
Yeah, what you want your money back? What's your cash out? How much you saw me? $50?
The same motherfucker.
He saw me $50. Send us $50 back. What's your cash out?
The same cash out that
James, y'all,
your cash out, and I'm gonna send your $50 back.
Same cash out that
Send me give me his cash out. Put your cash out so I can send you your money back. Cause just because you send me a cash out, that don't make you right about shit, pretty boy. The problem y'all got with life, because y'all think y'all somewhere in life and think y'all know something. You protecting more of the white man than you protecting your own business.
All right, hey, James.
You protecting the white man more than you protecting your own business. LLC ain't nothing but limited opportunity for them motherfuckers to take control of your business. Get your ass out of here, pretty boy. And you dumb as hell too, because you got a limited process to live. Goofy.
You some stupid ass nigga. You don't deserve
I'd rather be stupid and live than to be giving them motherfuckers my business. So you just gave them motherfuckers your business, something that you created, and you want to call me stupid. How did that make sense? If you on a limited liability and you calling me stupid, but you're on limited to what the fuck you can do with your own business, and I'm stupid?
Hey, Jane, did I lie? Everybody know you stupid.
Okay, that's the fact. Everybody know I'm on Hooked on Phonics. But what you talking about is way worse than being on Hooked on Phonics, because you gave the white T-punch in your business.
So dig this. If you hooked on Phonics, right?
That makes sense. No, I want your cash out. Give me that man cash out, bro.
James, keep it
Get your cash out, bro.
Y'all let that shit go.
All he got to do is look at the cash out. That's it.
Just let that shit go.
Hey, Rob on the cash out. I think it's Rob or AJ. I think it's AJ. AJ, look up on cash out for AJ. You saw me $50, right, bro? You saw me $50, right?
You better keep that
$50.
You sent me $50 or what?
Both of y'all just skipped the conversation. Y'all came up here and James, you talking about
He sent me $50, right?
Rob, at this point now, y'all just talking about each other, man. Y'all
told me 100.
killing the conversation, man. When we
Hold
do,
on, wait, 1 second. Wait 1 second. James and AJ, y'all both have gotten a warning for violation. Y'all need to drop.
right? And to be honest, listen, Drop Queen is right from the foundational point. For 7 years, I did my business under a sole proprietorship. I did taxes on them.
Exactly.
I did not go create no business account. I actually just used my bank account and funneled my money through that.
That's right.
I just did, and I did it for 7 years, and I got tax write-offs. I filed taxes on it. I got my benefits. I had a property that I ran through that. A vessel. I did TVs and put up cameras and cut yards and did all of that without having no formation of no business. I no disrespect to nobody, but y'all up here arguing about somatics. This I get it, but yes, when you start a business, it do cost you some money. You're gonna have to pay taxes on that business. And if you ain't making no money, it's just sitting there, you losing money. Every year you gotta pay taxes on that. And if it's a certain business, if it's a certain type of business, they expect an income to be coming through that, and they're gonna tax you on that.
So I'm not gonna be
y'all gotta. It doesn't make sense if your business isn't running and operational to the point where you're actually making money through it. It's beneficial to you to keep a sole proprietorship until you're making money. Everybody don't need to start an LLC. Everybody don't need to start a corporation. Just because you see this shit on YouTube and motherfuckers is telling you to add all this credentials to your damn name, some of that shit gonna fuck y'all up and it's gonna have y'all asses in the fucking hole. A vessel. They teaching them the shortcuts to life with the LLC. The LLC allows you to get the bag faster in a bigger bag than being. Let's say you start an LLC, right?
Vessel. For the people that y'all trying to teach that's down in the comments that just listen, y'all sound like y'all not teaching us shit but how to argue with each other.
I know that. So here, let me help y'all.
I was just coming up here to say that because I'm
confusing everybody.
The reason why we can't help nobody is because if somebody say one misleading thing, everybody counts on that person.
So what I'm trying to tell you,
why we're not learning anything.
Hold on,
because
see,
everybody
y'all always
keeps
want to jump
projecting.
over everybody.
That's the bottom line. You project.
Every time somebody says something small that's misleading, it may not even be that bad of a change or whatever. Everybody want to come past and talk over everybody.
Listen to the person who's trying to learn. I really think, can y'all all listen from the person who's trying to learn from y'all? I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to learn, right? I'm the person that y'all talking about who's trying to learn, but y'all are too busy trying to prove each other wrong.
Right.
Actually helping us. That's all I came up here to tell y'all. Y'all just spent the last 2 hours arguing with each other about who's right and who's wrong instead of actually trying to teach us something. That's all I want to tell y'all.
Hey, Cloud, if I may chime in.
Dab, I'm trying to say the same thing that you're saying.
Hold on. Vessel, please. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Don't mean to be rude.
Okay, so Dab, let me rotate you.
I just want to chime in. Vessel, you can come right in when I'm done. I just wanted to chime in real quick. First of all, earlier in the show,
That's just Allie. The cash out messages for James. When do James teach his kids? Go ahead.
All right, Diamond. First of all, I wanted to chime in on what you guys said earlier when you first started the show. Never, never, never stick anything in your ear. They have ear wash, chemicals like that in pharmacies over the counter. You can get. I learned that through CDL, medical card every year. They tell you don't do that.
I get all of that, but how do I get it out my ear?
Well, I tell you what, it's gonna come out. I mean, seriously, you take a shower, let the water go down your ears.
Not coming out yet.
I understand, but listen,
go to the doctor. Put some peroxide in there.
It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out, but it's gonna take a while since you have stuck it all the way in there. You don't do that. You don't stick anything in there but your thumb. If you get
go
what
to
I'm
the
saying.
TikTok shop and buy that ear thing. You can see right in your ear. I got one. It's
dope. It won't go all the way
in my TikTok shop. Put some
Go to the doctor.
Things in my ear.
Yeah, it'll squirt in there, and eventually it will work its way out. It really will. Number two, a young lady named Keela came up earlier, and there was a young guy or girl. No, I think it was a guy, or no, it was a young lady trying to tell her how to do whatever it was, that part of the business you guys was discussing. But she chimed in on her personal. And that's what I'm getting a lot of listening from with all you guys that have started LLCs and whatnot, businesses and whatnot. Nobody in the comments, nobody that's on this panel, and nobody understanding this. What we got to conclude is, and that's just the bottom line. And if they need some information, they can go to Vessel, they can go to other folks that own businesses to find out. The third thing is this. What is LLC? And they chimed in and said limited liability. Okay, that's normally for something that's small. But when you get into big corporations and whatnot, it turns into something else. But the bottom line is, it is guarding your business, whether it's doing the taxes, whether you are liable for being sued, et cetera, et cetera. So when you're talking about these acronyms that you're announcing, please explain this to everybody, 1,500 people that are in here, so they can understand instead of arguing amongst each other. And also the EIN, which I do know what that is. It's the employee identification number. And that is, yes, you can get it right off the bat by applying for it. And that has some kind of process for what you are gaining as far as starting a business. So all of these things, we're not learning, just like Cloud Chaser just said. Nobody's understanding. Nobody really is interested in your personal gain or journey. We just want to know, how do you get it started? Because Keela, I guarantee you, if you ask Keela, what did you learn anything? Keela would have said, no, I don't quite understand. If you get what I'm saying. And I'm done.
Hey, Ali, that's why I broke it down to the simplest form for everybody. LLC, your own name right now.
And
I'm not ready to start. Hold on. If you're not ready to start your actual business, you are the business as a human being born in America when you're born. So therefore, while you're working your 9 to 5 for 10 years, 20 years, you push all that income through your LLC, through your business, which is your name. You go to the banks as an investor under your LLC. So that way you attain all the money through your name. You don't have to come up with no, I got this store, this barbershop and all this. You are the business yourself. That's all I got to say, bro.
Right. I'll quickly say this and I get out of you guys' way. Bottom line is, everybody has an individual understanding of how to do this. And I'm just speaking just in place like Clout was. Folks, there's 1,000 people in here. And Diamond carries one of the best lives you could ever be in to understand this. Quit arguing amongst each other about who's got this. This was my experience. This is who I am. And teach the folks.
All right, and on that note,
I love all you guys. Roro, Vessel, hey, all you guys I see all the time. Take care. I'm out. And I'm out.
I just wanted to say,
come back in now, or
I
stopped so he could talk.
Make this up. Follow the host. Follow the host.
I really did.
I can't make this up. Y'all let Roro do a quick commercial. Go ahead.
Everybody just want to get the 5 seconds in. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to get my quick 5 seconds in. Everyone is talking about the LLC businesses. I also wanted to let y'all know that Diamond put in the OB2 sensors in her TikTok shop. So when y'all get y'all income tax money,
speaking of LLCs,
go get these cars. Go get that OB2 sensor, so you can stick it under that dash cam, under that dash. So you can make sure you're getting the investment of the lifetime. So you can find out if there's anything wrong with that car before you go purchase it.
Let's go love society.
That's all I wanted to tell you.
You gotta take y'all cars to the dealership and charge.
It's there. All you do is go purchase it. Because guess what? Before y'all go get the LLC, you're gonna have to need something to ride in.
You put your car in your business name. You LLC.
Exactly. But to make sure that car is going to run and be an investment, instead of going to the dealership and they charging you $300 or $400 to tell you what's wrong with your car, you can go get your own OB2 sensor. It's in the Diamond TikTok shop and save you some money. I have a good
While
day.
y'all going to TikTok, listen, go to the website, theblackdiamondshow.com. That's where you need to go, because you need to go get them tickets. The gala is coming. The gala is coming. The tickets are on sale. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Go get the tickets now. Go get your tickets now. If you in this room, go get your tickets now at theblackdiamondshow.com under her LLC.
It's called OBD2. It's OBD2 sensor. Okay? It'll help you with your car.
Oh, I can't wait this.
Y'all can use y'all LLCs to rent out them apartments y'all in. Instead of your own personal
I just wanted to say,
you girl.
while y'all up here,
y'all, for the 2024 y'all Black Diamond Gala, you guys, go grab your tickets, y'all. Everybody is grabbing their tickets as we speak, you guys. Go grab your tickets on the website www.theblackdiamondshow.com. It's gonna be held in. Come out, y'all. It's going to be so many of us on this platform and from other platforms as well. Other big content creators will be in the building, you guys. We're going to have a party. We're going to have a good time. We get to meet each and every last one of us that be on this panel in person. Open bar. The food, y'all. Research on the food. Anybody know what I love to eat? So we're going to eat. We got an award show, y'all. We listen, it's a whole party. It's a whole party. It will be held in Atlanta, September 14th, y'all. September 14th. Yes, open bar. I do an open bar every year. Oh, every year. Okay. I do an open bar every year at my gala. So if y'all ain't heard about the Black Diamond Gala, do your research, y'all. September 14th, 2024. Go to the website, www.theblackdiamondshow.com. I can't make this up. Grab your tickets, y'all. There are also an installment plan on there as well. There are also an installment plan on there as well for everybody that's on a budget. Okay, we understand that. Also, if you're not able to come, guess what? You have an opportunity to purchase a virtual ticket. You can purchase a virtual ticket, you guys, because we will be doing a live stream only for everyone that purchased a virtual ticket. Okay, so yeah, go to the website. Prices and all the details, everything is on the website, y'all. Go get your tickets. www.theblackdiamondshow.com. What's on the TV?
Bodum.
it's a photo. I just want to say, while y'all up here, can you just really stop over talking each other? I know it's 5 times as loud in the box. I know y'all can hear each other talking. We can't hear anything down in the comments at all when y'all are talking over each other. And especially when we're having like really productive conversations like this, where a lot of people can benefit from what we're talking about. We literally cannot hear anything while y'all talking over each other. So please just be mindful. We don't want to be on Showtime every live here. So please be mindful of when people are talking, just mute your mic. Like, we can also hear your background, the TV, when y'all cooking. Like, please just mute your mic, be respectful.
That was a mistake.
So we can hear things. And that's all. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about everybody that comes up. Just please be respectful of each other. We don't we really do not need you guys screaming and hollering when we're trying to have productive conversations. That's all. Love y'all. Diamond.
This is what I'll do. I'll
Love
quickly
you. Okay,
We
bye.
got a fake page in the comments said that they still didn't learn anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. All right, so I'm finna give y'all something real simple. Documentation eliminates conversation, right? So you don't have to be confused about how to start a business, what to do. There are a bunch of resources that are on the internet that you can use. One of the locations that you can go to is called Score. It's either .org or .com. I think it's .org. Score, SCORE. Score allows you free mentorship from business professionals that are operating in their actual business right now. They volunteer their time. They allow you to set up a one-on-one with them. You can use them for the duration of your business life. It's always going to be free. They have a website that have an abundance of resources. If you need to have a business loan, Just go to the website, and that website will say how to set up a business. And they'll give you the information, they'll give you the templates. And all you're doing is filling in the information. The template literally say, what's your business name? What's your business mission statement? What's your organizational chart? Like it'll literally tell you space by space on what you need to do. All right. So you're not confused. It'll tell you what if you're going to start an LLC, what a sole proprietor is, what a C corp is, what an S corp is. It'll tell you all of that, and you can use that information to start your business. Score.org. Again, they said they do have mentors that you have to set up a time with, and as you're getting everything together, your mentorship call or walk-in meeting may end up being a week from now because they, it's volunteers. But this is an amazing, amazing resource. Now, that's not the only one. There's a lot of them that are out there, but SCORE is a legitimate one.
Also, learn how to write up a business plan because banks are looking for the best case, worst case failure scenario when you're getting their money. Learn how to write up a real business plan.
Hey, y'all don't even need a fucking driver's license to drive a fucking car, but y'all selling these policies, these bogus ass policies, and getting mad because y'all signing the contracts with these people. Y'all getting mad because y'all signing these contracts with these people that no avoid anything that you accomplish for yourself in life. So I don't understand who the smart guy here when Buddy say he put his property on his business thing when someone can actually take his property from being that it's connected to his business, but y'all don't realize everything that y'all doing is segregated slavery for the people. All that shit y'all talking about doing, that's why y'all thinking y'all got to do that. That's why y'all thinking y'all got to do that.
Hey Lord,
let them people ain't doing what y'all doing. Let them talk. It's just gonna turn to an argument if y'all don't let them say it.
Like, for real.
Just let them say it.
James.
It's gonna turn into an argument.
License? He good, Vessel. You got a license, Lord?
Oh, James, let me say this to you, James. Remember, James, you under the Moors. Everybody don't understand that. Don't know.
You don't have to be under the Moors to have a private life, Diamond. It's not that the Moors is not. Yes, I'm a diplomat, but also in order to know that you on free land, you can't tax on free land. Just like I think who said it? My sister said, Jersey girl said it. You can't, like, when you go do like for colors and shit like that, and they want you to fill out like what race you is, that's no legal contraband for your color to be exposed or who you are as a nationalist to be exposed. So what y'all live in is policies. You don't have to be a Moor. You don't have to be none of that shit. All these preachers, y'all neighborhood preachers and pastors, they should have told y'all that shit too. But they not in for y'all. They in for themselves. They only in y'all pockets. They only in y'all pockets because y'all
I don't want to be a sovereign citizen. I want to be a U.S. citizen. That's okay. I want to be a U.S. citizen, James.
Develop yourself.
Wait. James, you also have to allow others on the platform to speak.
And others need to allow me to speak too.
James, okay, but you interrupted everybody.
Only because I'm speaking facts. When they speaking slow shit, I'm interrupting shit. But when they get up here with all these...
You're doing what? You're enter what?
Well, like I say, because I'm speaking facts, regardless of my disability, I'm speaking fucking facts. Only thing you motherfuckers got to do is research your own freedom rights. Y'all don't want to research our own freedom rights because y'all so busy worrying about the YT and then complain
Lord.
why the
Lord,
YT
how do we obtain our freedom? How do we obtain our freedom?
No. If anybody want to know what James is talking about, please DM James so he can have a one-on-one consultation with you about being a Moorish or how to be a sovereign citizen.
I'm not trying to make nobody be a Moorish. I'm not trying to. No. I'm not trying to make nobody to be a Moor.
Okay, but James, damn man, bro.
It ain't about being Moor. It's to know that you have rights.
Nephew,
listen.
We talking about
to know that you have rights.
How to
just the same, you have the same legal right
how to build
on this land as well as them,
bro. We talking about how to bake a pie, and you telling us that we should be building.
How you gonna make a pie in somebody else's pockets, though, bro?
You throwing the conversation off.
And James, this Cash App messages for you. They said for you to spell.
I don't give a fuck about their Cash App message
James,
because
you
they
are
don't own their
throwing the
motherfucking
conversation
life.
off,
They
bro.
still going to the
Please
white
don't
tea people
interrupt
for
Diamond, and
directions.
definitely don't cuss at her.
This whole conversation is everybody going to the white tea man for directions.
James, respect the Cash App messages now.
Man, fuck. Tell them to stick them goddamn Cash App messages up their goddamn ass.
James, why don't you see that you messing up the conversation, bro? At this point, you doing
a limited edition on your own personal creation. Tell me how that makes sense.
Time to drop him.
James, hey
Please.
James, can I go now?
Yes, ma'am.
Go? Real quick.
You ain't got to
I
ask me to go. I'm just saying.
I appreciate it, James. Listen, I just wanted to make one quick point. I know we've been talking about the LLC, the sole proprietorship, but there's one thing that wasn't mentioned. There were some great points, and I do want to share this with everybody. It's correct. You don't have to start out. See, it's okay, y'all. Calm down. It's all right. You can't start out making tumblers. You can go to the Dollar Tree, get you a hobby or something. Let me tell you, there's an option on your taxes for a deduction called a hobby.
That's right.
It's Schedule 1, line 8 on your 1040. Again, I'm going to repeat that. There is an option for you to also claim deductions under a hobby. I used to play softball. If you play kickball, if you do activities that require you to buy uniforms, gloves, hats, you are buying equipment, you get paid, maybe a trophy, or you get paid. When we went on tournaments on the weekend playing softball, we got paid $500 or something like that. Okay, you can claim that on your taxes as a hobby, okay? You still get deductions just like it's a business. Now, next step is if you're starting out, what you finna say, Dan?
Okay, so y'all, listen, everybody listen. James paid the 50 for him to come back. So it's actually 100 to drop him, y'all. So I just have to let y'all know that for people that are sending me the messages, y'all. It's actually 100 to drop him. I gotta be fair, y'all. It's the policies over here. Okay.
Say he's staying up here today, y'all.
James good. So again, somebody asked me to repeat it one more time. So for a hobby, you report that on Schedule 1, line 8. It's on a regular 1040. So if you file regular taxes, that's a 1040. It's going to be Schedule 1, line 8. You can let your tax preparer know that you have a hobby. You want to claim that. Now,
it's 50%, right?
When
you only get 50% back on the tax deduction. Am I correct?
Something of that sort. It is a percentage. Jermaine, don't let me quote the percentage. I am certified. I don't want to quote the wrong amount, so it is a percentage. I'll say that. The tax preparer will let you know what the percentage is, but it is in that range. I want to say it's 50, but sometimes the IRS will change it, so I don't want to say it right now, Jermaine, because I haven't checked all the changes yet.
Hey, Diamond, $300 to drop me. Diamond, get that $300. Hold on. Let me go back and tell you who it was.
It's okay, James. They gotta get it up.
HD OG will pay $300. Diamond.
300 to drop him. It's only 100 to drop him, y'all.
Oh, get that 300. He got money.
Respect
that goddamn 300.
Respect my LLC, y'all.
Mommy,
I would like
when you
to
do the
address-
hobby, when you do the hobby, mommy, on the on your personal, I think it is 50%, but when you do it on the LLC, they give you the whole 100%.
That's correct. That's what I was just about to go into. If you are going to claim it on your taxes as a business, you can do that as a sole proprietorship. You do not have to have an LLC. Okay?
So you don't have
you
to
can have
have
a sole proprietorship.
So you don't have to have one.
You don't have to have the LLC to claim the deduction.
Taxes, though.
Jermaine, Vessel, all of them have already hit on that point. You don't necessarily have to start out as an LLC. You can operate as a sole proprietor, file it on your taxes, get your deductions, and when you're making money, you ramp yourself up to an LLC because you got to spend a little bit there. Then you ramp yourself up to an S Corp. Then you ramp yourself up to a corporation. It is just like a building and house. You want a foundation, you want the structure, the interior, the roof, the furniture, you moving in. Building.
So I got a question for
something
you,
you want to
Mommy.
just go into and do it all at once.
I got a
Why we speaking? Are we talking about the LLCs? Why y'all can't respect?
Why can't
What do you
we?
mean, Diamond? What are we doing?
I'm trying to say my cash app message.
Oh,
The only
shit.
one
My
that
bad.
had Diamond.
is one person.
Y'all
man.
let Diamond do the cash out. Sorry, Diamond. Go ahead.
Over here. My
Do
cash
not
app is
interrupt
on the
Diamond.
feed.
Anybody, go ahead, Diamond. Do your thing.
Okay. So,
But I got a question.
No, Vessel, you don't have a question.
I was joking. It was a joke. I was a joke. I just want to see that face.
Stop being an ass, you ass.
So y'all, the cash app message is for James. It said James is stupid and is not a discipline. And then someone said James is Troy from Waiting to Excel.
Y'all acting just as more childish.
But y'all have all that chance yesterday to come and challenge me, and y'all stayed y'all coward ass in the comments. Get y'all goofy ass out of here.
Also, James. Also, listen, James. Someone said, for no respect for us in the comments, please, James. You people are in the comments or on this panel trying to learn.
Yeah.
And here it is.
Learning how to be slaves.
Regardless
Yeah.
of
Yes.
what,
Yes, James. Learning how to be slaves.
let
Yes.
them be a slave if they want to. God damn.
So why they crying about what the white tea person is
We
doing
not
to them
crying
then?
about
If
it.
they want to be slaves.
We not. Ain't nobody crying.
Y'all definitely crying.
We all
We not crying, James. We want to
They
be a
did
slave.
this
We
to
want to be
us,
there.
and we just can't do this because they're gonna do that. And yeah, I can't be a father to my kids because the white tea person. I don't know how to be a good woman to my man because I like to run my mouth a lot. Yeah, y'all about the unmisjudgeable pot calling black motherfuckers I ever seen in my motherfucking life.
Okay.
May
Hey,
I
Lord, this ain't no
address
shot at you,
everybody?
no,
I'm a
Lord,
pot
but
caller
ain't you a
black one.
slave? Hey, hold
Vessel,
on, Vessel.
a
Ain't you a
second,
slave to
please, sir.
Section 8, Lord?
May,
Don't you got a list of Section 8
Now,
laws
Hell
to your
no.
your
don't
crib?
do that.
Hell
Hey,
no,
you
I'm
with that
not a slave
bullshit,
to
man.
any
Don't do that.
motherfucking body.
Hey, I got a question for
Hey,
mommy. I got a question for mommy. This is
before you ask your
a
question, I
tax
would like
question.
to address everybody on the panel. Please, not James. I'm not talking to you, James. Why are we arguing? We spent so much time arguing with one person who's not listening to anything anybody says. So why would you keep even entertaining him? Let him say what he has to say. I done got so much good information and heard so much good information. Also, don't detract from what the person behind you said. Just add to it. So you ain't got to say, well, you can't do an LLC, just do a sole propriety. Just say you can do this and you can do that. So it'll be less confrontation and less argument.
I got a question for mommy. And this is something that I'm struggling with.
Provoked, and they're gonna say something.
I'm just trying to ask mommy a question.
My bad. Go ahead.
All right. So mommy, this is something that I'm struggling with right now. I'm coming out of my first year. I literally just finished my first year and I got 2 LLCs that I'm dealing with. And I'm a little afraid about my tax situation because I'm not sure if I covered all of my bases. I'm not paying my taxes quarterly. I'm doing it annually. What can I expect when I sit down? I've always done my taxes. I'm not gonna go and let somebody do them. I want to be able to do it all myself. So what are the must things that I make sure that I do?
How long have you been in business for each? Have they
I
both
started
been in
them.
business the same amount of time?
Yeah, the same amount of time. I started them a week apart from each other.
What year?
Last year, in November of last year. Actually, yeah. I started it in 2022 November, and then I actually started operating at the beginning of the year. So I'm at a full year.
So Vessel, it's up to you. I have some people that have multiple businesses. I've had multiple businesses myself. It's going to be a choice of yours. Did you make a profit from both businesses, or did you make a profit from one and a total loss from the other? I cannot give you advice. Let me close out with this. I cannot give you advice. I want you to think about what I'm asking you. Did you make
I know what you're asking me. I know what you're asking me. So this is what I'm asking. I'm not asking about okay, so I understand how to do my write-offs. I understand how to do my profits and loss. I understand how to report my income, all of that. What I'm asking is, when it comes to a business, is there something that I need to pay attention to that most people ignore? And think about it. I know how to do all the receipts and all my mileage and all of that stuff, my uniforms. I know how to do the deductions. I'm talking about
that all depends on the industry. So the deductions that you claim are based on your industry. If I'm in the restaurant industry, I can't claim mileage and gas because I don't have a car operating, obviously. So that's why it depends on the industry that you're in as to what you're going to claim in those deductions. So for me to say it's something specific to a business itself that would be left out, no, I can't tell you that because it's going to be based on the industry. There are some industries that require certifications, some do not. Some require licensing, some do not. So there are going to be certain expenses that apply based on the industry only, and certain expenses you'll be entitled to.
Okay, and I understand that. For instance, I know that, like you said, with service, depending on what it is, I know I can't, in my field, I can't charge taxes on labor if I'm doing something for somebody, right? But when it comes to material and stuff like that, when the taxes, or if I hire an employee, you know, I got to make sure that they do certain things, fill out their W-9 and stuff like that, so I get the information so that I'm not being taxed for that.
Mommy, the biggest question is.
I will
the
say
biggest
this
question
for
is
you,
when it's
Vessel.
audited.
Okay.
gonna say-
I'm gonna get you, Jermaine. I got you.
Okay.
So, Vessel, for you, I just heard you say something that triggered something in my brain. So I know you evidently are paying sales tax, right? When you purchase equipment or you purchase whatever you're purchasing for your business. So make sure you include your sales tax that you're paying. You do get a deduction for that.
Okay, but see, when I'm, I can't charge
You
my
actually
customers
get
that
a
though.
credit. You get a
Yeah.
credit for that as being taxes paid. So that's just like paying the IRS or the state your sales tax. Make sure you claim those.
I think I'm
Now,
covered.
everybody won't have that. Everybody won't have that. So I just got that from what you told me about your business that you got sales tax.
Yeah.
When does auditing start? That's the biggest question.
So
the IRS
I mean, you
is
got to
an
pay back
automated-
into your master for existing.
No.
and creating
Listen,
business for y'all.
James, that ain't what I'm talking about.
Not
What
now,
I'm
bro.
talking about is when do
I
they
know
start?
now.
When do they
Ain't
begin to
now
audit?
is now. The fuck?
No,
When do they
James, I need
I
this
understand.
information, bro. So please shut up, please.
Well, go holler at your
So,
master.
The
Because a
IRS
person that's
is
incarcerated
required.
like you,
Fuck
a person
me,
that's
man.
incarcerated like you, slave incarceration.
James,
shit,
can you please
how you
just
gonna
pause
get?
for
How
a
you
second?
gonna? You might as well
You
go to
just
prison and
interrupted
get a
her, man.
lawyer
She
from
was talking,
prison
bro.
because all you motherfuckers is still incarcerated. So you might as well go get a prison lawyer. The fuck?
Which
Hey,
James,
Vessel,
please
Vessel,
don't put
you
me in
already.
prison.
Hey, Vessel, you already filed
James,
taxes on
don't
your
put me in
business.
prison.
No,
I don't
I
want to
haven't.
go.
So
I
you
don't
use a
want to go.
Schedule C. You
You
use a Schedule
if
C
you talking
form.
like these motherfuckers, then you already in prison.
I'm not.
Itemize
James,
everything.
I
I
promise.
understand.
I'm not
Yeah,
talking like them.
itemize,
It ain't me. It ain't me. Hold on. Let me answer
That's
Jermaine's
not
question.
my fault. I'm not on the ground zero level. I know how to do my taxes. That's not my concern. I'm more concerned about the things that I don't know that most business owners miss out on. Right? When if for instance, if you don't pay your quarterly taxes, you may end up being penalized more toward the end because you waited to the end to pay it, where you could have paid it quarterly and saved yourself some money. Those little nuances
Okay,
like that.
Yes, I mentioned
Alright,
that earlier, Vessel, that if you are a full-fledged business, you do not receive a W-2 where you can have taxes taken out, then you may want to do what I do as a full-time entrepreneur. Pay quarterly taxes, a couple $100, $100, whatever you can spare, anything, pay something. That gets your liability a lesser percentage by the end of the year. However, if you do not pay anything throughout the year and you have $0 on the federal IRS's records, they will run you in the ground. Sorry, I can do nothing about that. Neither can you. I'm just saying that's the rule. But
Say that again. Say that again. Say that
if you
again.
don't pay any taxes, they're gonna wipe you clean. They're gonna tax you max.
Mommy, can you tell me how far in the ground we going?
I don't know, darling. Sometimes it can go up to 40% on some of your taxes. So you have to be careful when you're a business because it depends on where you're putting them at on your deductions.
So
Now,
I learned the trick, mommy. I don't know if this is I think it is relevant to the whole thing, but if you take your personal, like, so I work for the government, but I also have my LLC. So I filed them together, but I also had a student loan. So what I'm learning is when I file the businesses together, it actually knocks down my tax deduction, which also brings down how much I have to pay back for student loan. Did you hear about that?
Bro? If they're two
Yeah,
individuals,
I've been doing it for the
I know
last
you can do
10
personal
years.
and a business together, but I'm talking about two LLCs.
When you file LLCs.
You can have multiple
even if
businesses
they're
up
two
under
different
one
industries.
umbrella.
I have a question, y'all.
Yes. I had a
Okay.
trucking company and a tax company. So you can do two separate LLCs, different industries.
Okay, so my question is, and guys, I'm up here learning, so if I say something wrong, I don't mean it. I heard someone say that you can put your social under an LLC. Is that correct?
No, I said you can like say your name, whatever your real name is right now. You attach that to an LLC. You make yourself a business, so you no longer operate under your social security number no more. You just throw the whole social security number away. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so
That's
with
damn
that
near what
being
you're doing.
okay, so with that being said, because so you're saying that where I work, I can run all the income that I'm making through that LLC. So am I going to be taxed double?
Yes, you're gonna be taxed double. Yes, because you have to pay your business tax and then your taxes.
Why would she is not attached though? Your business credit,
That's
your personal
crazy. She
credit is
got
two
to pay
different
her
things.
business taxes that she
That's two
created,
different
plus
things.
double
So
taxes
hold
for
on,
her
I'm
to run
sorry.
her own
She just
business
said
that she
basically
created. That's crazy.
she's not doing what I'm saying.
That's a great question.
So
I'm gonna
okay,
go.
mommy,
Let
correct
me
me,
um.
mommy, correct me if I'm wrong. But based on what my CPA told me how I get mine set up, basically because like my business pays its taxes, right? But I'm under mine. I'm considered an employee because I'm not running nothing under my social, right? Everything is up under the business. I get a tax return too. So then you really do, and even when you file in the Schedule C, it's kind of like two returns. You got your business tax and you paying your taxes. It's double taxes.
You get
Right.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's what I wanted to know because I'm trying to learn. So I don't. So if anybody's doing this, I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just trying to make sure what would be the best route for me. Because I'm interpreting that, because you're gonna pay taxes anyway through your job. They're gonna tax you. So then when I do it that way with the LLC, I'm gonna have to pay an additional tax because now I'm operating as a business on the money that's already taxed. Is that right?
Yeah. And you just mainly the reason of doing that is to build your business credit up. So if you say you don't have no way to build business credit and nobody can figure out a way, use your income from your 9 to 5 to build it. That's all I was saying with that.
Respectfully, y'all need to invest into a lot of Vaseline. Y'all need to invest into a lot of Vaseline because y'all getting fucked, like really fucked.
Okay. What you gonna say?
Somebody was gonna say something. I didn't quite hear your question. Can you repeat it again? Let me make sure I understand it.
Yes, ma'am. So what I'm asking is, there's an echo. I don't know if it's me or not.
Oh, it might be me. Y'all, it might be me. Hold on.
Okay. So my question was, when you run your name or your government name through an LLC, so you open up an LLC in your government name. And the guy said that you're using yourself
Is it still there, y'all?
Yeah.
as business.
Yeah.
Yes, Christine.
Yeah,
it's still there. Is it still there, y'all?
No. Oh yes, it is. Oh yes, it is.
So it's somebody else. Everybody mute. Okay, y'all, hold on. Is it still there? Can y'all still hear it?
No.
Okay, so it's not me then.
Well, it disappeared, so I'm not sure what happened.
Okay, it's gone. All right, we got it then.
your name through an LLC and you're the walking business, like you're saying, you're using all the income that you're earning from your job, which that money is taxed because you pay taxes on it. So when I do it running through an LLC, will I have to pay an additional tax because now I'm using it as a business on the money
You pay
that's
tax on that money. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
pay tax on that money because it's considered income coming through your business. That was for the reason for building business credit. You see what I'm saying? Like building your business credit numbers. So if you got a job paying you $60,000 a year and you flushing $60,000 through that business account, you showing the banks that you're making money off your business.
But wait.
But when it
So
comes to the taxes,
she does
because you have
not.
to pay-
Wait.
Sorry.
Hold tight. Let me answer, please.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
she is saying that she's starting a business bank account and putting her check into the business bank account, and then she's going to be taxed on the business for an additional tax. If you don't file the business, you're not able to be taxed on it. If you didn't make any income from the business and you don't file it, you're not going to be able to be taxed on it. You'll just have a business bank account that's operating and showing a cash flow and showing income coming in. The purpose of the business bank account showing the income coming in, I thought they were speaking on earlier, was to build business credit. So it's up to you. If you're not going to use the business bank account for other purposes, you can just put it in your regular account. You shouldn't even really need it's up to you if you want to do the LLC and try to build that business credit. That was the purpose of what I think Blaqqdiamond and the rest
that's
of
what
them
I
were
was
saying,
saying,
set
for
up
to
the
build that
business
credit
account
easily.
for. That's to build business credit. So I'm not sure if you're going to move forward after that, but that's not the only piece. That's just the beginning. You have to be ready to move forward in the next steps.
I
That
don't
means
see
you're
how
going to have to
y'all
have some
saving money
for
if y'all
accountants.
get your
Can I
own
tell you,
businesses. I don't
James,
see how
would you give
y'all
me a
saving
moment,
money if y'all got
please?
your own
I have
businesses.
additional questions.
And at the same time,
Yeah,
like if y'all
I
gotta
wanted
pay
to
taxes on
answer.
y'all own business, saving money when they're taking profit from you and your own business. I
I
don't
wanted to
understand
answer
that.
you
Because we
coolly.
making money,
Because we
James.
making money, and when you
But you
build
ain't
your
making no
business
money if they
credit,
taking the money
business
from you
credit,
and
you making
taxing
Nope.
you
money
on
out
the
We
your
money
making more than
that
they
you supposed to
taking.
be
We
making
making
off your
way
creation.
more than they taking.
Can I answer Cooley? Can I give Cooley an
I
idea
don't
to
know
build
that shit
business
they doing,
credit?
Lord. You ain't understanding, bro.
Please, the
Why is
drop.
y'all understanding is more difficult from my understanding when y'all got
James,
all the education?
would you give me a
James,
moment,
can you
please?
Because
please?
we got all the education.
Stop saying James,
Okay, but you
please,
making
please,
Would y'all
because
please
5,000.
y'all
stop
stuck in a
addressing
fucking
James?
process
He's
of
responding
fucking
to each one of
confinement.
y'all comments. Would y'all stop
Well,
addressing
James,
him,
I
please?
really did. I'm just up here for information. I would really love to hear what the drop has to say.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you, Cooley. I wouldn't suggest anybody to mix their personal money, finances, home with a LLC because that kind of voids out the purpose of a LLC. The purpose of a LLC is to separate your personal profits, your personal money, your personal home from an LLC. I would suggest people to get a credit card in their LLC name, and that will build the LLC credit. If the purpose is just to build credit, creditors don't really look at your bank account unless you're trying to buy a building, a storefront or something. You can build business credit by going get a card in your LLC. You do not want to mix your personal information and your personal monies with the LLC. You can get a secured credit card under your LLC to start off with to build your business credit. You do not mixing it's kind of it defeats the purpose, right?
It's
Because
not
the
tomorrow.
LLC is the
Y'all missing the point. It's not
purpose.
mixing. It's not mixing. It's two separate entities. And just say my name is
Sir.
Al Gore. Hold on. Say my name is Al Gore. I take Al Gore and LLC that. It's no longer attached to my personal credit no more. It's now considered my business name. So if I get sued under Al Gore, they suing my business.
Okay,
But it
hold on.
also
Let me
depends on how
explain
your
it to you
business
though.
is set
Let
up
me
though,
explain
Bob.
it to you. If I can explain it to him. If I can explain it to him for just a moment. Sir, you just said, and I heard you earlier say, purchase your home through your LLC. So if something happens, there's an echo again, I think.
It might be from me. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me swipe out.
Dropping.
Okay, yeah. So somebody said
Okay, is it better, y'all? Is it better?
You good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard him say earlier. Sorry.
It's back.
It's back.
Kristen, you mute.
It
I
might be
think.
y'all, one of y'all then.
basically,
It's not me.
so basically, it's
It
probably
might be
dropped
Boo
some.
then.
So,
Y'all need to
Bodie,
mute.
what you was about to say was, let's say that you buy your house under your LLC and you're doing business, and something happens.
They can take that house. Thank
They're
you.
gonna take
So
that house.
exactly. So you don't.
Okay, that's what I was really trying to get at. Oh, I'm sorry.
With that being said, that's what them taking it. When it comes to their personal credit.
Hey, I think with a disconnect going on here,
Uh-oh. I'm not sure what happened. I gotta drop y'all. Kristen, mute. It's you. You got the echo. I'm about to. I
One
think
of y'all
somebody
got
asked
it.
me about the audits. We don't know when the IRS does audits, but what I can say is, if you make a change on your taxes, that's a major change. It may trigger an audit because it's a change in the system. So they, it's system driven. It's not really people driven.
Okay. My other
Do
question.
y'all still hear the echo? Is it me?
No, I think the echo's gone now. Oh no, it's not. It's still there.
It's your blue.
Hi, Mr.
Let me mute.
Incredible. I
All right, let
enjoyed
me.
your interview with Tim God.
All right, I'm a mute. Drop Queen. Don't throw us off the topic. We don't give a damn about that.
Okay, I was greeting Mr. Incredible.
huh? Hey, I think with a disconnect there, a lot of a lot of points that people are making are true, but I think everybody coming from a different level of the game when it comes to a business. You know, the people that haven't started a business or don't know how to start a business, some of the information that you guys are giving out information when a person have figured out the thing that they want to do to make money, where they're going to get the money, how they're going to get the money. You know, they went through the discipline and research of a lot of stuff. You know, going back to when they said about the 9 to 5 type of thing, you know, in order for you to be a great entrepreneur, you need to master being a 9 to 5 worker first. The reason I say that because being an entrepreneur comes with a lot of discipline. It comes with a lot of times you're gonna work and you ain't gonna get paid. You know, it comes with a lot of you have to know how to research and know how to educate yourself, right? A lot of this information that people are asking about, you know, they can go right on Google and Google about these things. Some people are gonna give you advice and give you information from their field of work, right? So everybody that doing a business and operating a business, depending on what level, what business you're in and what level, you feel me, it's going to be different for just about everybody. You know, different requirements, different, a lot of stuff just going to be different. You know, number one, your mindset when it comes to being a business owner, a lot of y'all, the stuff that you're up here now asking questions about and asking about, you're not ready to be a business owner. The frustration that comes along with it, the getting mad and all of it, the attitude you're putting toward it, you're not ready to be a business owner. You're just not ready. It's a mindset to go into this shit, man. You really got to dedicate yourself to this shit. And a lot of the questions y'all putting the buggy before the horse. And it don't work like that, man. It just really don't. Talk about how to really start a fucking business. So number one, in order to conquer where you want to be at, you got to master where you at. You got to master where you at. You already making money with your 9 to 5, right? Figure out your secondary income before you even think about making it an LLC. Figure out how to make that income, make money and prosper and grow. Because going to get an LLC, putting it in your name and getting a name for an LLC that ain't making no money, you ain't doing nothing with, that don't mean a damn thing. You ain't got to that level yet. So let's talk about how to get the money and the mindset before you can go and start the LLC and start putting this money somewhere. Because we talking about somebody who's already started this cup business or started this t-shirt business, already done start building this business, getting clientele, making the money, seeing the income. And then now they're at the level where it's like, let's go get an LLC. Let's go make this an actual business, trademark this and trademark that. Let's go get some business loans and get some money so I can expand what I've already built.
Hey, big dog, Mr. Incredible. That's why I told them to LLC they self, right, while they working their 9 to 5 and flush
Mhm.
all their money through their business account that they got. They don't have an actual business as in a storefront or a restaurant or none of that shit. You the walking business. So go ahead and build your own name up like
I
that.
work for the federal government and I'm a mental health therapist. So I do have, at some point I do want to branch off and have my own clientele. So that's why I'm asking that question, because I don't want to be in no craziness with the federal government at all. So how can that work for someone who is working for the VA?
Just don't do it.
I
Okay.
think
Just don't do it.
with the business structure of a business and then the benefits of having an LLC. I think
Learn learn your business, learn the tax codes that come with mental health. Learn everything you need to know about that before you even try to set up the business.
The benefits of having an LLC is to get the
Right.
bag faster.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
faster.
Because you don't necessarily have to be working in a business to have a structure of a business and to be doing business credit. In some cases, that works good. But at the end of the day, you got to have a plan and know what you're trying to do. Or you can hustle your way up and be like, okay, now at this point, I need to get this business set into stone. I'm getting some money. So let me go ahead and structure it. So it really just depends.
When you really get smart, you take that 100K, you take that 100K that the
for
business
instance,
gave
I
you.
don't know what
What's
you
up,
want.
Rob?
Hey, boo. Y'all don't underestimate going ahead and getting your LLC because it plays in your. Hold on. Just listen, man. Just listen, cause I'm gonna tell my story and how I did it and my opinion. And I'm not trying to go back and forth with nobody because the shit I done, I did. So I can't say how it worked from different states. But what I'm saying is this right here. Your business LLC being active for 2 years, it works in your favor, even if for the 2 years you hadn't filed no taxes, you hadn't made no money. If you ain't made no money, you ain't got to pay no tax. All you have to do is reinstate your LLC every year until you figure out what you want to do with your LLC.
But coming from
Now,
a certain financial institution, bro, if you've been in business more than a year, bro, they're gonna ask for your tax returns, not your bank statement.
Hold on, bro. I'm not saying that what you saying ain't what you saying, bro. I'm gonna tell you how I done it. And it's factual. I can't debate what you know. I can't say you wrong for what you saying. I'm just telling you the facts of what I done. Right? When I went to the bank, I had $10,000 to put down on my first truck. Right? I had my business operational agreement. I started my LLC with $50.
That's facts.
Got
I
to eat.
understand that.
Hold on. Everybody just listen, man. Please, I just need your ears. I don't need your mouth. And that's respectful. Not no disrespect.
No, you can't have my mouth. You can't have my mouth.
I said I don't need.
I don't know about that homo shit.
Listen, I said I don't need your mouth. I need your ears, not your mouth, bro. I said I need your ears. I don't need your mouth. Thank you, Vessel. Shut up. But anyway, so when I started, I got the LLC, got the EIN number, right? Now, if you have good credit, right? Even if you hadn't started your business or started earning income off the business, if you got good credit, you can apply for a business credit card. They're gonna use your personal credit to grant to the business credit. So now, if you got business, get a business credit card, then you on your way. There might be some funding that you can use to start and get your business off the ground. But what I'm saying is this right here. When you get your LLC, all you got to do is go to your Secretary of State or your state, see how much it costs. The EIN number should be free because the EIN number ain't nothing but the Social Security number for your business. That's all it is. So now, when you get that, you go to the bank and see what the minimum amount you can put in your bank account. Give them your operational agreement. Give them your LLC. Give them your formation agreement, and get your business account. Right? Okay. Now, the shit is easy. It's not real hard. But now, what everybody else is saying, you got to know what you want to do and all that. But just starting from the beginning, it's easy. Go to your Secretary of State, see how much it costs to get your LLC. The EIN number should be free, right? And then until you start operating, make sure you keep your LLC current until you figure out what you're gonna do. Now, go ahead. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, while
My
y'all talking about business credit, I want y'all to also, I can't remember the whole name of it, but they used to call it Bragg Street or something like that. But it's now called a unique identifier number,
Yeah.
unique identifier ID. Just so go ahead and set that up because you're gonna need that. That's gonna attach directly to your business credit.
Okay, I had another question, and I'm not sure if this is possible or not, but it was for the other lady who was talking about using your hobbies as a deduction. All right, so maybe one of you guys can answer it. I have 6 kids, and all 6 of my kids are they're all in football. They all play multiple sports. So not only am I paying to go to these games, I'm paying to, to fund their stuff. Can that be considered an investment, or can I use that as an deduction like a hobby because my kids are doing stuff year round?
You can file on your income tax whatever you want to file, but that really wouldn't be considered a hobby. Maybe if you were a coach, that would be considered a hobby if you were a coach. So that's why we have to put ourselves in places where we can take these things as a deduction. Now, I
Well, my
never
husband is a coach, so he could do that.
Okay, he would be able to do it. Yeah. So
Okay.
drop
Looks like
coin.
under your personal, I think in the
No,
to
they
where
were
you're
talking
using
about
it
that
for
schedule
childcare,
one.
like in a sense of childcare, because that would be considered like an after school program that you're paying into.
Okay.
Y'all can fix it. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all can fix it however y'all want to fix it. Most people who get all of these large tax refunds, they
I
have
already
businesses
set up
and
like
don't
that.
know it because they friends making businesses and they don't know it. All these
That's
bootleg
exactly what I was gonna hit on.
Exactly. So people can do whatever they want to do. It doesn't matter until you're audited.
And if you getting a nice little piece of change back, I'm pretty sure you got a Schedule C, which meaning they got it set up on your taxes as though you do have a business and it was a loss. It was a loss.
Okay, but look, this is why I said earlier where the disconnect come in at, because a lot of us talking about when we get the business started, filing the taxes. Before you get to the tax part, this is why I say we skipping ahead. When most people in their life now is just trying to figure out how to get the money to even start a damn business, right? And so we talking about filing taxes and what you can file on your taxes. They ain't even got to that point yet.
Well,
So that conversation is useless. Let's get to that
It
point.
was stated earlier.
Let's
Asked the question she asked the question because she's at that point. So she has those things. So she's inquiring, I have those things. So can I use them? So she's at that point. But I
So
want
let
to.
me. I'm sorry, Ms. Drop.
No,
I don't want to
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, Cooley, but based on what you tell, what I heard you say, this is what I would say for you because you do have a job and you are trying to start a business. If you can, I would say just without having your business in stone and everything yet, go ahead and be working on your business credit. Like you can go ahead and get everything. When I say your business credit, if you got with a business EIN, you can start your business credit and just make sure it's set up on put that IRS. Okay, this is it's a LLC, and with that EIN. And guess what? Start your business credit. So even if you have to start off on your first account as a personal guarantor, by the time you get ready to get your business fully started, you won't have to sign for some of those loans because you will have your actual business will have business credit. You get what I'm saying?
Under that LLC, you can get loans from your bank as an investor, right? So all that equipment you buying for your for your kids in the football team, you actually can get that under your business loans from the bank. You can be classified as an investor.
Yeah, what you
But
said
the
is
only thing about that, if
absolutely
it's
correct.
a LLC, the thing is, if you go into a bank and you tell them you got your LLC, it's got to be registered as a LLC. So she's gonna have to show her structures. She can still have that business and open up a business account, but she can't walk into a bank and say my business is a LLC and don't have her paperwork.
Oh yeah, we already there.
Yeah, and also, hey,
the thing is, you don't want to
I'm
ever
confusing. Hold on, y'all. I got a lot of information. Y'all slow down. So go back to my first. I don't know who was speaking, but I can do what with my kids' stuff as an investor. Somebody was explaining it.
I said when I told you to put your LLC under your name, whatever your real name is. So when you go till you open up your business account. Now under that business account, you consider yourself as an investor. So all that equipment you buy is considered something for under your business. You see what I'm saying? You consider yourself an investor when you get loans from the bank under that LLC.
Okay, but I have to do that under my real name. I can't use a business name.
I was speaking to the real name because what I was speaking on, but you, whatever your business is, it had to pertain to that then. So you had to say your business is the football team. That's why they say you have to be the coach and all this shit then. But if you consider yourself a business, a walking business, now you as an investor, you getting these loans as an investor. So you can invest in anything in the world, whether it's real estate, sports teams, whatever it is, you can do whatever. They loaning you money as an investor.
Okay. And I think Christina, you were explaining the business credit. Can you do that one more time? And then I'm
all I was saying is that I know you said that you work a job and you have a business, but it's not fully structured out yet. I would say that's perfectly fine. If you got a plan and you have a timeline on when you're trying to do this, I said go ahead and start on your business credit, because business credit it's a quick process, but it's a process and it's a step by step. You don't just jump out there and get business credits. So I was telling you, just go ahead and start your business credit. Once your business is set up, and I would say business credit, make sure it's going to be what it's going to be. So there needs to be an LLC. Don't put it in your name. It needs to be structured properly, right? Because the ultimate goal is to end up with trade lines of credit of 400, 500,000. And it definitely can easily happen in a year if you structure your stuff right. So what I'm saying is that start off, get your LLC, and this is only for the purpose of business credit. Forget the business and working in the business. Forget the taxes. We're solely talking about business credit. Get you some trade lines of credit. You start off small, whether it's Office Depot, Uline, a lot of little small accounts with that. Once you get that, then you can start getting like bank trade lines of credit, which is Bank of America, Neighbor Credit. You can start getting those small loans, and as you keep them and they report for like 2 months, guess what? And you pay them off full, you can go to bigger and bigger. Now, when you got your foundation of your business, maybe like 6 months or the end of the year, now you can't go get a big loan, but as you get in some money and you get in the bag, now you got a bag to equate to already a high credit score on your business side. So now at this point, as you in your business within 3-4 months of the actual business flowing, you have a credit score already there, and you have money that you can now show in the bank account that this real business is making money. You know what I'm saying?
okay. So it's just like building personal credit, line
You
credit.
can use those small credit lines to do stuff for the business. Well,
And I want to clear it up. I want to clear this up for the people down there. When I say take your name,
so it's
what I'm saying
it's
about
just
use
like
your
personal
name is,
credit.
is take ownership.
Hey, boo.
What's up,
Hold
bro?
it out, please. I just want to put one step in front of what the lady said, because all that was factual. Because when you do that process, a lot of times they will use your personal credit for a grantor. So if you don't have good personal credit, I advise you to work on your personal credit, because a lot of times they'll use that for a grantor. So if you don't have good credit, don't worry about it. If you can't get a credit card, get you a secure credit card and use it right, and give yourself time, because if you use it properly, pay it off on time, and keep the utilization rate down, your credit score will start to build. And then once you pay it on time for a few months, they'll give you a unsecured credit line, and you do the same process. And once you build your personal credit up to to a decent credit score, they're gonna use your personal credit to grant you for your business credit. So you can't have a bad personal credit score and it grant you for your business. It's not gonna work.
Got it.
I just want
I
to
got it now, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I thank you.
That's
But
what
definitely start on it.
that's what I told them earlier about
business credit equally. If you can inbox me, I can give you plenty of information, the trials and errors that I done went to, and I may have no problem telling you how I was able to get like multiple 6 figures of trade.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So, Bodie.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Listen, bro, I ain't even trying to downplay what you talking about when you saying put the business in your name. I don't want to do that.
No,
but
I ain't saying put it in your name, bro. See, that's what I'm saying for the misinterpretation. I was finna explain that. What I'm saying is, bro, you taking ownership of your name. You're not attaching your social security number to your LLC. That's impossible.
Hey,
So
y'all,
people that
outside of all
understand what
this
I'm
shit,
saying.
outside of all this
Hold
shit,
on, bro.
let's tell these folks how to get some money right now.
That's what we telling them.
Let me say
That's
this.
what I'm telling them, bro. I'm breaking it down to the simplest form for these motherfuckers right now. If you don't have an idea of what type of business you want to open up, you are the fucking business yourself. Take ownership of your fucking name. Call it Boo Didum's Restaurant or Boo Didum's fucking Investors LLC. Now I just took ownership of Boo Didum. Now I'm investing all the money from my 9 to 5 into Boo Didum's bank account, business account. I don't actually have a fucking business physically, but I got one on paper. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying attach your social security number to your fucking, no, sir, you can't even do the shit. So that's for people that's not understanding what I'm saying, bro.
You got nervous, man. Damn, God, boy,
No,
you
hell
start
no.
shaking
No,
and
I
shit.
was just talking.
Boy, God,
Because it's like I explained something so simple. Hey, Vessel, it was like when I explained something so simple and motherfuckers ain't understanding it. It's like, God damn, how the fuck you ain't understand? I'm trying to get it to you the simplest I can get it to you.
No, we understand what you're saying. So this is the only thing. Most people that have been in business, if you go to talk to somebody, a business accountant or somebody been to business school, nobody is saying do that. That's some shit that I done seen on YouTube.
Business degree, bro. I got a business degree. I got a motherfucking associates in business management.
Okay, I
business
ain't
plans and
discrediting
everything,
you.
bro.
I'm just telling
I'm cold with
you,
this shit,
I've
boy.
never seen that shit except on YouTube, and so that makes me leery. That makes me worry about, okay, what's going to be the result of that later
All
on?
you doing is calling it vessels. You taking vessel and turn that motherfucker to an LLC. That's all you just did, bro. And then you funded all your 9 to 5 money through your fucking account. That's simple. That's all I'm explaining.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Have anybody do anybody on here run a business that generates 6 figures a year? Have anybody on here have anybody on here just listen to me? Have anybody on here got 6 figures lines of credit? Have anybody on here like what everybody business status is on here? That's speaking of what they speaking of.
I own a 7-figure printing company in real estate. Which my real estate, I really didn't fund with my own money. And I made a lot of mistakes in my printing company because I started from the trap house on my own name until I learned the game.
So let me answer it like this. I don't have to report an income for the first 2 years. So wait till my business has to report income. Then I'll let you know.
Think everybody.
The reason I said that, so I was saying that to say,
I made hold on. I made 6 figures. And it's in trucking. I own 18 wheelers. But everything everybody's saying has got facts to it though. Go ahead, bro.
I was saying
the
reason I was saying that, because I understand what a lot of people are saying, you know, and I know the way that people are saying is way more simpler way than that. And I know a lot of people that is talking, if you're doing what you say you're doing, then you're speaking it from a level that certain people just haven't got to yet.
Yeah.
So people don't want to hear about certain levels till they get there. So let's go to the basics of these things. Tell people, hey, this is exactly what I done. And I can show you exactly what I done. Like, hold on, like I done this myself.
Exactly.
Money.
That was to build business credit, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. Here go the money. Here go. Look, I done this myself. Here go the money. This is how I got this loan from the bank, or I got this line of credit with this bank. How I got this line of credit with this credit card. How I done this with my personal credit. Because you have to know how to be a teacher to the people. Because us just talking about it and discussing it, it's just like they sitting in listening to a conversation. And some people may not understand. But so if you want to talk to the people, you got to know how to teach the people. And you're going to have to go down to the basics of what they can understand if they're not at your level. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
Let's do this. Okay, I like what you're doing, Mr. Incredible. So do anybody in the comment section have a question that they want us to answer?
Can you hear me?
I can now.
Hey,
yeah, I hear you, bro.
Hey, Vessel, can you hear me?
Business credit,
Can
bro.
y'all hear me?
That's it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Make it make sense. What's your question?
The simplest way I know to get an LLC is just go to your search engine right now, in whatever state you're in. Go to your Secretary of State. Go to the formation of an LLC. Fill the LLC out, right? And then once you fill it out completely, whatever your state gonna charge you, they're gonna charge you that said amount to file it. Once you pay that amount, they're gonna file it and send that formation to your email. Go right on the same site and get your EIN number. Just that simple. You can do it wherever you at right now. You can do it. And if you got money on a debit card, you can get your LLC just that easy. Now the price might vary state to state, but it's just that easy. You ain't got to go get somebody to do it for you or none of that. And it's ABC 123 to fill that form out. It's not hard. I promise.
So let me walk this.
I'm not tech savvy. Okay.
So let me
ask
walk.
me whatever you want to ask, man. I got you.
Yeah.
Can I say something so incredible?
Yeah, go ahead, baby girl.
My only thing I was going to say, I'm hearing what you say. You said telling people how to get the money, but in this instance, with the conversation that we having, it ain't about fast. And from my perspective, I don't see a fast way of getting the money. It's a longevity journey to get to the real fucking bag that we be missing loopholes on and be stuck in the LLC in one little credit card. Because it's a big bag out here that we can really get, but it's a process and it ain't starting.
Right. So that's why I was saying, let's break it down. Well, in actually what you're doing and what the panel is doing now, you got the people in class, but the teachers are just sitting up top having a conversation. And the students are out there not listening because they don't kind of understand the knowledge, the lingo. You feel me? They don't understand what you're saying yet, right? They still trying to write their name on the paper. So let's walk that down. Okay, step by step, walk it down, right? Get your LLC, all right. You got a business name.
Hey, incredible. Did you understand what I said, bro? I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
I totally understood what you said. So walking that down, find a business that you want to do. Okay. Step one. Let's break it down, man. Step one, find a business you want to do. Whatever that may be. Research, do your due diligence, right? Okay, come up with a name for that, right? Google search that name, see do anybody else have that name, run that name through the state. When you apply for your EIN and stuff like that, they're gonna run that also and let you know if somebody else got that name too. Okay. Now you done got your LLC, you done got that. All right. Next step. Now you done got that done. Next step, figure out what is your personal credit score. Okay. Outside of credit karma and all this bullshit, TransUnion, right? Go pull your check systems. Pull your check systems. Okay, go to early warnings and stuff like that. Pull your check systems. See what do you have and what other financial institutions are reporting to you on that check systems. Because sometimes you can go and try to get money and get things, and you may be denied, but you don't understand why. Because on your credit, it ain't showing up on. They don't show up on your credit, but it's something on your check system that this Capital One reported as a financial institution. You feel me? So that is very important. Now, once you work on your clean up your personal credit, and then once you build your personal credit back up, then you go and say, hey, I'm finna go and try to get a gas card for my business, right? You gotta drive your car to get back and forth, okay?
So this incredible. Hold on one second. We got a question in the comments that I wanted to answer, if I can. So go ahead and finish. But I just want they asking questions in the comments too.
Okay. So once you build up your personal credit, you're right, and once you clean up your personal credit, your shit may be fucked up. If you have to invest into your trade line,
incredible.
Right? If you have to,
tell them what a check system is, because they don't nobody. They ask for the question what the checking system before you get too far.
Okay, everything I'm telling y'all, Google this too. All right, check system is that's the bank. That's a bank credit line. That's what a bank deal with. Store all their records at. That's your check system, your early warnings and stuff. The banks use that. Okay. So you may have an old bank account with Wells Fargo that you owe Wells Fargo $873, right? This is sitting in your check system. When you pull your Equifax or your TransUnion, you ain't seeing that. You're not seeing that at all. Okay. But when you go in the bank to apply for something, get a credit card or something, they're seeing that. Some banks won't even allow you to open up a banking account if you owe or the bank, so you got something sitting in check system. You feel me? So that's why that is very important. It is free. You can call them, Google it. You can call them. They'll send you a copy, let you see everything on there, send out your letters and all that stuff. Okay. Now, once you clean your credit and get stuff off of your credit, now you need to start to build credit. Before you start to build your credit, you need to understand what is your debt to income ratio. What is your debt and how much you make? You can't be making $30,000 a fucking year, but you got $60,000 in debt. What is that debt could be? that car that you have, that car loan that you have, that's $28,000. That is a loan towards your debt to income ratio.
Can I put a
Okay?
pause right there so they can
Go ahead.
follow along with you? Follow along. And when you put as far as your debt to ratio, listen, everybody makes six figures, okay?
Hey,
Everybody makes six figures. Don't never put no 20,000, 30,000 for 100,000, 200,000. Anytime you applying for something, always. That's
can I
it.
say something to what Mr. Incredible was saying? So you're right in the check systems, but there's you should get your credit and only pull your credit from one source, myfico.com.
Yeah.
Because that's what's going to your actual creditors. If you want to see what your creditors see, that's what they see. And you could pull all from there, not from TransUnion, Experian, or whatever, because those are actual credit scores, not your FICO score. One thing that you want to do before any of that is there's actually, instead of messing with check systems, because that's actually correct, but they're part of what they call secondary bureaus. There's 6 secondary bureaus that are out there. You go out there like LexisNexis, Check Systems One. I got them written down. Matter of fact, they're on Diamond's website. You opt out of those. Once you opt out of those, it's hard for the bureaus to actually get data on you because that's where they get it from. So
I
that's
just want to add, I'm a lender on the mortgage side. I did business
So you just taught
lending
me something then, who I
years
didn't know that.
ago.
I wrote a book
Experian
about
does
this.
show you all your FICO scores, but you have to pay for it. So if you are going to use the Experian app, if you go and you can get all 3 of your FICO scores, you can get every bureau that any bank will pull. However, sometimes the check systems doesn't show what LexisNexis shows. So when I'm doing lending and I'm approving somebody for a loan, I'm looking more at LexisNexis because it shows me everything in real time. But Experian does show it to you.
But
Sometimes my
those,
FICO be off.
but that's when I wouldn't even mess with those because those are actual credit scores. And if you go to my FICO will give you all 3 of your actual FICO
And
scores.
so does Experian gives you your FICO 2, your FICO 8, and your FICO 5.
Yeah, they give you that, but that doesn't match up most of the time to what creditors see.
It do. When I pull a credit report and you come to me and say, Essence, my credit score is 602, and I go and pull your credit, no matter where I'm pulling it at, it's usually spot on. Maybe a point or so
It's
off.
usually about, I'm not going to argue with you about it because I kind of wrote
No,
a book
okay.
about it.
I'm licensed. You're
It's
not gonna
usually,
argue.
no, but it's usually about 40 points off on a regular.
Right. You should never locking your credit is good, Drop Queen. But if you're actively seeking a mortgage or some type of loan, it takes, even though on your side it says that it's lifted, but in the actual credit system, if I try to go pull it, it'll show me that it's still locked.
Right.
But locking
So
your
now,
credit profile
so
is good, but locking your credit
so
profile does not prevent creditors from putting a collection on your credit report.
okay, so running that down. So running that down, and I'm glad you said that. Who kind of I ain't know I didn't know that little information that you just gave me too though. So once you run that down, right? We on our personal credit still, right?
Yep, this all
So
personal.
now, so now, if you have to get you a trade line or 2 on your personal credit, if you have to,
Mm-hmm.
you understand, right? Start building your personal credit. You feel what I'm saying? Keep your debt low as possible, right? And then start, once your credit score get up, your personal credit get up, then you go as a business owner, who make the financial decisions for the business. Then you go start applying for certain net 30 accounts and certain accounts for that business, right? And try to get you some credit cards. Even you gotta get some secured cards or whatever.
One of
Start
the
paying your businesses the bills you pay every month already.
Hey,
Your
with the
car
bill.
note, your car insurance, your cell phone bill. So when you start that business, take that EIN, Go into Verizon or whoever phone company you with, switch your phone over to a business account. Just give them your EIN number. Okay.
One of the things too that I just want to touch this because this will mess you up. When you start getting those trade lines or what you heard people say piggybacking, make sure that you're piggybacking or getting a trade line that matches the history of your credit report. If you do anything,
Right. That's important.
if you do anything that is less or more, it messes you up.
Correct.
Yeah, they're right. They're
And
right.
we
They're right.
look
They're
at
right.
that.
And
Piggybacking is good
also,
because you can put
based
your
on
kids on your
my own
credit card.
experience of mixing mine up, is if the entities are different because I have a printing
I'm sorry,
company.
please don't go past that point. I need to understand that more. Break that down even more, Hoover. What do you mean? It needs to match your credit.
So, for instance, when you're building your personal credit, right? So, for me, I'm all into the trade line stuff, right? But when I buy trade lines, you may see something out there that says, "Oh, this trade line is, 20,000, has a limit of 20,000, and it may be cheap, for like $400 or $500." But that trade line may only be out there. Somebody may have had it out there for 3 years, but my credit history may be 14 or 15 years. So I have to buy a trade line that matches my credit history for me
Correct.
to get the full
The benefit of purchasing
benefit
that
of it
trade
because
line.
you have
or
to
you
look
just
at a
waste
lot
your
of
money.
times.
Because we'll look at that and
A
say,
lot of times,
hmm,
well,
And
people now.
that's how like that's how the
we'll
mortgage
question
people
it.
and everybody else, that's how they able to kind of question some of the stuff
Mhm.
on there and be like, oh, this person just jacked their credit score real quick. This ain't their stuff. This
We
is
can
Because
see
you
that.
can't forget
So
that these systems don't run stuff not approved. A lot of things when it comes to certain stuff dealing with money, it's just not
correct.
approved through a system where a computer just gonna scan this and do that. Not everything is like that. Most of the stuff now in these financial institutions, there are people like me and you that's looking at this stuff and saying, "Oh
Mhm.
no, oh no, oh no, oh no,
We
oh no, oh
analyze.
no."
I'm
You
gonna
know what I
tell
mean?
you, if
so
you come to me and
Y'all,
say, "Hey, Essence, I need a $400,000 mortgage," and I pull your credit, I can pretty much guarantee and tell you that you went and you purchased a bunch of trade lines to
right.
jack your credit up. When we pull your credit, when a lender pulls your credit is different than how you pull it on the outside. And the systems that run like LexisNexis will tell me that you are a fraud risk. And it'll say, "Oh, you are fraud risk because now you got a $50,000 trade line and you really only have ever carried maybe 5 to 10,000."
But
That's a
see,
risk.
that's
We
the
look at
point.
okay,
stuff
so
like
I've
that.
never done
But
this
So to
and
what?
see
before.
this.
Hold on, Hoover. So to what Hoover is saying, if that is what you're doing, you actually need to know what you're doing if that's how you're going to purchase trade lines. I don't tell people to go purchase trade lines, but however you need to get your credit, that's how you get your credit.
Okay.
But he's absolutely right. Because if I look at your credit and Hoover didn't have nothing 5, 7 years ago, he didn't have nothing. Now all of a sudden you have a $50,000 trade line. I'm looking at that trade line like, how he get this Navy Federal trade line for 50,000? I'm a
Right.
question it.
That's
So
why I
who would
just
you?
didn't.
But
That's
but
why I
the
didn't
thing,
say go your first step to trade lines. I said if you have to, get you some
Right.
trade lines, right? But I was speaking from it's tax season. People finna get some money. You can go and get you
Mm-hmm.
some secured credit cards. You can go and they got programs now where you can go and you can pay them. Put up, say, you start paying $30 a month, right? $40 a month, and they're gonna report that on your credit as if they loaned you $800 or
Yeah.
$1,000,
We
and they're
don't,
reporting that payment to you every month. You
but
gotta do
those
whatever it is you
payments,
gotta do. You know what I'm
but
those
the
saying?
those
but the
places like Step and So Financial, we look at those as if you're trying to do it. I wouldn't tell you to go get that. The easiest way I'm gonna tell y'all when my clients sit down with me and they want this and I'm looking at their credit and they really don't have any credit, go out there and get you a secure card. You can get a secure card from Open Sky. Sheena, one of my clients is in the comments. You can go get you a Open Sky card. You can go to your bank and get a secure credit card. Go put your money up into a credit card that's going to report that is
but
good.
Can I say two things to that? Two things.
But
The
hold
first
on.
one, the first
Hold
one
on.
is opt out of those secondary bureaus. So like how you're pulling LexisNexis, I have it where you can't even get anything from me because I've opted out of those second bureaus. Those second bureaus actually feed the three main bureaus. So if you opt out of
I
those,
mean, that's how you do it. But anybody that come to me that wants a mortgage and I put people in houses, I have at least 2 or 3 closes a week. Don't come to me with that.
no, but I'm saying that's just the information people don't know.
Yeah, but see what I was saying, what breaking it down.
So
I
if
need to know if
I
you're a
think
risk
we
to me.
listen. I think we ran for it again because they ain't to the mortgage state yet. We trying to build
Right.
personal credit to get some money now
Money,
to make
right,
some money
right.
to be able to afford a mortgage.
we talking about building credit, building your
The
credit.
same. But
But
building
if you
credit is the
but
same. Get you
yeah,
that's open sky is good.
but what I would tell you, the only drawback that I would say to that too is when you start messing with secured credit cards, there's a thing also where you go into what they called low budget, high risk credit, that it's hard for you once you get into those for you to get actual good credit cards.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it doesn't. I'm sorry, it doesn't report like that, Hoover. I have a client.
I'm gonna tell you something, and
I'm gonna
shit,
say,
I'ma
I'm just
go
going.
there. I
It's
used to
not.
work for TransUnion for 10 years.
But what I'm saying
So
to
that's
you,
why I'm
Hoover.
telling you I know about this.
Okay, and that's fine. But what I'm telling you is what's good. What may happen to Christina may not be the same that's gonna happen to AJ. What I'm saying is that you have to start somewhere. And
Yeah.
you're a little bit more credit savvy than an entry-level person trying to build credit, as Mr. Incredible is talking about. What you're talking about is for people who are more advanced in the credit part, and we're able to counsel people to get there, especially business owners who have LLCs, who want to funnel money through their LLCs, who want to get business credit. What Mr. Incredible is talking about is somebody trying to start somewhere. Starting somewhere and giving the information that you're giving is for people like me and you or other people who have multiple LLCs. For people who are starting, who want to get started on that credit, they have to start somewhere. What you're giving them is good, yes, but however, getting a open sky credit card for somebody who was just starting out with their LLC and they're trying to get somewhere, they have to start small. My $1 million clients that come sit with me, and they do buy these $1 million homes. I got some of those in my portfolio in 2023 too. That's different. Yes, I'm going to give them that information. This is how, but you got to start somewhere.
Okay, but when we're talking business credit, then so like I told Mr. Incredible earlier, with business credit, it's not something that you're going to build instantly. So why not take the money that you actually pay the bills that you presently have right now, say your car note, your rent, your mortgage, whatever, and you start paying, you put the money into that account that your business credit in, and you pay your bills from there. That way you building is looking like you're building credit. And then as you're building credit, you do go get those trade lines, those business trade lines that matches that history, and then you're on your way.
Right,
That's
right. Because
correct.
you got to understand. Also, y'all got to
Rinse and
understand.
repeat.
Also, you got to understand when anytime you're dealing with business, bro, they want to see paper trail.
Correct.
They want to see paper trail, man.
That's
You
right.
understand what I'm saying? They want to see that money flowing. They want to see you making money. I'm trying to break it down to the simplest term. Look at it as me and you, because this is you dealing with people like me and you. If I know Hoover business is generating $150,000 a year, he can show proof of this. I see this money going through his banking account. Outside of that, I see his tax return. He filed taxes on $145,000 last year. That's where his business generated, legally, right? I don't mind loaning him $50,000 or giving him a $50,000 credit line. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I
So
said
all of these things must
5 months through your account.
align with themselves. That's why I say go to the basics of the mindset of knowing how to master where you at. The money you already making. Try to find out how to master spending that money and utilizing that money right before you ever step over to this level. You
For
understand
sure.
what I'm saying?
I said, use that 9 to 5 money and flush it through your account. If you're making $100,000 a year at your 9 to 5 right now, flush that shit after you get it out your bank account and put it through your business account. You using your money to make money for yourself.
Because when you look at it like this. If you look at everybody, look at the job they got now. Look at your job. The year just ended. Go look at your paycheck stub from the year that just ended. All right. That check stub probably say 30,000, 34,000. We talking the gross of it. It probably say $60,000, $70,000 that you made this past year in 2023. What did you do with that money? Okay. What did you do with that money? You feel me? That shit matters. So before you ever go over to say, damn, starting a business, let's talk about how to run a successful business and be successful in your business. Because just having a business and it's not successful, that's some bullshit. You got to start from square one before you can get to a successful business. Not just say, I'm going to go get me a goddamn LLC, get me some trade lines, get me a credit card, and I'm finna run this money up. How you going to run it up? You've been making money already.
But if you're doing,
You've been making the money already. You've been making money already.
Hell
You ain't did shit
yeah.
with it. You've been
You
making
gotta
money
make it look
already. You ain't
good.
did shit with it.
Hell
I will
yeah.
also tell
And I
you
think
that
that's what a lot of people overlook because for any lender to give you some real money, you got to show money.
show
Which is
money.
where Uncle Sam come in. Then I was telling them earlier,
I've been
like
telling them that
you
all
gotta be
day.
prepared
Use
for
that
them
9 to
taxes.
5 money.
People don't be telling you when you're an entrepreneur and you making six figures that the IRS gonna want about 40,000 off $120,000. And
That's
they talking about
right.
you, yeah. So if someone told me they make 100, forget what's your bottom line number, and you not finna tell me that you told Uncle Sam that your gross was 100,000 and you didn't get on 40,000. So, bruh, you know how that feel? Like, so basically, you just made 60,000. The job was paying you more than that. But that's the things you have to do. You have to report that to put yourself in place to get to the bag. People thinking just having a business and money gonna be like that. No, it's
I'm
a
saying that
process.
because I haven't, me personally, I haven't spent. The reason I say I want people to key in on, like I said, with this credit thing again,
Oh,
man.
I'm not talking about you though, love. I was
The
just talking
key,
about earlier.
yeah, I feel you. The key in on this credit thing, because I got to drop down, I got to go. I'm about to walk into somewhere, y'all. But I'm simply saying that y'all, credit is king if you know how to use it right.
Mhm.
I'm gonna break
Yes,
it down
it
again.
is.
If Hoover came
Credit
to me
is
and
your
say,
wealth.
if Hoover came to me, Hoover, let me ask you a question. Hoover, if I called you and say, hey Hoover, I got $1 million sitting still. You can hold this $1 million, make what you want to make on it. Just put my $1 million back. Would you take that $1 million to go make you some money?
Oh shit! Give me 100,000. I'm turning it to 1,000,000.
Right. So listen, this is what
Pay this shit back.
So listen, y'all. This is what credit is to y'all that doesn't have family that can give you capital, that doesn't have people around you that can give you money, This is what credit is. Let me build myself up to where I can go and say, hey, I'm broke, I ain't got no money, right? But give me 50,000, let me go make 1,000,000 and I'll put your 50 back. Okay. So please utilize your credit and use your credit to make money. Stop using your credit to get these fly cars, these fly houses and shit. How you go buy a house now, it ain't nothing but a fucking liability if it ain't making no money. You buy a car, it's a liability if it's not making no money. Anything that you purchase that's not bringing money in is a liability. Your money must have legs in order for it to have value because you constantly
Who
got
got legs?
to
And who
spend
got legs?
money. You understand
Who
me?
got
You
legs?
constantly
You
got to
got
spend your money,
legs.
man. So
Hush, trouble.
so another thing, do this right here. Can I tell y'all something? Before y'all do anything or make any step forward in your life for 2024, tell yourself the truth about your life, where you at and where you want to be at. Be honest with yourself. Everything you do is going to fail if you don't tell yourself the truth.
That is correct. I can't tell you how many people that sit in my office, they say that they got all this money, and by the time I look at their tax returns and their bank accounts and see how they are funneling their money, you don't have any. I can't tell you how many people I have to turn away and show them how to do it.
And then I want to just share these 4 keys. Is what I like to call them 4 keys. And it don't matter what level of life you at right now. You got to have these 4 keys to go wherever you plan to go. You got to have a good credit score. You got to have a great payment history. Pay your bills on time. Pay everything on time. Right? And you got to have a good credit score, payment history, and you got to generate income, right? And you got to have a low debt to income ratio. So after you have a good credit score, good payment history, a low debt to income ratio, now you have to generate the income to say that you can pay for what you want, right? So if you can have a good credit score, you can have a good payment history, you can have a good debt to income ratio. But if you don't generate the income to say that you can pay for what you want, you just got it for nothing. So you got to have those 4 keys. Because once you get those 3, all you got to do is worry about generating income to say I can afford whatever I'm coming here asking you for, and you're gonna be all right. But you got to have that discipline for all 4 of those keys.
But right, and to piggyback off that, and I'm speaking on experience because I definitely didn't missed out on some opportunities in the past because of knowing, the different, knowing how much I got to pay the IRS for them different tab breakers. We can't get scared to level up. At some point to get them loans and stuff like that, you got to report. And like I said, don't nothing hurt to knowing what you owe the IRS. But that's okay, man. Pay them folks.
Hey, Christine.
That payment plan, because the only way you gonna get ahead to get approved for it, you gotta show it on paper. Ain't nobody in here around in no $1 million house saying they made no $60,000, saying they made no $70,000. You got to show it on paper.
You show right, cause look, I made over $250,000 last year. So this year, I seen goddamn I ain't make all of that, and I ain't paid that. But this year, hold on. This year I got to buy some shit, so I got to report the income.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this speaking on the name. This speaking on the name thing, right? This speaking on the name thing. Do we understand what Walmart, Dominic, Sam Club, all these grocery stores is? Those are names. So that's why I was speaking on LLC in your name. And about you LLC in your name, everything what do you do under your business as an investor under your name? Everything in life. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So look.
But when it comes to that paper trail, you can't really move like that because I done had IRS problems.
You use your 9-to-5 money to fund yourself. You use your 9-to-5 money to fund your business account. Everything
starting off small, absolutely. I'm not saying that you can't. But I don't think I would definitely say this because people be thinking like you can't change your name because their history gonna say your history don't carry over with you. Like when you whatever your name is and you try to change it, that's a whole new account that you can't say.
It's called a loan out company. So what happens is a lot of artists do that where they LLC they name because so you get paid differently and it's structured differently than actually using your real name versus your company name. So a lot of artists in the entertainment industry do this. It's called a loan out corporation, loan out company, however you say it. So you do LLC your name to get that tax break. It is a major difference from you receiving $100K for a show versus your company receiving $100K for something, because now you get to write off expenses, travel, etc.
And that's what a lot of people don't know. They don't understand those different titles got different tax brackets, and you got to understand it when you filing them taxes. Because an S corp ain't the same as an LLC versus a sole proprietor. All that stuff hit different, and it hurts. But as long as you understand what purpose are you going for, just play these folks games, because them white tea people, they get in their money and they get into the bag and they get to a point where they're not using their own name. They're using the other people's credit. They're using trade line of credit. So when you be thinking these companies sad that they done filed bankruptcy, them folks ain't messed up about it. And that's why they just sold it so fast up on the new name. And guess who it's owned by? Them.
Change the name, they husband or wife.
Everybody be hating.
But we stop when we get
Trump play that game to
a luxury car. We stop for these materials.
Trump do it right.
Trump do it
to invest in ourselves
big
to
time.
create generational
You may
wealth.
not like him, but Trump do
Right,
it.
Christina. And you make sure you get you a very good tax preparer CPA.
Yes.
So that everything that's on paper looks good. And when I'm gonna give you this, I'm gonna give you this bit of advice, but when you write everything off to a lender, it makes it look like you're broke.
I got a quick question, y'all, but I would like to let
I
Ms.
don't. I
Monroe
tell
go
my
first.
clients at the end of the year that's about to come to me next year, don't write everything off on your taxes.
Or lady, you know what you know what I've learned to
Not
do.
everything. You have to show
You're
debt.
right. You're right. You're right.
You
You're
have
right.
to
You're right,
show
lady.
debt to get something. I'm good. I'm licensed in this. I've
Yeah,
been
you're right.
licensed for over 20 years.
But
What I'm
lady,
saying,
you know what
But
I've
that what
learned?
I,
I've
but
learned to
that what
use
I'm
that
saying.
that 3 year up on to my advantage, meaning that I got 3 years to get what I want. I'm gonna show that I'm a
Right.
put
so it's really
everything
only
on my taxes, right?
it's
And I'm
really
gonna go
only
ahead and pay
two.
y'all.
We
I
only
ain't
really
putting
look
none
at
of my
two.
expenses. I ain't putting no expenses. I ain't putting no debt. Whatever I made, I'm gonna go ahead and pay it. And in that season, I'm finna get all my lines of credit, all my real estate, create my whole portfolio. But I got 3 years to come back and tell y'all, I forgot to write this off. I forgot to write this off, and I got all my receipts and
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
got
That's what you
everything.
mean. Yeah, you
I
do.
got everything. So I ain't
Lady,
lying to you.
lady,
I
What
just
you
on
saying,
purpose
hey,
AJ?
lady.
so I can get that loan. You know
Hey.
what
I'm
I'm
saying,
saying?
I'm just saying, lady, you feel my pain. 'Cause I got to report this year. I got to do some spending this year.
Yeah, you have to
And
spend because
that's what,
when you don't,
and
you're
that's what
right.
a lot of time, like when you own your own business, if you know you ain't finna purchase nothing big, you can write everything off. But when you know that year coming and you got to buy some shit, then you got to report it. That's what
Like
you
my
made.
client now, I
You got
asked
to
him
you.
for a bank statement and he said, Essence, I did my major purchase in December. So which means that the money I need for him to bring to the table on Friday is not technically in his account no more. He's a business owner, been a business owner for 25 years. But that's to your point, AJ. When you wait to the last minute to do something and you know you're getting ready to do something the very first of the following year, set yourself up to start making that purchase in the middle of the year, no later than October, because you still want your assets to look like good assets in your bank account. So now I have to go back to the drawing board and figure it out with his cash to close. However, it's gonna work, but don't write everything off. He had to wait 2 years to come back to me to get this house because 2 years ago he was writing everything off. And I asked him, I said, why are you writing everything off on your taxes? Because when I look at your schedule, see and I see you don't wrote everything off, to me, you don't have no money.
And
You
I think
could
that's
have
because a
made
lot of people not educated when they go to these
But you
taxes.
the homie though. You the homie though.
They thinking about just not having to owe the IRS. You know, I tell people, I say it depends on what you want to do the upcoming year.
You work with just man on the retail side with like
I
just
do. Well, I'm getting back into commercial this year. I got out of commercial banking so I could perfect real estate banking. My biggest portfolio was in New York, and I had one guy tell me this. He came to me every year. He had 7 properties. I'm about to teach y'all something real quick. Every year he'll come, he'll get a mortgage, and he'll get about 5 different HELOCs. And I'll ask him, I said, why the last loan he had closed with me was in August. I asked him before I decided to leave that company. I said, why do you always come back to me and do the same houses? He said, Essence, have you looked at my bank accounts? And I said, yes. He has 7 bank accounts with this particular bank that I worked at. And all of his accounts had over 300K. Most of them were 500, almost a million. He was one of my wealth clients. He said, I'm going to teach you something. He said, I take these HELOCs and I pay off my main mortgages. And then I bounce back and take those other HELOCs and pay off all of the bills that I need to pay for the year. He said, the reason why my credit score sits the way it does and my bank account sits the way it does is because I use the money from your institution to keep me and my family afloat. Your credit is definitely your wealth.
Lady Essence, I wanted to ask you a quick question.
Sure. Hey, Auntie.
Hey, baby. Say for instance, you got your money in your 401k, right? I can go in my 401k. Wanted to buy something. How do I transition that to buy it get the money from my 401k, but I want to buy it through my business?
So if you want to buy through your business and you're doing your 401k, first you need to see what your terms of withdrawal says when it comes to 401k.
Okay, I have that part.
some terms of withdrawal only allows you to take up to 60% of what's in your balance, right?
is.
Whatever you have, is yours is 60.
It is 60%. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, most of it, 99.9% of them is 60%. So if you can do up to 60%, I'm gonna say up to so I don't lose nobody. If you do up to 60% first, you need to see what your terms of withdrawal says. Secondly, that's going to tell you how much of if you want to do a loan or a hardship. Now, depending on where you're sitting as far as your net tangible income, and when I say net tangible income, that means cash on hand.
Okay.
Depending on where you're sitting, a hardship may benefit you and a loan may benefit you. However, here's the pros and cons to that. A hardship means that that's your money and you're not paying yourself back. That's a
Right.
pro to some people. The con is I may not have that much money in my 401k to take a hardship. So how do I pay myself back? Well, you can get a 401k loan. Well, it depends. This 401k loan that you're going to get for 50,000, can you pay 50,000 back in a year from what you make on your job? That's where that comes into play. So it
Right.
depends on how much I will have to speak to you on a one-on-one basis about that. But if you can afford to take a hardship, for example, my house is almost 300,000. I afforded to take a hardship because I knew I was gonna get the money right back into my account the very next year if I worked my ass off, and I did that.
Right.
So it just depends on how you're going to do it. Some business clients, they empty out their 401k every year as a hardship. That's because their business makes enough where they make that money times two.
If you just use your 401k to buy something, I wouldn't do it.
No,
No,
it's just no.
I mean,
It was an investment. I do risen
Then,
art.
yeah.
I do.
Okay. What's
I,
your
I
investment? Tell me about your investment real quick.
no. I do risen art, and I've
Okay.
been with my company for years. I mean, 10%, 10%. For years,
That's
right?
good. I'm glad you said 10%. And the people that's in the comments that's listening, if you're on your job and you're only matching your employer, you need to up your contribution. Your contribution should be more than what your employer is contributing to your 401k. I tell
Right.
all my clients to go 10%. If you can't afford to go more than 10%, let 10% be your bottom line. You're really not gonna miss that money off your check because most people are like, well, I just can't spend. I can't see 10% from my $2,000 check. You don't see it because it's
You don't see it. It's pre-tax, right? I
You're
got
not
that
gonna.
portion. So if
Mhm.
you're, so I guess my question was, with the year has already closed, right? It's probably best that I wait to do the withdrawal, to do the purchase for my business. Is that correct?
Yes, I tell people if you're going to use your 401k to do a purchase for your business, you always want to wait until towards the end of the year to do it.
Okay, so I've missed because I was supposed to do it, right? But I was hospitalized.
I
So
get
I've
it.
just missed my window of opportunity and I just need to sit still. Is that
Do it
correct?
or do it over the summer. But then that's when your CPA or your financial planner comes into play. And if that was me and I was playing that role as your financial planner, then I would say send me your most recent 401k statement because I want to see how much you contributed all year. And then I would be able to advise you what your contribution needs to be now. Let's just say you did it today. I would tell you, okay, you need to up your contribution to this much because you're going to have between these numbers that's going to feed back into your 401k where you will see it by December.
Okay,
But
that
again,
makes a whole lot of sense.
that depends on your financials, how you working.
Age plays into it too, because at certain ages, those things dip off.
And see, that's another thing, Hoover.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
Over
when it came to
60,
my age and
55.
taking such a lump sum, how would that affect me with me being 51?
Yeah. So
Okay,
yours is 50. I think it's 55 now.
55.
Yeah, I think it's
It went
55 now. So you're still good. But once you hit that 55 mark, that's how you need to plan. That's how you need to start to plan and say, okay, I need to see this much in my 401k so that when I do hit the 55 or when I do hit the 65 mark or whatever date you decide to retire, you have this money that's going to turn into your monthly income.
And I have one more other question. Like, say for instance, if your company is giving you invested stock, right? You know, it's restricted at the beginning. So, you know, it's vested and then they give it to you, you can withdraw it out, right? Do you
Right.
recommend a person withdrawing it out, or do you just tell that person to invest it back into the company?
It depends on how much it was. So with my company, the stock wasn't worth much. So if I turned it around at that time when I separated from the company and invested it back into the company, I still wouldn't have made much on it. So I took the option to go ahead and withdraw it. And once I withdrew it, that's when I upped my 401k to 20% so I can see it back in the 401k.
Okay, so let me make sure I'm understanding you, because that was what I was going to do, but I
And
wanted
I went
to
into
make
a high
certain.
yield. I'm sorry. I went into a high risk yield plan with my 401k. In essence, it was like playing Russian roulette with my own money. So sometimes when the market was up and down, and I saw that 401k, I saw my account and that shit was down. But a couple days later, week later, that shit, it just started booming again. And that's what I wanted to see, because I knew I needed to walk away with that company with a certain amount of money in my 401k, because I knew it was going to take it out. But that certain amount of money, I needed to see that, because I knew with the 20 to 40% they was going to take once I closed that account. If I closed it, I still wanted to see that my bottom number in my own personal bank account.
Bro, it depends on your company stock, so you should be looking at how they go. Because I actually just had this conversation with one of my best friends. He worked for Abbott Labs, and they gave him that. He flipped it right back because they stock is
skyrocketed.
See, that's what normally.
So it depends. So it depends really on your company.
Right. And that's how most people do it. And I've done it. But this year I thought about taking it instead of investing it back into them. But I wasn't sure, because I've never, in all the years I've been there, I've never taken it. You know, like some people get the payout. I've never taken it. I've always invested it back into the company and got a return.
So here's a rule of thumb that my account actually tells me. If you can presently right now live off of what you're making, right? Usually most companies.
Hoover, you muted.
He must have got a call.
Oh, he must have got a phone call.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Oh, he must have got a phone call.
Yeah, you got an echo now. But I'm gonna ask my question right quick, y'all, and get out the way. Okay, here's my situation. I got good credit. I'm in like the excellent area. I have never been late on any of my credit cards. I've never been late on my mortgage. Meanwhile, I filed like a LLC like back in the 90s, and I never really did nothing with that business venture. But right now, today, I'm still getting like credit card applications from like American Express under that company's name. So if I'm looking at trying to change my hookup and start running all my stuff through the business account like y'all was talking about, excuse me, and doing everything through that account, should I fill out that particular credit card? Is that LLC still good, or do I have to go and refile for another LLC?
No, just make sure it's compliant. I'm pretty sure it's
right.
Make sure it's what?
Make sure it's compliant. Like, just make sure you pay any fees, dues, and your reports, right? You are in a good situation because you have a aged EIN, bro.
Right.
I'm telling you, this what I would do if I was you. Just check this out, right? You can make sure it's compliant. I don't care if it costs you $2,000-$3,000. You're gonna get that right back. Right? Make sure that thing is not compliant. Go to all the major credit card companies, your American Express, your Chase, or whatever.
Yeah.
Bro, take stated income. And you have the age, you have the EIN age, bro. You got over 20 years in business. They're not going to verify, check anything, bro. You literally gonna get 100K.
Credit card,
you gonna get that shit in one day, bro. You can get 100K.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I got like.
Bro, like that.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. Zero interest, bro. Only go after the zero interest. When the APR is zero interest for the 12 to 18 months. USA 8 got it, man. I think Truist got some products right now, bro. Listen, go after the financial products with 0 interest. Keep that EIN, bro. Go get that credit, bro. And go invest it in some business, trucking, real estate, whatever you want to do. You are in a good position. I'm telling you.
Yep, and make sure you keep your balance below between 5 and 10% on that Amex if that's what you want to get. But I want to throw this out there because a lot of people say I don't have good credit. I don't have good credit. So on the lending side, when we look at your credit score, if you have a 660, it's just like having a 730 because you're in the same age, you're in the same range.
This is what I wanted y'all to say. I don't know if we said it in the appropriate terms. As long as you guys meet certain data points, right? The data points is important. You know what I'm saying? Like that is your payment history, your credit age, how much credit you actually utilizing, your mix of trade lines. Do you have a car loan? Do you have a house? Do you have a few credit cards? Like that's what matters the most. Your credit score could be a 800, and if you only got 2 credit cards with no installment loans, anything like that, it don't matter. You're gonna get denied.
I have denied an 800. I just said that. I denied a 8. Matter of fact, he had an 817. I denied him because he had no credit history, no nothing. He put everything in his wife's name, and that was the problem. But the wife didn't have the income.
All Amex cards are not charge cards. That's not a fact. Somebody said all Amex is not charge cards. They do have
not all Amex are charge cards at all.
So listen.
Well, let me finish saying this right quick because I keep my credit card that it stays under 1% because whenever I use my credit card,
bro, you are in the best position that probably came up here, bro. You are good, bro.
Hold on for a second, Brandon.
And I got one question. That first thing you said it might cost.
Hey, DJ Trump. DJ Trump, we best friends. You remember that, right?
Yes,
with that credit card.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Long as you stay out of the diamond shop. But you were saying something. I think that was Boo was saying something about $3,000. I might have to pay $3,000. What was that called again?
On your state, bro. This your fees to become compliant.
Oh yeah, for your
compliant. Okay.
Yeah, get back in compliance. But that you will be fine with that because you can really charge it to your card.
Okay.
You are a question for y'all. When y'all was talking about taking money out your 401k and stuff like that. Yeah. So if you do take that hardship or you say sell some company stock and you get that income, that's going to come to your personal account. How is that going to look when you infuse that, or what's the best process to infuse that into your business account?
You can deposit that check into your business account because your
name is going to be reported as income. How is it? It's going to be reported as an income?
As long as you, but see, that's what Ro was talking about. She's investing back into her business. So yes, that's going to be income. You want income in your business because the more income that you have in your business, the less likely you're going to come to me and I'm going to support you with a loan.
So should I infuse it as a lump sum or should I infuse it as if I'm like taking in payments?
Over increments.
You can do it. You can do it over increments, or you can do it over one lump sum. See, but I don't know what your business looks like. So if I have a person whose business make and model looks like he brings over 300 grand a year, a $10,000 deposit into your business account as income is nothing to him.
Right. That's also what I'm asking.
It depends. I would need to see your taxes, Vessel. But I got the things ready that you asked before too, as far as your business is concerned.
Okay.
I have a quick question. Okay, so my question is, for I guess anyone who would be able to answer this, what is the downside for buying a house, purchasing a house straight out? If you have the available cash to purchase a house, what is the downside to that?
There is none.
Right, just not building no credit, like for a person trying to build credit history and all that shit. You just bought it.
There is none.
I would say
there is none if you're buying a house straight out, but you have other things going on your credit. However, if you're a person who has nothing and you buy a house straight out, then what is reporting?
Right. I'm not looking to build credit or anything like that because my credit is fine. I just I just hate bills. So as the other gentleman was saying, my credit is almost perfect score, but I just don't want a mortgage.
Do you have anything? Do you have a car note? So your debt to income is made up by whatever's reported on your credit bureau. Rent does not include. What's reported? You got credit lines, you got trade lines. Do you have a car note? Like what do you
I
have
have
that's
now. Everything I have, I buy straight out. So I don't have
what's
a
the
car note.
downside?
I already have a house already that's already paid for. So at this point, I wanted to actually get a summer home, but everyone just keeps telling me don't buy it straight out.
Okay.
Use your money to make
So
money. You got money, it sound like.
So I would say this. Let me speak
Well,
to you.
wait 1 second. I'm gonna say this because I gotta jump off of here for a second. I got to get to I gotta go somewhere. But the downside for you, Lynn, is because you have nothing reported on your credit report. If you were to come to me for any type of credit line, whether it's commercial, mortgage, or personal, because you have a perfect credit score, does not guarantee you credit. So in your case, if you're wanting to buy a house, I would definitely tell you to go conventional and go with a large down payment. Conventional, most conventional loans you only have to put down 3%. Some don't have to put down any percent. But if you're going to buy a home, let's just say you want to buy a summer home and the condo costs $200K and you got 100, let's just say you got 100K. You can go and buy that home with that 100K down and still have a payment that's less than $500, probably,
I don't
depending
even
on
want to
where it's
pay.
at.
I think that's the biggest thing. Like I don't even want to pay. I don't even want to pay. I mean, I don't want to see it. So, I mean, is this something like if I'm with Navy Federal right now? So, is it something like I could possibly, let's say I go and buy a $300,000 home um and let's say I put down $250, just $250,000 cash money, and then that other $50 have it in my Navy Federal, and they just take it out. I
They
mean, if
won't do it like that. It's
they
going to
won't,
be a mortgage.
What,
Correct.
what,
yeah.
what if she set up an auto pay
It's
through
going to
her
be,
bank, and then she also, what about if she use a
it
escrow
doesn't.
to pay the mortgage?
Girl, keep living the
Miss
way you
Johnny,
live. Girl, keep living the
Miss
way you live.
Johnny, there's
Never
nothing
gonna make money.
reporting. You can come, the bank is going to require you to put that 150 in security, and the only way that you're going to be able to secure that was with some type of loan.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, okay, so this is what I'm saying. I can right now, I can go ahead and buy it straight out. I don't care about building credit. I don't care about any of that. But like I said, everyone keeps saying,
Oh,
do
well,
not
there's no
buy,
downside.
huh?
There's no downside to you, but it is an upside to you because you got a home that's sitting with equity. You're
Yeah.
going to have a whole house with equity. So later on down the line, if you want to put a small HE loan on it or a small HELOC, I lean more towards HE loans than HELOCs because a HE loan has a fixed rate, a HELOC does not. A HELOC is a variable rate loan. I would tell you to do so. Go get just a small thing. But if you don't want no bills and you don't care about credit history and credit grade, especially considering your age as well does play a factor in that, you never know when later on down the line you may have to go get a loan for something, but you definitely want to set yourself up for the win to say, okay, I got this perfect credit score, but I don't have nothing on my credit, not even a blemish. When I look at your credit report, even though you got an 850, to me, you're not credit worthy. You want to make sure your credit worthiness is there for the future. That's why I always say for people, I had an aunt that's like you. She doesn't like credit cards. She doesn't like anything. She bought everything cash. Even though you have that, you still need a small something, some type
Well,
of
I do
credit
have
card.
two small credit cards. How about
Okay.
that? I do
Okay.
have two small credit cards that I use, and I'm the person who just buy something just to keep that credit going, then I pay it right back off. But I have those, and they're low balances. I mean, it's one is 25,000, and the other one is like $10,000.
That's
So
good. 25,000 is the mark that we look for. Can you carry a 25,000 credit line? That's one of the marks we look for. Because you're good if you got that. I thought you just didn't have anything, but no, if
okay.
you
So as
have
long as
that,
I keep those, okay, so I can just keep
yes, don't
those.
close those, because you can, like, just say you come to me 10 years and say, well, I bought this house cash. This is what I got. I'm going to look at your house, and all of the equity that you got in that house is music to my ears as a lender.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
So keep
Okay.
your
I think.
cards. Never, listen, I'm going to tell y'all this. Never close your credit cards. Always keep your oldest credit card. If you had a credit card that you got when you first got out of high school and you still
Mm-hmm.
got it, don't close that card. Even if
Right.
it has annual fees, do not close that card, because that card counts towards your credit history, your credit grade. When you close that card that you've had for 18 years, and now you only have a credit card that you've only had for 3 years, you just lost that 18-year credit grade.
Yeah. The
So now
one that.
I'm only looking credit age. Now I'm only looking at something that's only 3 years, when you had a small credit card that was only $100 that you've
Yeah.
had it for 18 years. I need to see that you're able to carry things. I need to see your credit age, especially at your age. Because when I pull your
Mm-hmm.
credit report, we're able to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, the one I have is like 20 years old. Especially the one for 25,000. That's 20 years old. And the
Mm-hmm.
other one that I have for like 10,000, that one's only like 7, 8 years old.
Keep that one that you've had for 20 years. And if you're going to transfer credit, Alley Cat, you need to know what the terms of that credit card is. You need to make sure that the same credit card company or the other credit card company is still going to keep your credit age.
Okay.
Never, ever, ever close your oldest card. Even if you don't like that $99 annual fee, some of these American Express had $299 annual fees. Keep them.
Okay.
But Lady Essence, that's what happened when my mom passed away.
Well,
She had a
I
MX.
just want to
Oh, I'm
say
sorry.
thank you so much for the help. This was so helpful. I really appreciate it. That answered my questions.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I didn't mean to come up here.
No, but Lady Essence, I thank you, because that's what happened when my mom passed away. She had an MX Black, right? And we were all on that joker.
Mm-hmm. And you lost
But
that credit age.
but when she passed away 6 years ago, I never forget. I went to Walmart to get some groceries, and I mean, she wasn't even not even an hour from her death, right? The MX had to close that card completely.
Yeah. And they won't
Yeah,
they won't let you transfer over into your name either, because you was an authorized user. So
right.
Key thing for authorized users, especially if you're adding your children as an authorized user, remember everything that the way you move with that card or that account affects your children. So if you add your baby at 13, and when that child turned 18, you decide to close their card and get something else, it is as if that child never had credit.
Exactly. And that's what happened with us when it came to the MX Black.
Hey, Essence, I got a question for you about a HELOC. With so that's a home equity line of credit. Is that a revolving line of credit as I
Yes,
use it and pay
and
it off?
it's variable. So you'll have it. Most HELOCs are your draw periods are 10 years, your payback is 20 years. But as the market fluctuates, so does your interest rate. So if your interest rate is prime plus 1.25, so that means that every time the interest rates go up, your interest rate will continue to go up to prime plus 1.25. The ceiling cap for most banks is 18%, which means that you can go above 18%. I'm not a fan of any variable interest rate product, because your income may be, okay, I can afford this variable interest rate in this quarter, but if the interest rates do what they did this year, it put a lot of people in a bad position with those loans. well, with that line of credit. So if you decide to do any type of home equity, anything, get a home equity loan. That way you're locked at that rate. It's a fixed rate and your payments will never change. Your payment will always be $525 a month on whatever the loan amount is. So you always want to go with fixed rates, even with your credit cards. The introductory 0% rate is very good, but look at the fine print. After this 0% interest rate, what would my rate be? What would the APR be? You need to know what your rate and your APR is going to be. That's how you're going to budget. And with credit cards, for the ones who are trying to build their credit up, if you make 2 payments in a month, that helps build your credit. It makes it look to the lender, oh, you're responsible. You're making 2 payments on a credit card and you keeping between 5 and 10%. I like that. If you're going to run your credit card up in the month, you make sure you pay that balance down 5 business days before your due date, and you make sure you pay your minimum payment on the due date. Always keep track of that. Another key about your credit cards, your due date is not necessarily your credit reporting date. Your due date could be on the 2nd, but your credit reporting date could be on the 5th. So you done made your payment on the 2nd thinking it's going to report on the 2nd, but here you go on the 5th and you decide to go into Louis and Gucci and run your stuff up. Now your credit, now you have a credit card balance that's going to be reporting high as hell.
Lady
Oh
asking,
my God. Oh my God.
what's the
Diamond,
time
it's
limit? What's the time
214.
limit on refinancing the loan through your credit union?
Diamond, are
6
we holding
months.
you up?
6 months.
So you gotta wait 6 months to
I
go
would
through the
say
credit
give it
union.
give it six months to a year, and it depends if it's worth the refinance or not. A lot of people, though, you'd be surprised. A lot of people who don't know that I talk to on a daily basis.
Appreciate that info.
Provide evidence that death have been paid in full and document source of funds. So that's hey, I know Diamond must have somewhere to go. So I'm gonna drop because I do have a conference call at 2:30. I appreciate all of the gifts. Bessel, you can hit me on the back end and we can go over
Oh, so I can't hit you on the back end?
yes, you can hit me on back end too. Send me a inbox.
All right. Thank you.
Diamond,
Don't
I
be
am
giving
so
Vesta
sorry
everything.
that I came up here, my love. I really, really hope I didn't make but listen, if you guys are in the business of trying to buy a house and you don't know where to start, I'm not a fan of credit repair services either. As Hoover stated, you can fix everything on your own dime. Never pay someone to do something that you can do yourself. And I give out credit plans free all the time.
Amen. Y'all follow her.
You do it
Y'all
yourself. I'm gonna
follow
give
her.
y'all a little tip about me, and I'm not ashamed because I said this on my lives before. When I bought my house, I started at I was in the 400s. By the time I went to the closing table, and I've been a lender since 1998, by the way, let me say that. By the time I finished and went to the closing table, I was over 700. You can do it. And my home was built. I got a new built home. You can do this yourself. So don't be playing little Annie over there, all these fees every month to fix a credit. And they only looking at your Vantage scoring. They're not even looking at your FICOs.
Yeah, I agree with that. I did
It's
mine.
a new FICO
too.
scoring too, man. That's different now, especially for
Right.
lending. So, like, man, them people who that stuff they used to work back in the day with them letters and all that, man, it don't work.
That
It
shit don't work no
anymore.
more. They will be sending letters all year and it
Yeah.
don't work. It's something you
That
can
609, that 609 don't work the same. You got to go real consumer law and factual, you know what I'm saying, reporting, bro. I mean, factual disputing. So, like, I think that, like, you know, what she's saying is real, bro. Like, y'all just can't be paying these people with these gimmicks, man, because, man, it ain't the same. And people don't get the same results. And how we even looked at to the credit bureaus and, you know what I'm saying, fair access has definitely changed over time.
Thanks, everyone. I do appreciate you. Have a great day. Bye.
Bye, y'all. Peace and blessings. Thank you, Diamond. See you tomorrow morning.
Okay, y'all. So, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
All right, y'all. I got
They trying to let you go.
Huh?
Everybody just dropped. They literally just dropped to let you go.
Yeah, because it's been a long day. I didn't end my live because y'all were doing so much. Y'all was talking with all of that. So I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I love y'all, and I will see you guys in the AM.
Before you go, I need some beans and bologna.
Thank you, Grind Season. The vessel.
I need some beans and bologna.
Let me look at you.
Please come home. Oh shit.
Yeah, because I didn't reach my goal or nothing today. I just don't understand. I don't understand. All these rich folks on my platform.
Listen, old girl finna have her about 3-4 boyfriends. You know that, right?
Oh.
They came up and told me, I don't want to do nothing. I just want to buy everything. Got right. I don't need no credit. I got everything. Man, she finna have about 15,000 people in her inbox.
Who was that?
I don't know her name. Lynn. Her name was Lynn.
You talking about Lynn?
Yeah.
I like Lynn.
Lynn gonna have about 20,000
I had to walk away, y'all, so I couldn't listen to everything what they were saying. But well, I mean, I just hope she be mindful, because baby, these men, honey, they people looking for.
I'm finna shoot my shot. I'm finna see if I
Vessel, I came back to say you
can
look here. I came right back to
What's
say you
happening?
tried to shoot your shot.
What's up, Loin?
See, you tried to shoot your shot.
Oh shit!
Leave that lady alone. If she want to get her house without having a mortgage, what's her second summer home?
I'm just trying to listen. I'm gonna go fix a light bulb or something, and then I'm gonna give her a nickname. Well, hey, boo boo. I'm gonna call her boo boo.
Well, you know what, Vessel, you can tell her that you can, do all that stuff, like those floors and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, she need all of it.
You know what, Robo? I'm so sick of it.
I'm getting ready to go. Bye.
Bye. Shit.
Bye, y'all.
What?
I'm trying to get off, man. That's why I be dropping you. You know what? Let me
handle you on the back end.
I'm finna run. I don't want to get cussed out.
I'm handle you on the back end. I got you.
Yo, I'm so sick of her. And the heifer say she'll handle me on the back end. She said, I was so sick of you. I'm handling you on the back end. Oh my God. Yo, listen. I'm trying to, roll out. You know what I'm saying? She come in here and talking about every time I'm trying to leave. She come in here talking and stuff every time. Oh, Lord Jesus, y'all. Boy, I tell y'all the truth. Get y'all a row. If y'all ain't got y'all a row, get y'all a row. You can lose access to your 12 years of Gmail history at the recovery. Y'all get on my nerve. But yeah, I got to get out of here. Don't forget, y'all, to go on. Don't forget, I love you too, Roro. Don't forget, y'all, to go on the website. Y'all purchase y'all ticket for the 2024 gala. Okay. Purchase y'all ticket for the 2024 gala. Y'all, I'm trying to we're trying to put something together for an all weekend event. Right? So we're still working on that. So I will let y'all know. We're still working on that. So we have some other things. Yeah, we have some other things in the making. I just want to make sure everything is set in stone first before I announce everything, y'all. But don't forget to get your tickets, y'all. Go on the website, theblackdiamondshow.com. Click the link tree in the bio, you guys. If you are not able to attend, you can purchase a virtual ticket. Let me see. Don't forget to shop at Black Diamonds 2's TikTok shop. Y'all don't forget to shop at my Black Diamond 2 TikTok shop. I do have a lot of stuff in there, you guys, that you really, really can use for the low. And I'm not even lying. I picked up some more packages today. So yeah. Let me see what else. Yeah, let's have some. I have so much. Don't forget my reality show. Don't forget Uncle Bernie said I need 2 spaces, please. Okay, y'all. Don't forget the reality show we got coming out, y'all. Don't forget the reality show we got coming out. Thank you, Josiah. Josiah. I think I be saying his name wrong. Josiah. I don't know if I be saying his name right. Yeah, do I be saying it right? Josiah. I don't know. But you know what? I need to tell y'all something. Right? He sent me a message about just I sent you a message about the sponsoring the ticket. Okay, Leanne, babe, did you send the message through the website or where did you send it at? Because if you send it on here, I won't be able to check it until I get off of here. But for the RV. Diamond, why you don't speak to me? Hey, sexy Tessa. What you mean why I don't speak to you? Tessa, you do know that I have over 1,500 people in here every day. Y'all do know that it's some mess, it's some, I'm not gonna catch every person in here. You do know that, right? Y'all stop being so personal. Yeah, I ain't gonna catch every comment. Stop being so personal. So hey, right. Hey, Ashton. And y'all, Peaky Dog was trying to battle again today. I've been in overtime lately. I know. I see you, Sky. I know, y'all. I have been in overtime lately. Well, today, y'all, was, I let the topic go over because it was, good information for you guys. So I just took y'all to the post office and everywhere else, child. So let me see what else. Yeah, today was a good day. Is your designer accepting clients for the gala? So I have quite a few designers. So quite a few. I haven't decided yet, but I do have quite a few designers that are reaching out to me for my dress. So I haven't decided yet. Still working on it. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to y'all. Let me see what else. So I heard somebody, y'all. Look, Zoe said he gonna be the best dressed anyway. I heard y'all somebody was playing my live in the background and was trying to have a topic with my stuff, with my topic. When we was discussing over here, they lied. It was too funny. Too funny. They say the people in the comments kept saying, well, what is that in the background? Who was that talking? Who was that talking? The person was holding alive, y'all. We kept ignoring them. Kept ignoring the comments. Said it was holding alive, and y'all, that is too funny. But shout out to them. Shout out to them. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to them. Oh, for they don't know. Yeah. But they don't understand. Ooh, tell Vessel he ain't got a chance. Look, Zoe, Vessel came up in the gala this year with the red bottoms on, the Louis Vuittons, the suit and that child. Listen, he was suited up. Suited and booted. I suited and booted. Y'all remember that song? Suited and booted. Ashton asked me, do I have a man? Ashley Ashton, I do. I have 3 boyfriends. I have 3. Yeah. I know, bummer. Yeah. Yeah, tooted and booted. Yeah. Yeah, I got 3 boyfriends. But hey, you think you could afford to be number 4? Let's do it. Yeah, you gotta have money. Yeah, you gotta have money. Yeah, I ain't playing with y'all. I ain't playing with y'all. I don't, you know what? If you don't want me, I understand. Y'all could. It's a lot of women out here that'll take y'all just the way y'all are. Yep, it's a lot of women out here that will accept y'all just for who y'all are and just take y'all the way y'all are. I'm not doing it. I got standards, okay? And my standards is to the motherfucking roof, okay? I ain't selling for shit. I ain't selling for a damn thing, okay? So it's a lot of women that take y'all. They be on the app every day. Them the ones that you got to, them the ones that'll take it. Because, look, over here, it's requirements. Okay? Requirements. Okay? I'm not selling for the bullshit. None of that shit. You not finna, no. I'm not giving you my money, right? And we ain't buying no cars. Yeah. And we ain't flipping shit. Show late. And fucking, nah. What else we ain't doing? Shit. Fuck that boy. I ain't moving to a whole nother state for your ass. Oh, hell no. I ain't selling for none of that shit. No, just, you know what? Y'all got to get the right ones in there. Y'all got to get the right ones in the comments and on these other TikTok lives and stuff. Because I ain't doing none of that shit. Tell you that right now. I ain't doing none of that shit that all these other women be doing. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I ain't selling for a damn thing. Y'all not finna convince Diamond on this app to settle for some bullshit. Tell you that, nah. I ain't going for it. Y'all do what y'all do. Y'all do what y'all do. Yes, you ain't finding me no house. Damn right, Drop Queen. Don't. You not finna ride around in the car and look for me a house that I got to pay rent on. Nah. Fuck no. We ain't doing that. That's the easy way out. Listen, I'm telling you right now, y'all know I ain't flying no ninja out. And if you fly me out, you got to sign an NDA. And I'm going to tell you right now, I have to fly first class. My hotel have to be luxury. Okay? I'm not staying at your house to save you some money. It's not happening. My hotel has to be luxury. And no, you cannot stay the night. No, you cannot. And you have to pay for my hotel. So guess what? If that all my rules don't work for you, I am perfectly fine with that. I'm so fine over here. Y'all don't understand how fine I am. Over here. Fine as motherfucking wine. Okay? Straight up. Yeah. So I'm not the one for you. Right? And I clearly understand that. You ain't got to tell me twice. Okay? I understand. Yeah. And I'm telling you right now, I ain't cooking. I don't do no cooking. Nah. You got to know how to cook. You have to cook for me. I'm busy over here. I got a whole empire that I got going on. I don't have time to cook for your ass. Okay? I don't. So, I'm not the one. I'm not the one for y'all. And guess what? I clearly understand. Yeah. Somebody say, do I have a red room? I do not. I sure don't have it. I sure don't. And I ain't finna get one either. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. I ain't finna even get a red room. I refuse. I refuse. The hell with that shit. Red room. Nigga. Fly you out and bring you to my red room? Hell no. Hell no. Because the last time I checked, when I went to the furniture store and purchased that bed in there, it was nobody in the furniture store but Diamond. That's the last time I checked. So no, your ass can't sleep on my comfortable bed. Hell to no. Hell to no. You come in town, you come to the A, you better have a luxury hotel for me to come and see you at. I'm telling you that right now. My standards is high. So I ain't got to worry about going through what a lot of y'all be going through. I ain't got to worry about it going through it because I ain't going through it. I refuse to go through it. And I know that a lot of men pockets, right, ain't long enough for me. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Trust and believe that. I'm perfectly. If y'all don't understand how perfectly fine I am. Look, somebody say that was no damn red room. That was red LED lights. LED lights. Oh, y'all messy. Y'all messy. I thought I was messy a little bit. Y'all messier. Y'all messier. Y'all funny. This TikTok shit, y'all, is funny as fuck. Just thinking about it's funny. This TikTok shit, y'all, is funny as hell. I ain't never seen nothing like it before. Y'all, our little TikTok circle, I ain't never seen nothing like it before. This shit is funny as hell. Like, it's really a soap opera. For real. It's really a soap opera, y'all. When I end my live, it's another live cutting up. It's another live over here. People over here. It's funny. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I roll over in the middle of the night, I go to the bathroom or something, and I just, pick my phone up and stuff and, stroll through these TikTok streets. Listen, when y'all be up all night, I'm in the hallways listening. Y'all, I be laughing so hard in my bed. I be laughing so hard in my bed. Y'all don't even, I be laughing so hard. I swear to y'all, we don't need cable. I swear to y'all, we don't need cable. No lie. No lie, y'all. We do not need cable. Yo, I be laughing. And so then I understand what y'all be doing when y'all be listening to us over here. When y'all be at work or y'all be home or whatever y'all be doing. I understand when y'all be saying, Diamond, I almost spit my damn water out and this and that there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand y'all because I be laughing so hard in my bed. I have never seen entertainment like this ever than how it is on TikTok. I've never seen entertainment like this before. I ain't lying to y'all. Them reality shows, goddamn Real Housewives of Atlanta, Love and Hip Hop, they ain't got shit on what's going on with us on TikTok. They ain't got shit going on with us. They ain't got shit on us. Child, just imagine us being on TV, the reality show. Get ready. Just imagine this on TV. Reality show. Just imagine. I can't even tell y'all everybody that's gonna be on the show. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something else, right? I can tell y'all this. They did. I'll make this announcement. You know what? I was finna tell y'all a secret. I was finna tell y'all a secret. Oh, I was finna tell y'all a secret. Oh, wee. Hey. But listen. Who is this?
Kagimarjos.
We'd have tore his ass up. But anyhow, I will tell y'all that